center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything movie, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie Dottie. Fuck with blow shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all places getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, my no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
I know what time it is. Top of the top, man. 100%. How y'all feeling today?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Couldn't be better.
It's another beautiful Tuesday, aka a fantasy football Tuesday. Y'all know what time it is, man. 100%. What's up, fella?
What's up, my man? I'm trying to get my whole thing start geeking. You know what I mean? The Matrix loves me. You know what I mean?
Come on now. It wouldn't be no other way.
You already know. You know what I'm saying? We man, I hope everybody had a great Mother's Day weekend. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the mom dukes. You know what I mean? What y'all end up doing for the Mama's Day?
Oh man, we barbecued Saturday. I threw a tri-tip on there, some corn on the cob, then had that silver pan with the crab, the links, and some shrimp and some more corn on everything.
Oh, he's killing that stainless steel joint now,
huh? Nah. There's just a
what's the silver pan? Is that the same thing?
You just go get the little Dollar Tree little pans, you know what I mean, and dump that shit in there. And then on Sunday, we threw some ribs on there, had some baked beans and some a nice green salad. Shit was fire, man. Still eating leftovers too, bro. Oh my mama.
Leftovers are the best.
in Dubai and shit, right? The bosses or the sultans, whatever the princes, I don't know, whatever you call them, the bosses, bro, they only cook their dishes in goldware.
Cold world.
So like they would have a pot to make some stew and they make it in the gold.
Whoa, that's an expensive
golden
Baller
beef
shit.
stew.
I'm gonna eat the gold too. Fuck it.
What y'all,
Hey, let me get one of the pots, to go.
what y'all get into this weekend?
I was kind of quiet here, which is kind of nice.
That's right.
My girl, Mother's Day, my lady runs the shit, and my mom, she runs the shit. All the ladies run it. So whatever they want to do, we just abide by it, right? So I hit my dad, said, what y'all doing? Oh, your mom wants to go to the casino. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? And I said, what you guys do? I don't know. She wants to order out or order and stay in. And he's like, oh, that's awesome. I'm like, right? And then like, we always do this Italian joint, which I wasn't really looking forward to. It's really good. But like, man, it's like $200 every time we go there. But it's been our Mother's Day tradition. So I'm like, oh, well, we're going to order the Italian joint. She's like, and she hit me off through the loop. She's like, shout out to her homegirl, Nayeli, that she works with. But she was like, y'all don't fuck with Texas Roadhouse? And like, I have never had first of all, because they just do the peanut things. And growing up, when my daughters were growing up, they're allergic to peanuts. So we just never went to that place ever. Never even thought about it. You know what I mean? Then I found out, oh, we can get that shit to go. And then at the family deals, that shit was fire too. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was pleasantly surprising because I was like, all right, let's see what it do. It can't be like $70 for all this good ass food. And it was. I was like, oh shit, word, that's like a hell of a deal.
Shout out to Texas Roadhouse. They got fire, bro. I love that.
Yeah, bro, that was the first time I ever had it.
Yeah. Yeah. You can go to there and just buy the meat and take it home with you. Like,
Word.
Yeah. Like on your way out, if you want, you can go up to the front. It's like a butcher, and then order what you want.
Go ahead and give me a 3/8-ounce sirloin.
Come on out. A couple of tri-tips and a couple of T-bones, and I'm up out of here. I'll throw this shit on my grill.
That's like old America, bro. Remember old America? Everybody knew the milkman. They knew the butcher. You ever seen Brady Bunch?
Come on now.
Brady Bunch?
Yeah, man, the butcher, there was some Coleman's with. Hey, the butcher was fucking on the wife, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, just like on Dave Chappelle, the Wiggos. Remember Dave Chappelle was the milkman. Dave Chappelle was the milkman. Oh my God.
He jumped back in there. Wiggles.
Yeah, on my mount. That Dave Chappelle shit is crazy, bro. That shit is classic.
You ever notice how they shot that particular skit in black and white too?
Mm-hmm.
Not just because it was meant to represent like old TV, but it was like, yeah, we're gonna shoot this in black and white, just for the extra layer of genius in the writing. You know what I mean? Like, show people that we live in a black and white world for real.
Miss facts.
But we're really living in a world of all kind of wonderful colors.
Beautiful colors. Just like today, what you look up in the sky, hopefully across the 50 states, it is spring lightweight about to be getting into summer, so it should be beautiful through all these 50 states. So if you look up, all you're gonna see is clear blue skies and that sun beaming wherever the fuck you at.
Wow. Or in LA, you're gonna see some smoggy ass skies.
Hey, look, whenever I used to fly into LA, bro, when you're flying into LAX, if you look out the window while you're approaching LA, it looks like it's a storm over there, but it's just the pollution, legit. Like, it looked like dark nastiness, and you just like, oh, we're in LA now.
Hey, that shit look like the plane can land on the fucking smog.
You ain't lying.
It's
thick as a bitch.
Cold world.
Yeah.
Imagine that too. Like
the Santa Ana winds, they clear that shit out, and then all of a sudden we get that sky back for a minute.
Come on now.
It's nice when it's windy.
That is true. I didn't think them Santa Ana winds is strong as a motherfucker. Hey, look. You ever watch them videos of the Chinese fighter kites, bro?
Yeah, well,
Like, so they
Afghanistan
have these kites.
thing.
A kite like as big as a fucking garage door. You know what I mean? And you got like 12 motherfuckers, and they got all different pulleys and shit, and they flying the fucking, they fighting another. There's a whole other gang over there. They got their kite, and it's just hella crazy.
You know what they used to do? They used to lace the line up with some sharp stuff. So when
some barbed wire, chopping down other motherfucking kites.
Yeah,
whole world.
And you probably had racks on that shit too, huh? If you got a team of 12, everybody got a thou wow on it.
And they gotta have great forearms. And they gotta have great forearms and shoulders because they hold that shit up there for a long motherfucking time.
Yeah, and them shits get up there. So now you're dealing with that wind up there.
Cold,
you know what I mean? And you might have to have like 24 of these motherfuckers or something, because then it just that gust would just take all of them.
Right.
There's a movie out there on a little kid in Afghanistan who flies kites. It might have been in Pakistan, but up there, that's one of the things that's like their sport. They'll build kites and fight them.
It
was called The Kite Runner, if I'm not mistaken. That's the book. I think there's a movie on it too. Anyway,
you think did Ben Franklin ever have anybody witness him actually fly that kite, or did he just tell everybody he did it?
Yeah, I did.
Cold world.
Yes.
Shout out to Benjamin Franklin, man. We want a whole lot of them
on
motherfuckers.
the $100 bill.
Yeah, we want a lot of them. Shout out to Ben Frank Entertainment.
Ben Franco.
Yeah, we want Ben Frank Entertainment, man. Oh my.
You know what I mean?
Come on now, sponsored by Ben Frank.
Hey, Frank, Big Ben is my friend.
Ben
Frank, give me money.
Come on now. Oh,
I got a pocket full of centuries, bruh. Pocket. Stacking centuries.
Oh, everything. Well, let them know what time it is, man.
Man, you already know. It's a motherfucking another wonderful Tuesday live edition. Is it Friday?
It's Tuesday.
Okay. Ooh, almost like
going up on a Tuesday.
Another Tuesday live edition. Oh,
wait.
Jamaica.
We got the neonpeacockmerch.com fella in the building, y'all. He says salute to the fellas, man. Stuck in video jobs all day. He gonna try and slide in if he can. 100% easy money at work, man. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, get the bag.
Speaking of that,
we got the Crooked Commission fella in the building. What's up, Crooked?
What's up, Craig?
Crook said, yo, what's up, guys? He said, yo, what's up, guys? I happened to run across one of your ops.
What?
We got the king of the LBC in the building. What's up, King D?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. And that guy sucks.
Top of the morning, Minnesota Den.
What up, Minnesota Den? And shout out to the king, too.
Come on now. Crooked said, you always said they were out there. I finally came across their channel. They recognized my name and connected it with you guys.
See, you know what's so funny is because that guy watches our content. Like it's his favorite show. So like he careful, and he's the guy that will go and like pester people in the chat. Like, so he would know Crook's name because Crook has been on the show. He's in the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it's funny.
Top of the morning, Albert.
What's up,
Albert? I tell you
we got prime time Derek in the building, man.
What up, Derek? Anybody that tells me, hey, Bogey, such and such be saying this and that, you live rent-free in his head. No, nothing's for free. Where's my money? You know what I mean?
Well, as I would say, no soup for you.
Hey, we got the CEO of the MIB Security, man, the motherfucking Bakes a lot fella. Top of the morning.
What up, Bakes?
Come on now. And Crooked, Crooked is right on time with Lee, man. Lee got a lot of good news. Some what do they call that shit?
Leaks. I got
there
leaks.
It is there. Lee got
the leaks.
Lee got the leaks. Oh my mama. I don't know why I couldn't think of that shit, dog. Good shit. This
Hurry
shit,
up! I
Chris.
want to see those bullshit projections in sleeper.
Come on now,
Let's
Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Facts. Oh, well, Bauer.
Fuck
Shout
it,
out
let's
to
take it to the
AKA,
streets.
he's on fire. My dog Brandon, man.
What's up,
I
Brandon?
got some leaks. I got pause.
Come on now. We got
There you
we got both of the nightmare fuels in the building. We got Brandon and Peacock in the building. That's their
Wow.
name. Whenever they in the chat together, they are nightmare fuel.
Who
And then
That's
tomorrow,
what we
Peacock's
calling
got a
them.
Memorial Day sale, so let's go.
Come on now, them is facts. Talk that shit. You want to drop the information for the sale real fast before we get into the news?
Let me grab it and I can pull it up. It's 40% off tomorrow, starting tomorrow. I believe it's 10 o'clock in the morning. 40% off tomorrow, site-wide, and it starts at 10 a.m., I believe, Central Daylight Time.
All
and
right.
it ends, I have to pull it
I'm
up.
waiting for that site-wide one.
Come on now.
Yeah. 'Cause
Load
I'm
up your
listen,
motherfucking car.
I'm gonna go crazy with the zip-up hoodies.
All right,
Peacock
it's-
got the woo-wop where you get the little thing right here and on the back.
It is $13 tees, up to 40% off everything. 5/18, 10 a.m. to 5/26 is the sale.
Oh,
5/18 to
baseball shirts,
5/26.
Shit, that's like 10 days or some shit like that. So
Yes,
take
sir.
full fucking advantage of it, dog.
Get that card going.
Come on now.
Hey, when is actual Memorial Day?
Ooh,
Fuck, I don't know.
check it out
I
right now.
know, right?
Ain't it at like the end of the month?
Think it is the
Oh.
28th of that? No.
Hey, let's go though. $13 tees, y'all.
Hey, once Memorial Day come, man, Vegas is really right around the corner.
The
You ain't
25th.
lying.
It's
We
May
up in
25th.
June.
May 25th.
May 25th. Fuck. And what is it? 30 days in May or 31 days in May?
We're looking at 31 in May.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The first of the month is almost here. We're right around the corner.
We're
my
exactly 100 days to Las Vegas. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Today's the 100th
Tomorrow
day.
will be in double digits. Oh
sir.
wow. Cold world, Lee. Look at
Mm-hmm.
you. Yeah, you started the day off right, bruh. I ain't mad at you, fella.
Come on.
Let's get into
Shit,
this
I'm
shit.
already in the double digits because I'm about to be. We
Yeah,
gonna be
because
there
you're there
earlier,
a day
baby.
early. It's 99 day. Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Come on, see, there it is. There.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Come on now. Oh my mama. Here we go right here. Bake said, I fucking laughed out loud in my car. Fucking kid, if be nice to you, you gonna make me crash. Shout out to Bake.
Making a weak ass sleeper projections.
Come on now. Fact. Here we go, bro. Talk your shit.
Happy Tuesday, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Happy Tuesday, big bro.
Oh, God.
We got 2 days till the schedule release. Tomorrow we get the international slate, so let's go.
Let's go.
All right, JD, since we don't have a schedule drop, how about you give the business drop?
Business
League
drop.
business.
We are about league business for sure.
That tomorrow, Wednesday, the international slate will drop for all the games. And on Thursday, we'll have the full hit, kip, pabangi. Everything goes for the schedule. Now, as for what has been leaked so far, pause. The international game notes. This season, a record 9 international contests will be played across 4 continents, 7 countries, and 8 stadiums. So let's go. This should be fun. Now, as for the NFL, is expected to have Saturday games in week 15, 16, 17, and 18 this season, and then continue with the Saturday games during the wild card and divisional rounds like usual.
So that's 4 games in the motherfucking week, ain't it?
Exactly.
Monday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 4 games.
Exactly.
Them motherfuckers is trying to take
Tuesday,
over
Wednesday,
shit,
Thursday,
dog.
Friday, Saturday.
Now, as for Brandon,
Hey, that's the
and
slap. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, them is facts. Oh my
Yeah, what's
mama.
her name? Is that Denise? I don't know if that's Denise Richards.
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh no,
Denise-
Denise Richards did. She did that. Ooh la la la. Something,
Come on
something, 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 something. Yeah.
I remember
Okay.
when
But
I remember the Fugees remade that.
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
mama.
that's right. That's where she got that from. She got that from the Denise Rich. Hey, I actually flipped that joint and I sent it to Franco. That was one of those ones, man. If he didn't do nothing to it, I'm about to do something to that beat.
Now.
Brandon and Peacock in the house. The Jaguars are going to play the Texans in London, England on October 18th, week 6, Wembley Stadium. It's 9:30 in the morning, early morning. This will be the first time Houston has played overseas since 2019.
Yep. And I remember I was in Hawaii during that game.
Yeah, the NFL blessed they motherfucking asses.
Yeah.
They ain't had to make no trip in the last 7 years, 6 years.
6 years.
Cold.
Yeah.
My
Look,
bad. Cold.
I remember that game because that was Candlestick's wedding when we were in Hawaii. And so it's a Saturday, right? And we all play fantasy together too, but we're all turning up too. And I was like, they're all sitting in their lineups. And it's like 1 o'clock. And I'm like, shit, this game finna start in like 2 hours. I'm just staying up. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck that. Because the London, when you're in Hawaii, you're 3 hours earlier than the West Coast
that's
time.
right.
So it was like, bro, it was 3 in the morning. I'm like, shit, I'm about to watch this game right now. And then I'm all hyped for the game. Then I'm watching the game. Oh, yeah, it's the London game. You know what I mean? They're like, shit. Then the other game started. Then I'm up all night. I'm like, fuck it. Coaching.
The reported opener looks like it could be this. The Patriots are reportedly opening the season against the Super Bowl chumps, Seahawks, on Wednesday, September 9th.
Why are you calling them chumps? That's your favorite team.
The Seahawks? Pause. That's not my favorite team. It's all good.
You love them.
Hey, I'm staying far away from that shit.
You love them.
What? I don't love it.
You got any JSN, Lee?
What's that?
You got any JSN?
No, I don't. Do not. In redraft, yes. Dynasty, no.
You already drafted some redrafts?
No, I have a keeper league that I kept JSN. Other than that, I don't have them in Dynasty. No. Now,
hold on, Lee. Hold on, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Cricket said, yeah, just a Memorial Day show possibly, so I can jump on with the Playmakers. We was talking about bringing the Playmakers show back too, bro, because we can start doing our trivia and shit, you know what I mean, to start getting tuned up and shit, you know what I mean, bring the Playmakers back. So facts, Crooked.
Mm-hmm.
Mama.
I'm gonna holler at you later, Crick, because I want to hear the fuck shit too.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Brandon said, I'm guessing the Texans play the Chargers in LA within the first 3 weeks of the season. Brandon said he don't want to go over there. Fuck that. No thanks. Let's stay home, bruh. And then,
what do you guys think of the Jags in year 2 with Liam Cohen?
Taking a step back.
Yeah, me too, because now everyone knows Liam Cohen as the head coach. But they know what to expect.
They don't have for them to maintain them being the playoff team. We need T Law to maintain what he did last year, and then with them losing, who they lost, they only lost Devin Lloyd last year on their defense. Did they lose any other key pieces?
They lost Devin Lloyd. They paid what's his name, Trevion Walker. Those were the two guys that they needed to take care of, and they basically told Lloyd when they didn't pick up his 5th-year option last year that he was gone, so he's gone. Then there's I think they lost someone in their secondary, but I don't think he was notable.
And then and they kind of benefited from when Indy collapsed last year as well, because they not getting 3 teams and they division not gonna get 3 teams in the playoffs.
The Hags.
I don't know. They're really gonna rely on Tootin to take a step forward. You really
Rootin' Tootin'?
Do you go and add Chris Rodriguez and expect him to be your ball carrier, or do you have that much confidence in Tootin?
I think they right the hot hand. Somebody during training camp, somebody gonna get the crack at the lead dog 100%, because we seen, even though they took Tootin and Allen in last year's draft, they still allowed fucking Etienne to go ahead and get ran in the ground, and hold on, Lee, and they benefited from it. Not only did they bring in Chris Rodriguez, they brought in one of my favorite running backs, UDFA. His name is Jamari Taylor out of Virginia. He's nasty. So when me and Lee did the Senior Bowl game, he was popping at the Senior Bowl, the practices and the game as well. So it's a crowded room over there. So I think Coach Liam Cohen gonna give that running back room whoever get the hot hand, bro, on everything.
Yeah. And like, I guess there is, because he had Chris Rodriguez in college running all crazy, everyone, loves the idea of him there. I like that Tootin is going into year 2 of this system. So I still think I'm putting my money on the rootin' Tootinist.
Rootin' and tootin'.
I got
Tootin'.
To answer
The fastest gun in the side of the city.
but I guess I have to wait because running backs is harder to move right now, especially when they're young.
Yeah,
If you're like me, I traded Chris Brown for Lad McConkey.
Shout out to Chris Brown, man. Hey, he's on tour right
That was
now.
like there was more pieces, but that was like the
My bad,
the
kiddo.
core of the idea. It was like
These hoes ain't loyal.
receiver, and then the upside on right now is pretty much through the roof. It's going to be better than his rookie year if he scales, if he trends upward, which that's what I'm obviously banking on.
Mike McDaniels, baby.
Yeah. Somebody's got to get the actual.
I'm always with that, bro. Flip the running
PPR
back for a receiver. I'm with
I
that
want
all
the
day.
PPR targets for McConkey. That's what I'm expecting. And then he can develop that into whatever he chooses with the moves he uses on the field. He could be a game changer. Let's see him get better than what he was in the rookie year, and then I'll feel confident in my evaluating wide receivers. But I think McConkey's got that in him where he's going to have a much better season than his rookie year, and it's probably going to be this season.
Yeah, what the McConkey take is that they can't bring back OG. OG is another reason why it hurt his value last year.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you.
100%.
If I ever saw Keenan Allen,
OG out targeting by like 8 targets, and Ladd only had about 5 less targets than what he had in his rookie year. So it was highly inconsistent, and due to the lack of great offensive line play, fucking Keenan Allen with his low ADOT, he was the beneficiary from
balls coming out quick
Herbo last year. So that's kind of what killed Ladd's value. So if we don't get no Keenan and they go with what they got, and I think they are going to go with what they got just based on them taking Thompson in the 4th round, he's going to make the team 100%. So they going to go what they got.
He's fast as a motherfucker.
And they don't need Keenan Allen because, like Lee going to say later on in the show, the tight end that they just signed, there's no need for them to bring in Keenan Allen.
Exactly.
So they pass catchers is set, dog. So I love the McConkey take Gang Green.
Yeah, in the PPR format especially, that's kind of where I mentally keep my focus on wide receivers is the value of them and the PPR.
Back pipes.
But if you look at it, Keenan doesn't fit this system because it's all about speed and size. Keenan doesn't have the speed. Exactly. He doesn't have it. He's lost.
Hey, Lee.
If
you ever run into Keenan Allen, I want you to punch him right in the forehead.
You know what I'm telling you? Get
Not
the
a
fuck out
blocking tight end. You have two pass catching tight ends now. You're going to run a lot of 12, potentially 13.
Exactly.
So who's going to be the receiver on the field? I can only see McConkey being the obvious choice, being the only receiver on the field in a 3 tight end set, especially if they get to run the ball.
This regime
McConkey's going to be the only one that I think can stay in that scheme where you put him in motion, you direct traffic, and then you give him a ball when it's instinctually in your advantage, and you let him do his thing, and he's going to have at least like 3 or 4 attempts to at least make and miss a tackle, which he's very good at.
One thing I want to add is just, if anybody is in the league with me and doesn't like the lad, I got it, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna shoot the offer. You know what I mean?
That's how you avoid him going up the middle too, because that's what you're afraid of, because he isn't built to go up the middle. So you bring him.
He gets hurt by the turf too.
Yeah, you give him short yard and let him try and get that after the catch, and then eventually he said he's going to get that 1-on-1, and then he could get you there. Yeah, I'm going.
I do
going
like the amount of
12, hopefully, on this season.
Like a poor man's white version, or not a poor man's, like a white lesser durable version of St. Brown.
Yes,
like I feel like we can get 1,100 yards and like 100+ catches out of Ladd on the high end.
That's the exact probably ceiling that you could expect.
Yeah.
Oh, Peacock. Lee's obsession with international games needs to be studied. Like we don't care. Peacock, it's my other motherfucking country. Let's go.
We getting ready for the World Cup. That shit's starting June too. Fuck that. It's USA, man.
USA.
Hey, Albert said it's gonna be the Seahawks versus the Bears opening night.
Now I have seen a scheduled.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. Nobody wants to see the Super Bowl rematch again. That shit was whack as fuck.
Doesn't match up because they have Denver playing in this one that was leaked, right? Denver and the Kansas City Chiefs, but they haven't announced a site for it yet. But the one that came out, it's totally wrong. It's fake. But we're gonna wait till Thursday. All these leaks. The only ones that are confirmed, I can say right now, that are confirmed games for this year are the 49ers and the Rams in Melbourne, week 1. The Cowboys at the Giants, week 1, Sunday Night Football. Week 1, Chiefs Broncos is the first Monday Night Football game that has been announced. As for the Cowboys and the Giants that were announced yesterday, the Lions at the Bills are week 2, first Thursday Night Football in the new Bills Stadium. There you go. Ravens Cowboys in Rio, week 3 announced. Eagles at Cowboys Thanksgiving. Those are the 5 games that have been announced that it's going on. So, yeah. So that's that. Now, as for the Cowboys, they have the 4th hardest schedule in the entire league. The Bears have the toughest schedule in the entire league. And the Browns have the easiest.
Shout out to the. Hey, I'm glad you said that. That's my pick to win the division, bro.
That's a damn good pick. That pick's gonna stick.
I'm telling you, bro. When we go to Vegas, I'm putting 50 lalas on them motherfuckers, dog. 100%.
And you'll be counting those Benjamins on the way home.
I hope so. Oh my mama. Hey, Derek said he wish he had JSN in the Gen Wealth. Hint, hint. Who got JSN in the Gen Wealth, man? He trying to get a trade cracking.
I'm not a clue.
And then Brandon said somebody going 8-9.
Oh yeah, the Seahawks, I believe.
Newsome, no ETN. Yeah, facts. That ETN, they damn near gave him $50 million, but Lee broke Jeremiah Love contract down, and he making more than him. And then Brandon said he wouldn't mind the Seahawks versus the Pats opening night.
We haven't
Derek
seen.
Shout out to Chris
a
Brown.
Super Bowl rematch in about since it was like 11 years ago was the last time there was a Super Bowl rematch.
Is that right? Derek says, "Shout out to Chris Brown. You caught me. You caught me when I said that, huh, bro? Oh wow, that shit was funnier than a motherfucker." That's what I thought Kidda said, Chris Brown, but he was talking. I think he was talking about Chase Brown. My ear, I heard something, bro. I heard completely different than what he said. Lee read that. Cricket said, "Fantasy question: how much does Njoku sign with the Chargers hurt Gadsden's value?"
For this, well, I feel for this year it hurts.
I mean, here's the thing: they have a fuck ton of blocking tight ends too, because this is Jim Harbaugh, right? So like when they go toward personnel, I don't think you'll have 2 route running, tight ends like that, unless you're in a clear passing situation, and maybe you do have both Njoku and Gadsden on the field at the same time. But here's the thing: it's like, the worst case scenario is that they do use both of them, and we can't start none of them for worth a damn, bro.
Right. Also, though, I mean, it's a copycat league. Now, here it is, just like how you just said, they got a fuck ton of tight end, blocking tight end. So, league, I do a show with this motherfucker, right? So they just brought in Kolar, 100%.
That was blocking motherfucker.
That was one of their free agent signings. 100%. Here go another free agent signing in fucking Njoku. Now we got Crooked talking about Gadsden. Copycat fucking league. This OC come from the same motherfucking tree from his next door neighbor. They share the same fucking stadium in McVay. And McVay ran a lot of 13 last year. You know,
yeah, he did.
100%.
Yeah, he did.
And in the 13, you present
in
the 13, you present a lot of mismatches because you're bringing an extra linebacker on the field. Now, when you got 2 receiving tight ends, now you don't have to pass. I mean, you don't have to run on run downs in that fucking 13 because you got that extra linebacker on there now with Gatson and
tight ends that can run around.
and Njoku. You're gonna have to pick your poison 100%. So I think that they both gonna have value. But now who am I taking right now? It's gonna be like y'all said. It's gonna be Njoku 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, facts. And like I think because Gadsden flashed last year, Njoku's going to be a hell of a value in redraft this year, going like double-digit rounds even, as long as you're not in the league with Lee.
Yeah,
right?
and and shout out to my Millie Vanilli pick. You know what I mean? If you watched the last year shit, and I got the accountability series, be on the lookout for the Millie Vanilli shit because that's what I said that John New wasn't. So if we go back to when John New was with McDaniel, that motherfucker out-targeted everybody over there, and Tyreek played 15, motherfucking Waddle played 16, and A-Chain played all 17, and A-Chain for them last couple of years, he has been the end-all be-all. But in that tight end system, in McDaniel is very friendly for the tight ends, and one of them gonna have a damn good season, bro. But I got Njoku for sure.
So do I. But it's as they say, it's for 1 year too, so it's going to hurt Gadsden's value this year. That's for sure.
Bake said, we continuing with the Chargers thing. Hold on, Bakes. Let me see. He said, I think the Chargers are going to run the fuck out of the ball with bump, like Harbaugh loves to do. And see, that's the thing. It's like Mike McDaniel was the run game coordinator for Big Bro SF, bless you, 100%. So that motherfucker know how to run the ball. And in our heydays, when he was in Frisco, bro, they had fucking 3 running backs with 500 yards. 2 running backs
got good hands.
Yards. Like, you know what I mean? Bro, they know how to run the ball. That's what they love to establish. So yeah, Amarion is a damn good buy this year, bro, in redraft, bro, 100%.
Is Amarion got hands like that?
So it was highly efficient last year. He had like 38 targets for like 28 receptions.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull
because they're gonna throw the rock at him a fuck ton too.
Yeah, he's gonna be. He's quite good this year.
Let me get the exact.
Here's we're talking about all these names with the Chargers, and you could easily argue it and go, oh, there's too many mouths to feed. If it's Mike McDaniel, they should run a fuck ton of plays overall total too on offense. Like they're gonna move faster. You know what I mean?
Okay, he had 35 targets and 32 receptions. Wow. Highly efficient. I shortchanged him. And you got to remember, he missed like 5 games. He only played 9 games. So 35 and 32, bro. Highly efficient. Let's like fucking go.
Everyone give me Hampton now. See, I'm testing out my new manifesting powers.
Oh, Derek is the one that got JSN. Everything.
Now, as the last international news, the Lions are going to play in.
Derek, if he don't got us on mute, he can hear us in the background. Yeah. Send him an offer.
Yeah. Well, the last international.
Oh, you're talking about the GW Dynasty.
Yeah.
The Lions. Hold on, Lee. Yeah. The Gen Wealth. The Jim Wealth with Derek said he wish he had JSN. Oh, that's what he was talking about.
I want JSN too now.
We got a bid war. Come on now.
Can I have land?
Brandon said the Texans gonna get Keenan Allen.
Go ahead and take the old man.
Oh, that'd be fucking irritating. Hey, you know what? Somebody needs to punch him right in his forehead.
Well, he doesn't have a hairline.
Peacock said,
you're right. His 5 head.
Peacock said then efficient play action off that to Ladin, QJ. Yeah, that offense is going to be high powered this year.
I feel like QJ is going to get traded for like a bag of chips, bro.
Damn it. Cold world.
Why are they going to trade him?
He does have speed,
they just put $18 million guaranteed on him. I don't think they trade him.
Oh, okay, word. He definitely gets behind defenders for sure. Pause.
They're not going to trade him. They just gave him $18 million guaranteed.
So I guess I'm going to retract my statement just a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I forgot he does have some speed on him. You're gonna need
Now,
speed.
Hey, Banks said that Hampton is on the block in the gym. Well, so one of y'all come get him.
I got too many of my boys over there. Pause.
Minnesota Den said salute to Derek, man. Peacock said Monty is an RB sleeper. Don't bring it up on here.
Yeah. What is it? I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, man, y'all been rebuilding your line too as well. And another thing about Hampton, if they line stay healthy with all and Slater and all the additions that they didn't made into the inside of the line, pause.
It's control of the league,
bro. 100%. That's
is Hampton made of foil?
And okay, so look, we got shout out to Joshua Morrison. Joshua Morrison, we got the nightmare fuel in here, bro. We got Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter, aka Neon Peacock, and Brandon in here. Joshua said Duval.
Hey.
Shout out to Josh, man.
I think they say it like this now. They say Duval.
That's how that coach say it, huh?
Yeah. Duval.
Yeah,
He came in there and pissed everyone off for a second. Like, hold on, bro, you ain't even saying it right.
Come on now.
Now, the last piece of news I have for the international is the Lions are going to be the Germany team, and they're rumored to play the Patriots in Germany. That's the team that looks like they're going to head to Germany to play the Lions.
We do know Fox is going to host that game. Mm-hmm. And the first quarterback to ever play in an NFL game in Germany and get the first win ever in Germany was Tom Brady, and he works for Fox. He will be calling that game.
Come on now.
Hey, Josh they love him out there, bro. He's the goat out there.
Hey, Josh said, that's how you say it. And then he said, nah, the coach got to get it right. Oh, my mama. Cold world.
Duval.
Hey, shout out to Josh, man. Hey, appreciate you for pulling up, man.
Welcome to the chat, man.
100%. We do this fantasy football. Hey, we do this fantasy football shit damn near every day, big bro. 100%. Even though it's a little downtime for us right now. But yeah, man, if you fuck with the fantasy football shit, that's what we do, big bro.
Yeah, well, JD, would you mind hitting that contract extension drop, please?
Let's talk about some people getting paid, man.
Well, the Broncos gave their GM, George Patton, a new 5-year contract. That was
what?
Yeah. And we talked about in the last show that the Jets gave Breece Hall a 3-year, $45 million contract.
Nah, I think we missed it.
No, we ain't talked about that yet,
Yeah,
buddy.
we missed it. So right when we got off, because remember somebody in the chat said, Lee, did you see the news? And you was like, nah.
No, it was during my show. You know,
it didn't exist if I didn't see it.
No, it was during my show. It was clock management.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said, bro. Yeah. Oh, my mama. So we didn't get a chance to talk about it on it.
Nope.
So break it down.
Well, the Jets gave him a 3-year extension worth $45.7 million. I believe it was 12. I think it was 20 guaranteed also.
Yeah, so that's a shit deal, bro. They got him, bro.
Whose deal is that like? Is that like the James Cook last year? Is that what Cook got?
No, James Cook got like 25 guaranteed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I'm hating on the deal, but at the same time, too, it's going to get tacked on top of his remaining year. Well, oh, no. That last year was his remaining year, huh? Oh, shit.
All right, so James Cook, his contract was 4 years for $48 million and 30 guaranteed.
30 guaranteed.
Yeah, he got.
You know what though? There's probably a lot of it's the injury history of Breece Hall that probably fucked his guarantees up. Hey, but you know what that tells me too, man? That he can get cut from them and get 20 off of them after a year, even. You know what I mean? Like say it goes all bad for them this year, they'll just move on from him. You know what I mean? Like what's the extension? 3 years? You said?
Yeah, 3.
So.
Yeah, 3 years. Yep.
Yeah, that's cold.
Yeah,
see, the thing with Cook is
I'm not mad at that.
I want to say Cook is only 26.
A 2-year deal.
Yeah, Cook is only 26, so he still got some wear on the tires.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Cook still had a year. Was it his last year when he got paid? Because I'm like,
Well, he was a
Cook
second
was
round
the lead
player
rusher
too,
that
so he
year.
only had the
Yeah.
4-year deal. So I want to say he's already. This is his 6th year.
Oh no, he
Let me
wasn't
pull
the
that
lead
up.
rusher. He was number 2 because Saquon had 2 that year. But yeah, James Cook cashed out on his shit.
Yeah.
And
Well-
you see the differences of the different organizations and who's shady with their money and not.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Look at why are the Jets shady? It's like just pay you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Make the rest of the league see that you can actually go get paid with the Jets and be like, I'm on a shitty team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
Well,
you're not a
last-
draw. I mean, look, the Browns, they have no problem paying their guys. Like they make sure motherfuckers is getting paid over there. You know what I mean?
Hey, last year was Cook's 4th year, so this is his 5th year.
Yeah.
Okay. So they tacked on top of his last year. Okay. I see what they did there.
Come on now. Shout out to the Bills, man. They know what they doing.
And
They
the,
just gotta
That's a
get
good
over the hump.
organization.
the Carolina Panthers, they restructured J.C. Horn's contract, creating $13 million in cap space.
Come on now.
Yeah, because they didn't pay. But you know what though? He was worth it after last year's performance. Like that, and J.C. Horn was killing shit last year.
Hey, Peacock said, douche ball. He said, joke. Welcome to the channel, Josh. 100%, man. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to Peacock and Brandon. 100%. We got the AFC South represented. Shout out to my dog Titans for life. 100%. Another representative of that AFC South. Shout out to my dog Hefe, man, from my dog from Buffalo. That's another representative. So we got all 4 teams represented for the AFC South in this bitch. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Now, as for the New Orleans Saints, they signed their wide receiver Jordan Tyson for a 4-year, fully guaranteed $32.5 million deal.
We call that
the Jalen Higgins.
Get your money.
Now, as we
Jalen
spoke,
Higgins last year, he was that first, second round receiver. Like, I need that fully.
we did speak about Jeremiah Love a little earlier. Well, here's the details. He signed his contract, 4 years, $53.9 million, fully guaranteed, most guaranteed money ever given to a running back.
Hey, that's Jeremiah Love. Hey, so what would, if they pick up with his 5th year option, how much money would that be in the 5th year?
Well, it's already so his
Well,
fully
he just said
guaranteed
it was
money.
4 years. He said it was 4 years
It's
for the
4 years, fully guaranteed at 53.9. Fully guaranteed.
I bet you it's going to be something like anywhere from 16 to 20 in his in his 5th year.
cold world.
Because in the 5th year is always fully guaranteed.
Yeah.
That's why the organization has to make the decision going into year 4 whether or not they picking up the 5th year option on a former first round draft.
And then remember, not too many shows ago, we was breaking down the top paid running backs. That motherfucker, he is balling than the top 3 running backs that got production in the league right now, bro.
And he hasn't even hit the field once.
That motherfucker
He getting
balling
more money than all of them.
Yes,
than
sir.
all of them. Cold
Now,
world. Cold world,
All
bro.
of
That
them.
motherfucker come in balling, and he was getting NIL probably from Notre Dame.
They said he made more in the NIL than he did in his rookie contract.
Wait, what? Oh, just for
Yeah.
the first year?
No, I think I have to look at that, but they say
You seen a stat, something like
the
that?
NIL money he was getting at Notre Dame was
He's
quite
probably
a bit.
talking
He said,
about- it's
I don't
probably
have
talking
to
about
worry
in
about
its
this contract
totality.
right now.
It's probably in its totality, I would imagine.
Yeah. Now, as for the
Hell
Jets,
no, that motherfucker ain't made no 50 million.
no,
in
he
no
made. I
motherfucking
had to look it
NIL.
up.
I mean, is he like a crazy jersey selling motherfucker? Because like you can get up there. Like,
Man, well,
think
them
about this.
motherfuckers like, nah, them top NIL motherfuckers be like
Oh,
at
hold
7
on,
and
hold on,
8
hold on,
million
my
a
bad.
season.
I forgot he's getting 50 guaranteed. No, you're right. I was thinking, damn, he's getting 50 guaranteed
Right.
for the 4 years.
That shit crazy, bro.
I'm still, I forgot
100%.
that that's the thing. My fault.
Yeah, I want to say like Arch Manning is like at 7 or 8 million. It might be Mo.
A year.
He might be at 10 on
So at
everything.
4 years, he can make away with 40 potentially.
Well, I only remember him from last year. I don't know what he was doing the year before.
Oh yeah, he was red shirted, right? He was probably getting 7 just to chill, though.
Just
bro,
to
for
chill.
real.
Oh, my mama.
I put on this red shit, blood, and get 7 M's.
kick back. Oh, learn the playbook, son. Oh, my mama. Oh,
Hey, you know who's the Manning that they talk about now? Peyton's son, bro. Marshall.
Is that right?
Yeah, Marshall Manning, bro. Eminem. Listen, this motherfucker
Marshall Manning.
is slinging it, bro.
Also, Jeremiah
I
Love
think he's
wasn't
about
just
14 or
making
15
NIL
right now.
money. He was also making money on his likeness in the video games too. So he's making money there in college.
Oh, yeah.
So he was making it on all the video games, his image, his likeness. So he was making like 4 or 5 times.
Give me the manion.
Yes, sir. So
Run it.
Give me the manion.
now, as for the Jets, David Bailey, he signed a 4-year, $54.6 fully guaranteed, 36.2 signing bonus.
Okay, I got it right here.
That's so smart.
It says Arch Manning had 6.5 in NIL last year. Carson Beck had 4.2. Jeremiah Smith had 4 million. DJ Lagway had 3.8. Lenore Sellers 3.7.
Man, they pulling up in bust down chains and Raris and
Cold world,
shit,
bro. Oh, my mama, them young bulls is coming in with damn near 8 figures already in the bank in the NFL, dog. Oh, well.
Yeah. Now, as for Carnell Tate, he signed his 4-year, $51.1 million fully guaranteed and 33.64 signing bonus.
Oh, shit.
Now, as for Eagles, Zach Bond, the Eagles reworked Zach Bond's contract. It creates flexibility for a possible exit in 2027 or 2028.
Oh, yeah, they're going to have to start clearing up some cap.
Because they're in cap hell.
Yeah, but they be drafting players, to replace them players that get older within a year or two before they got to let them older players go.
Exactly.
That's one thing about the Eagles, bro. They stay retooling.
How he's a magician, I ain't gonna lie.
Come on now.
Now,
Peacock
as for
said, Houston likes to pay their players early, keep them for cheap long term. Yeah, they got out ahead on the Stingley for sure. Got out ahead on the $150 million man that's gonna make more than CJ Stroud next year. Oh, my mama. Oh, world, bro.
Well, shout out to Peacock and Brandon. The Texans signed defensive tackle Caden McDonald, 4-year, fully guaranteed. They gave him $12.9 million contract.
Come on now. Shout out to the young bull.
And as we know, the Chargers signed David Njoku for 1 year, worth up to $8 million.
So that's 2 big names as of lately that I can think of, with Juwanna Man going to Minnesota and old boy you just said right now. I can't really think of too many other offensive fantasy players that's relevant on the free agent market. But that was
in the past week, no, those are the 2 names that basically have signed. As for the Bills, they signed cornerback, their rookie Davison Exonzun. I can't pronounce his name. I'd be butchering it. Sorry. The Patriots signed 5 of their draft picks. The 49ers signed Stripling, Black, and 6 other draft picks. So they're pretty much all. I think they just have 1 draft pick for the 49ers left to sign. The Buccaneers signed 3rd rounder Ted Hurst. The Saints signed, as we know, Jordan Tyson, Christian Miller, Oscar Delp, and Bryce Lance, Trey Lance's brother. The Steelers signed 3rd round pick Gennings Dunker,
offensive lineman.
Yeah, for the guy from Iowa. The Browns signed Denzel Boston and Taylene Green to their rookie contracts. The Bears signed Xavier Thomas. The Bengals signed Colby Young. The Rams signed their 3rd round pick Keegan Frost and 6th rounder CJ Daniels. The Texans also signed Evan Hull, who Peacock put in the thread a little earlier. They signed him yesterday or earlier today. It came out. So there, and the Chargers.
Just the Xavier Thomas shit for Chicago. DJ Moore gonna have his vacated targets 100%, even though it was only 80 something of them bitches 100%. But they took Brown in the 3rd round. I'm kind of excited to see what they do, because that motherfucker had like 20 carries for 200 yards or some shit like that. I forgot exactly what it was, but he's a receiver on paper, but they was lining him up as a running back, bro, getting carries last year at LSU. And then also I hope my boy CJ Daniels makes the team, the 53-man roster over there in LA. That's a Hurricanes wide receiver, bro. That motherfucker nasty. He just got
I remember you
outshot.
talking about him at the national championship game when we were on it.
Oh my
That was the
mama,
name that you mentioned
the whole playoff run on my mama, but
Yeah,
he got outshined by Malachi Tony. Malachi Tony, true freshman last year, that was damn near the whole offense because that motherfucker was throwing TDs. They was lining him up in the backfield, running shit out the backfield for him, playing receiver, playing punt return. Yeah, Malachi was shining last year. So yeah, I hope CJ does make the 53-man.
And the Chargers signed second round pick guard / center Jake Slaughter. So our wall that is being built, they signed that. As the Giants signed Colton Hood to a fully guaranteed 12.8 $12 million contract and 5 guaranteed. The Lions signed Derek Moore to a 4-year, $11 million deal, and the Texans signed draft pick Kamari Ramsey for $4.94 million, Lewis Bond for $4.64, and Aiden Fisher for $4.5 million. All signed 4-year deals. So that's all that. Now, let's see what's
Crooked said. Zion Thomas, gadget player. He will be valuable in leagues where you get kick return yards.
Mm-hmm. Now, JD, you want to hit the trades, rumors, or speculation drop?
What's the name of the rumor song? Why y'all? How it go?
Listen to all these rumors.
Look at all these rumors. Spreading. See, I'm fucked up.
I can't to get away.
Talk your shit. I can't even sing the song right now. I'm burnt out. Here we go.
For the Rams, they are reiterating they are potentially willing to trade for edge Maxx Crosby at the deadline if he's available and give up that 2027 pick.
Wow, they going all in.
They all go and as for the Cardinals, Jacoby Brissett is currently viewed as Arizona's starting for 2026, 2027. Now, as for the Eagles / Patriots, AJ Brown reportedly still has strong interest playing for the Patriots, even though what's going on. But this weekend, he has a meeting in Massachusetts with a condo place to buy a place in New England. He's reported he's going to buy a condo in New England.
Hey, Boston is a beautiful city, man. You know, I mean, he just might want to have a nice little piece of real estate over there because, you know, the property value might be slowly sliding up, you know what I mean? And he want to beat the curve, you know what I mean?
He just wants to beat the rumor mill.
Hey, what's the over under on
New England?
No, what's their head coach name? Vrabel coaching this year.
Now that you're speaking this, I was gonna say, I was on the phone with Mark yesterday afternoon, and there's a report out in New England that if New England starts off 1-5 and there's stuff in the stands like signs that are being, Kraft said he has made contingency plans to get names if they start off slow of possibly giving Vrabel the rest of the year off to focus on his relationship and to clear his head to get and maybe come back in 2027, 28.
Yeah, this is starting to be a super distraction. 100%.
Yeah, and
you know what I mean? And has he been made any public appearances for the team yet?
He's been at the rookie camp. They say he was hands-on, pause. But hey, that's what Mark was telling me.
But he hasn't had he hasn't taken no questions
he
in
hasn't
front of
had
the
any
media yet or nothing.
No. He's been having, who's the guy that Wolf been doing that instead. He hasn't taken any kind of questions. No.
Oh wow.
Wolf's been doing all that. Now, as for the Broncos, Sean Payton quarterback situation, Sean Payton did not rule out adding another quarterback to Denver's roster. E.J. Warner impressed him during their rookie minicamp trial, and he may be signed. So that's about it.
E.J. Warren?
His name is E.J. Warren. Warner. I think that's Warner's son. Kurt Warner's son.
Right? Kurt Warner's son? Okay.
Kurt Warner's son, yeah.
Peacock said they won't start slow. That means his job going to be safe. Shout out to Orange Crush, a.k.a. Chase.
What's
top
up,
of the morning,
Chase?
big bro.
Hey, Chase, man, you got the Chiefs week 1.
Cold world. Starting the gate out strong. Oh, everything.
They haven't announced what stadium it's at, but hey, man, it is what it is. Hey, I'll be there with the haterade watching the popcorn.
Cold world. Cold world. Peacock said, Vrabel being hands-on is a poor choice of words. You ain't fucking lying, bro. Them is facts.
Exactly.
Cold world.
Now,
go ahead and read that one, Lee.
Hey, Chase, I agree with you on that, motherfucker. Fuck the Queefs.
Cold world.
Fuck the. But then again, as for the Giants, they still may leave. They're still going to leave the door open for OBJ before training camp. On that one, I ended up dropping him. I needed some space in 1 week.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you. I dropped the one
I'm
share
like,
I had of him.
No, OBJ, bye-bye. Now, as for the Ravens, several Ravens players are recruiting Stephon Diggs to Baltimore.
Wow.
Now, I know we did report about Mr. Old Man Aaron Rodgers and supposedly meeting with Pittsburgh on Friday in the weekend. Well, Old Man Rodgers stood them up this weekend. He never showed up.
Oh wow. he was still at the darkness retreat, bro.
No, he has his agent doing all the talking. He and they say he's in Pittsburgh. He just didn't bother showing up for the meeting.
Oh wow.
So
the Stephon Diggs shit, bro. He's going to another playoff contending team.
Yeah,
100%. I love that Ravens move because they took back-to-back wide receivers in Lane and Surratt, excuse me.
Surratt from Indiana.
Surratt, good looking, bro. 100%. So you bring in OG, who got jiggy with it the last couple of years, 100%. He still got gas in the tank. Oh my mama, I love to see Brad in Buffalo or with Patty Mahomes. 100%. I love to see that.
Trying to think. As for there's something rumored that a lot of the Tyreek Hill news has died down, and especially with the Chiefs, they are not touching that. They're not going near that. They said right now. That's the last I saw of that on the Tyreek Hill stuff. There's been no surfaces about his name at all lately in the past 10 days at all.
I wonder, does that mean he's not? I mean, well, he hasn't released nothing publicly of him working out or anything like that.
No, I've seen no videos because I follow him on social media and I haven't seen anything at all.
Yeah, but I bet you he's working though.
Oh, he's probably yeah. Well, shout out to the Ginger Ninja, his Minnesota Vikings. They're going to have a quarterback competition, a true competition between Kyler and JJ McCarthy. It's over already. Don't even start it. Now, as for Kevin O'Connell, he will be very involved in the Vikings GM search.
So he ain't going nowhere. It wasn't his fault that they let Darnold and dumbass get up out the door. Oh, everything.
Now, as for the Colts, they have an Anthony Richardson situation. Shane Steichen avoided any kind of questions about Richardson's future with the team. Damn. So
coach doesn't even want to
because Riley Leonard went up in that thing, started slinging it.
Is that man?
He's running all over them motherfuckers.
Well,
hey, Riley Leonard was coming up out of Indianapolis, huh? Before Mendoza.
Nah, he come from Notre Dame.
Riley Leonard came from Notre Dame.
So who? I think who you're thinking. I think who you're thinking about is Curtis Rourke, which is our third string quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one that was at Indiana before. Yeah, he was the one that was. Yeah, sound like they cutting something up.
As my neighbor, he's getting dentist work done.
Come on now. Hey, he got dinosaur teeth.
They cutting something up over there.
Yeah, he got dinosaur teeth for sure.
Hold on, let me close the garage.
Well, as for the shout out to the Crooked Commish, the Chicago Bears, head coach Ben Johnson has praised Colston Loveland and Luther Burden on their conditioning. Reportedly has been standing out on the two of them in camp so far.
Let's go. We need that's big fantasy points right there from us right there, man. We need them two young brothers play all 17 games, get deeper into the playbook 100% so they can just get unlocked this season. Fuck a year 3 breakout. We need a year 2 breakout.
Now, as for the Seahawks, assistant GM Nolan Teasley is among the top GM candidates around the league for the
Teasley, eh?
Now, as also for the Seahawks, the team is evaluating how Javarian Price fits into the backfield with all the other running backs.
Easy, right in front of them in the depth chart.
Sure.
He elevates to the front of the line.
Front of the
They took
class.
him in the first round.
Come on now. Oh, everything.
Right to the front of the line.
Come
Now,
on
as
now.
for
Hold on, Lee. Let me get through these comments real fast.
Sure, no problem.
Banks said Tyreek is working on getting his name clear with the NFL HR department. He got too many player personnel.
Well, he just paid off an OF model.
And then
What is
Crooked
that?
said,
What?
"What
An
happened?"
OF model?
Tyreek just paid one off because he took him to court.
Oh shit! Cold world. Hey, Crooked said he liked hearing about what you just said about
Hey,
Loveland
Crooked
and
Eye
Burton.
twice. Shout out to Commish.
Come on
Now,
now.
as for Taylor Green, the team believes the Browns believe he has unlimited potential that has been untapped, and they're looking forward to untapping that stuff.
Man, if he make the 53 man, bro, that fucking says something. Because if they let him get to the practice squad, anybody could get, bro. You feel me? So
He's
look,
undrafted?
no, they took.
No,
him in
he
the
was
fifth.
drafted.
This is the
Who's
quarterback. This is
Oh,
his
the
name is
cornerback.
Taylor. Yeah, his name is
Green.
Taylor. Yeah, oh my mama, that motherfucker 6'6" with 4.3 speed. He got the metrics of Megatron.
Mhm.
You know what's going to happen, bro? Watson is going to be somewhere else by the time week 1 starts.
Watson and Gabriel.
That's a fact. Gabriel's going to go to that. They'll be safe to put Gabriel to the practice squad because no one will sign him except for maybe Stefanski.
The
down
only
there.
team I saw that was attached to him was the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh,
Yeah,
Gabriel.
because Stefanski's down there, like
Mhm.
I just said.
Yep, that's his name, Peacock.
Taylor. Now, shout out to Peacock and
Hey,
Brandon. Nico Collins wants to spend his entire career in Houston.
come on, bro. Houston,
Oh,
man, Houston got good ass food. They got big ass booties. Houston
Nah,
is dope.
As for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, shout out to JD and the University of Miami. Defensive end Ruben Bain Jr. Head coach Todd Bowles says Ruben Bain Jr. already looks like he's in mid-season form.
no days off. That motherfucker mad that he mad that he slid to the 15th.
Yeah,
pick.
he was a little heated.
Oh, what the
He didn't
fuck?
even put his hat on. He just put the hat and didn't take the picture.
Come on now. Oh my mama. He was just ready to go to work right when they called his name.
Now,
I
as
like that energy.
As
Come
for
on
the
now.
Eagles quarterback, Jalen Hurts, he's more open than ever to playing under center and using play action in the 2026-2027 season.
I love to hear that because that means Saquon gonna get back to what he was doing the year before.
Mhm.
I ain't saying he
That
going
means you're going to have to run a
2K.
significant amount with him to play action.
Yeah, 100%.
Now,
Oh,
as
no.
for shout out to Bakes, the Raiders quarterback Fernando Mendoza has been practicing and training with wide receiver Jeremiah Smith, training together in Florida since they
Who
both
does?
live down there. Yeah, he's been training with Jeremiah Smith. They live in Florida.
Caleb Williams? Oh, okay.
Nah, Jeremiah Smith.
Jeremiah Smith, the number 1 pick that they think of wide receiver from Ohio State.
He been training with Caleb Williams?
No,
with
Jeremiah
Mendoza,
Smith.
With Mendoza.
Oh,
Yeah.
with Mendoza. I was
Yeah.
trying to figure out which quarterback. Because
Fernando
he
Mendoza.
referenced it to Crook for some reason. So I assumed it was talking
Nah,
about-
he said shout out
I
to
said
Bakes.
Bakes.
Oh, I'm so off today. That
all
would
good.
totally make sense.
It's all good.
And you know what's crazy? Is that mean Mendoza, like, go ahead and go throw it with Jeremiah. Because
That mean the motherfuckers is
number
going
1 pick overall again.
exactly. The motherfuckers is going 3. The motherfuckers is going 3-14, buddy. They gonna lock that
go.
bitch in,
The
bro.
Browns, step aside, Browns.
If
We're
they get
getting all the
Fine,
first round
Jets.
picks.
Step
and stuff.
aside, Jets. Oh, everything.
Hey,
Oh,
look,
world.
these motherfuckers a lot of them is going to be looking for quarterbacks anyway. So, like, here's the
Bro.
thing: Kirk Cousins.
Man, fuck that. If you need a quarterback, in next year's draft and you got the 1-on-1, that's probably a Keyshawn Johnson move, bro. If they are
Yeah,
taking
but you
it.
just
If you got the
take Jeremiah
1-on-1, you
Smith.
ain't trading out of that bitch. Oh my mama. That
And they want to
motherfucker.
make sure of it too. Hey, look, they be on the little Ouija board talking to Al Davis. He's like, "Get me Jeremiah."
My Smith.
Ouija, are you with me?
Come
Mo,
murder,
mo,
murder,
mo,
murder,
mo,
murder,
mo.
murder,
Luigi, are you with me?
Now, JD,
Hey,
would you
that's how
mind
they
hitting
got
that?
Henry Ruggs. They had the Ouija thing. He said, get the fastest guy out there.
JD, would you mind
world.
hitting that injury
Hey,
drop,
but see
please?
that. Hold on, real fast, Lee. This
problem, no
that
problem.
thing though. Like, see with the quarterback shit, right? If Jeremiah Smith play all his games this year, like what is the regular season? 12, 13 games, and it's about another 4-5 piece in the playoffs.
It would be
like
15
if that motherfucker
total, yeah.
play all them motherfucking games, dog. Like I said, we don't know about them quarterbacks because a lot of them quarterbacks that went late in this year's draft before the season start, they was projected as first round quarterbacks, second round quarterbacks. You feel me? Them quarterback shit.
Yeah.
And Jeremiah Smith, ever since he touched the field as a true freshman, has number of years of production, bro. 100%. He ball out this year, bro. He locked in as the 101. 100%.
You know what, dude? Is hold on, Ray. The Raiders for real, dog. Look, I'm just gonna say this. Kirk Cousins, like, he actually is the guy that will lock in a high draft pick. Like, he'll do the job. Well, because I'm thinking about this. Kirk Cousins, his whole MO is get the bag, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? He has the same birthday as Tom Brady. Tom Brady's whole MO, get the chippers. Kirk Cousins, born same day, he said, yep, get the chippers, right?
Run it up,
the
Robbie.
other chippers.
Facts, bro. 100%.
You know what I mean? Kirk Cousins might take a dive. And then, you know what I mean? Then they'll let Mendoza like get a feel for the game the last, 6-7 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is it so? Do you think it's a tank for Jeremiah campaign going on in the NFL right now?
How awesome would that be for a Gary Kubiak to have, in his second year now?
That
he has
JSN
Brock
pretty much.
Bowers, and he has his, JSN type, and then he has his young QB who's going in his sophomore year after getting a feel for the game. Obviously, then they could, they still got a hell of picks too. Like it's a Kubiak team. They're gonna emphasize the trenches. Like it comes from the pappy.
And they off season is lining up for that, just based on not even with them getting Mendoza, but all they brought in was Naylor and then another wide receiver in the 5th or 6th, 7th round. You know what I mean? So they got
and Naylor is
the
on the
other
block.
boy from last year. So really, what I'm basically saying is it's a whole lot of makeshift wide receivers in that wide receiver room over there in Las Vegas. So they lining themselves up to have a chance to get bread next year. 100%.
That's a fact.
But they defense, if they defense play pretty good next year, bro, they gonna win too many games to be at the number one.
Yeah, like Kirk Cousins, like in reality, it's like they're gonna have a last place schedule. I can't remember who they got on the docket though, because they still might not have like a weak schedule, even though it's a last place schedule, especially within division, right? But like that's another thing too, is you know how it is within division. There's gonna be some like they've played every team pretty tough. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Because it's within division. So it's like remember they lost to the Broncos, it was like 9-3. You remember that shit? On a Thursday night or whatever it was. Like they just were stifling everything, but they still got off a couple field goals on them.
Come on now.
To lose the game, right? Like I'm saying they're gonna be feisty. That defense should be fucking nasty. I don't know who their DC is, so I couldn't
and I didn't know they took Stutz. What's that safety name that y'all took? Bakes, because they didn't added a lot of pieces to their defense, dog. 100%. And that's one reason why I don't think they trade Maxx, because they not gonna be too far off within by the time
Maxx is the trade deadline
going in the next season, bro. They gonna have it together, bro. 100%.
If and when the Raiders are out of the playoff contention going into week 11 before the trade deadline, that's probably when Maxx gets moved. But obviously, if they're in the mix, like if they're like a game out, they're not trading him. If they're like 3 games out, they're not trading him. They're gonna be like, we got hope. There's gonna be a lot of good energy in that building, in that locker room, because Kubiak is fresh off the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like these youngsters is gonna buy in right away. You know what I mean? You know,
he got credentials right now. This motherfucker got Super Bowl caliber experience under his motherfucking belt. You feel me? Even though
Multiple
he's a
Super Bowls.
first-time head coach, this motherfucker, his head coach was all he did was run the defense. Not to take nothing away from McDonald or nothing like that, but Kubiak, he was the end all be all over there with that offense was 100%.
He was the voice that said, "Let's go out and get Darnie," because he spent time with Darnie with the Niners, and he said, "No, Darnie, what he did in Minnesota ain't a fluke. Bring him over here."
Come on now.
You know what I mean? I hate it because in hindsight, that was a fucking phenomenal move.
Yeah,
and
sure was.
And you know, and old Clint Kubiak and Shanny, they tight as a motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, and that's how you fight fire with fire. Because Shanahan is the end all be all to me. That he's the alpha. You know what I mean? And everybody just, you know, he was the beginning. He's the genesis.
Come on now.
Everybody, you know, they just see what he does and they ran with it. Plus, Clint Kubiak too. That's a special. It's special, just like how Shannon's special because their daddies were the archetypes, bro. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Mm-hmm. Granted, Gary Kubiak is a product of Mike Shanahan.
100%.
But still, and then you look at it, who put Shanahan on first as the OC? Gary Kubiak. You know what I mean? Like it was, you know, maybe not as the first, but he definitely hired him at one point.
Come on now. Peacock said it.
My bad. He had what's the running back that went crazy?
Terrell Davis
for the Texans.
Oh, for the Texans.
It was back in the day. He was in the movie.
Oh
too.
yeah, Arian Foster.
Aaron Foster, right there. Boom, Shanahan.
Or Adrian Foster, something like that.
They just took an undrafted guy or whatever he was, late drafted, whatever the fuck he was, bro. He wasn't nobody. Like, boom, you're somebody.
Peacock said another Wemby just dropped on the shot, man. 100%. Shout out to the alien out here throwing them bowls. Oh my God.
Shout out to Wemby.
Peacock said drop Trey Tucker and Jack Besh in Dynasty. I forgot about Trey Tucker. Nah, I ain't dropping Trey Tucker in Dynasty. 100%. I like Trey Tucker. My bad, Peacock. I forgot about Brad.
I would try to not drop any. If I feel like they're worth speculating on, I wait till mini camps and training camps on some of those guys just to see, because they're still like Tucker. I feel like Tucker, his OG-ism now, because he's like a 5-year guy now. I think he'll make the team.
Yeah, I recall that.
You know what I mean?
Bake
But
said,
then you got like a guy like Jack Besh, who was a rookie to a regime that's not there anymore. Like, I guess if I have to drop someone, hella okay dropping him.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. Bake said, I told Lee that we were quietly taken for Jeremiah a week ago. Just about a week ago.
He been said it.
He did.
Hey, look, Banks is not even tripping too. He's like, yeah, lose, y'all. He's like,
come on now.
Jeremiah Smith.
And then Bake said the safety name is Trey Stoops. Another person they added to the defense, Jermaine McCoy, who had first round talent on him, but because of the injury, he slid. So if he bounced back, that's somebody that they got in the fourth. We got Stay Tuned Live in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's up? What's
Come on
up,
now,
JB?
7 p.m. West Coast time tonight, man. Make sure you go like and subscribe to the Stay Tuned Live, man. 100%.
I'm pull it up tonight.
And then Crooked said the safety from AZ Stoops. Yep, on my mama.
Yeah.
And then
And you know what's funny? My girl, she shortens everything and throws an S on it. So like she'd be like, "You're so Stoops," and I'm like, "Fuck you." You know what I mean? I'm like, but that's her own little lingo. You know, she'll like shorten things, put an S. You know what I mean? She was calling me stupid for those that didn't realize that.
Hey, she's an innovator, man. 100%. That's what we do out here in Northern California, man. We got our own slang. That's for shit show.
Get with it or get past. You feel me?
Come on now. Oh, my mama. Bake said also took Dalton Johnson, who was Stokes' teammate in Arizona. Cold world. Peacock said, yeah, the new design has Wemby throwing bowls too. Cold world, bro. Yeah. And then Derek said Trey Stoops was the only pick I had in the Gen Wealth. Took him with the only pick. I didn't trade him away in the 6th. Talk that shit, bro.
Hey, he didn't trade him away. Can I have him then, Derek? Gift him to me.
He's on the block. Cold world.
Gift him.
JD, would you mind hitting the injury drop?
I like gifts.
Come on out. Getting cake like every day my birthday.
Hey, come on.
Now.
Shout out to Chase. Well, the Broncos, Bo Nix and his crooked ankle could be ready for June minicamp. As for the Colts, Danny Dumbass may participate in 7-on-7 drills during OTAs. Now, as for the Texans, Tank Dell, he is cutting, running, but not fully healthy or fully cleared to do anything else. But he is running and cutting. But they figure it'd be better.
That's damn good. That's damn good news. You know what I mean? 100%. Hopefully we get to see Brad this year. Oh, everything. And then you said Danny Dumbass is gonna be ready for 7-on-7.
Yeah.
Or OTAs, you said?
For OTAs, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And
That's
as
big.
for Zach Charbonnet, there's no current timeline for his return.
And what was that, an ACL that he had? Or was it?
I think it was ACL, yeah.
In the playoff. Well, that was in the playoffs when it happened, or was it
just before the play? I think it was like the Ram. I think it was the Rams game, the one before the playoffs. I think he tore it up.
Oh, wow.
I think the matchup before the playoffs started. Yeah, I think it was that game.
Wow. Yeah, and see, that's the thing right there. That motherfucker ain't got no timetable for an ACL, but Kittle's they thinking Kittle gonna be ready for week 1, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Now the Bears made a sneaky
Kittle's on the block.
Come on now. Hey, that's a smart that's a smart move, Bogey. Get his ass up out of there, bro. Oh, everything.
Hey, listen,
you better
man,
get
right
what you
now.
can for it.
Yeah, I know Tank will play it. No. I know Peacock. I know he's gonna play this year. I'm just saying. Yeah.
And then Bake said, if you know me, you owe me. Bogart Scott free.
Come on. Hey, look,
now.
if you know me, you owe me. I said, what did I say? They call me Bogey. What did I say? I says I'm origami with the paper. That's what I said.
Come on now.
I'm origami with the paper.
And
you want to hear this new one?
Said, Tank will play this year.
Yep.
Talk that shit, bruh.
Hey, listen to this one right here.
Yeah.
I just wrote this one today, actually. Well, I was working on it this morning. I started yesterday, but I said, follow my lead, I am the one. I put all my properties in a trust. All of my seeds are rich as fuck. Every day I show them how I live it up. I have in motion. These suckers is stuck in a rut and they hopeless. I don't give a fuck. I'll laser my focus. I'll wake your game up. I've been had my cake up. I've been had my weight up. I never wait up for no man. I'll take your bag for faking. I've been laid out the foundation. Shout out all my bricklayers. Never came home without bringing home the bacon. However, I am choosing, timing like an Audemars. I'm down the Audubon cruising, puming, hella water on my Cuban. They know what we doing is exclusive. Can everybody do this? They call me arrogant, and it occurred to me. What they consider arrogance, I call certainty. Do whatever works for you, I do what works for me. Luckily, the universe works for me. I'm killing shit, right?
Come on, now.
Everybody's Bogart Scott motherfucking free right there for you.
They don't understand. I'm spitting different isms on this project.
Talk that shit, man.
I'm recording. This one's called "Obsessed with Abundance." This project, and you know what I mean. We're talking. Listen, it's completing the trilogy.
Yeah,
Man, I'm jumping. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be in there this week, and I'm hell excited because I'm.
As for Quinton Judkins, he's switching to jersey number 1. And as for Logan Jones, who the Bears drafted, he will wear number 54, the first Chicago Bear to wear number 54 since Brian Urlacher.
Let's go.
Disrespectful.
Peacock said, being completely 100 for week 1 is still up in the air. Chase said, I think Sharps didn't even have surgery until the end of February.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
world.
I've been on record saying Sharps is probably not going to be available until November, bro. I'm a doctor.
Talk that shit, bro. And then
you know what happens when he comes through in November in the redraft? Move your prices right before he comes through, because then I feel like when he comes back, it's gonna vulture shit because he's just good in that red zone. He's really good. He's damn good.
Yeah, he Debo down there. That's my bike, punk. Oh, everything.
Mhm.
That's where I get my money at.
My bike.
Oh, everything. Facts. Bake said it sounds like Sonic is about to go on a run for some coins in Bogey's backyard.
Come on, Brody.
And then he
Hey,
said,
listen, I've been on this other shit. I be walking. You know what's crazy? I be writing in my backyard a lot because it's like I'm walking around in my own manifestation. I used to walk around in dirt. Now I'm walking around in ill shit. You know what I mean?
Now.
And it's just like that feels the way. You know what I mean?
Talk that shit on my mama. And then Bake said them bars is fucking fire, bruh.
Right.
Come on now.
They call me arrogant, and it occurred to me what they consider arrogance, I call certainty.
Well, several NFL GMs reportedly believe Skylar Bell was a steal for the Buffalo Bills in round 4.
Let's
And
go.
as for Richard Sherman, he becomes eligible for the 2027 Class Hall of Fame next year.
Oh, he's been gone for what? What is that? 2021? He got, what is it, 5
You
years?
got to wait
Oh,
5 years to
shit.
22.
Yeah. I remember that motherfucker was in the Super Bowl with us.
Now, as I know, Bogey mentioned it earlier, that Fox also picked up games. A Week 10 there's going to be a triple header game, triple header on Week 10, 3 games. So that's going to be probably the Germany game and 2 other games. So and also
Wait. So you said it's going to be a triple header.
a triple header that on that day on that Week 10. Yeah.
And Fox got all 3 games.
I don't know if Fox can get all. It says Fox also picked up a Week 10, which is a triple header. So I would think if Fox has it, Fox has it. They're gonna have 3 games.
Because I know they do out here, we'll get 1 10 o'clock game, and then Fox will have it back. I'll take that back. One channel will have 1 10 o'clock game, and then one channel will have a 10 o'clock game and a 1 o'clock game.
Yeah, for me here in CBS, 1 o'clock game, which will probably be the Cowboys, right? And Fox will have one simultaneously, and then I'll get one a bit later on too, like at 3 o'clock.
Well, I mean, we all get that's what I'm saying.
thing.
So one of them channels be having the double header. You feel me? So is one of them that Week 10 you talking about or whatever it is, one of them channels is gonna have all 3 games?
We'll find out Thursday, but they said it's triple header day for Fox, so that's all I know.
Wow,
Now,
that's
also,
great.
Fox
Hey,
got-
that's cornering the market though,
Yeah,
bro.
and also
100%.
Fox also got a Week 15 Saturday game. Now, as for NBC and Peacock will broadcast a Week 17 doubleheader on Saturday, January 2nd. A 4:30 p.m. game on NBC plus Peacock and an 8 p.m. exclusively game on Peacock.
Peacock said, I remember Keon Coleman, wide receiver, don't mean a damn thing. Skylar Bell going to be an afterthought. It's the James Cook, Josh Allen legs, and whatever big tight end pause and gets open pause. Excuse me, my bad, Peacock.
Now, as for the Vikings, Adrian Peterson is going to be inducted into their Ring of Honor.
Oh, shout out to AP, man.
Yeah.
I brought a lot of motherfuckers fantasy championships.
Yeah. So basically, that's all the news I have for today, folks. And we will, as I said, tomorrow we'll have the international slate of the international games and who's playing who. And then Thursday, we'll have the whole kit and caboodle, and I'll break it all down on Friday morning.
Facts. Appreciate you, bro. It's a comment in here for your motherfucking ass, though.
Slow down a tadly. I can process all the rapid fire news. Okay, gotcha. I'm trying. I'm trying to get there better, Peacock. Trying.
What? You done ran through that motherfucker for the last couple of shows, bro. We gonna get there though, man. But you gotta remember, bro. You gotta let it breathe, bro.
Yeah. No.
We gonna get there, man.
Yeah.
100%. And that was the ear to the motherfucking street.
JD, who would you like for week? Oh, I know you got your week 1 opponent, But would you like for you got any preference for week 2? You gotta want to slow down. You guys are traveling far away.
He said you blasted 5 topics off in 30 seconds, bro. At the end, everything. Didn't get a chance to react to shit. Oh my mama, it's all good. Everything. Hey, to answer your question, though, Lee. Hey, we don't pick who's on the schedule. We just play. Oh my mama. So I don't give a fuck who we play week 1, week 2, week 17. As long as we play in the January and hopefully get to February. Oh my mama.
Next man up, next team up. That's what my mentality is.
100%, man. Everything. Them is facts. I just want to see motherfucking Purdy play all 17 fucking games. 100%. And I want to see the motherfuckers run the ball a whole lot better this year. That's another motherfucking thing. I think it was 3.7 yards per carry last year, bruh.
Yeah.
What was that? Let me go to that shit right now to get this shit correct. Because I know CMC shit was at like 3.7. 3. What's that? Is what he averaged. Let me look and see what the team did, bruh. That's one of them the belly means with bruh eating a banana talking about I'm gonna drop a dime. Oh, everything. I don't like that shit.
That's good shit.
Oh shit. That's passing. Oh, here got a Russian right here. They was 24th with 1,817 yards. That was 24th in the league. Don't say the yards per attempt on this bit. Oh, here we go, right here, 3.8. They was at 3.8 yards per attempt. Yeah, we need to be floating around 4.3, damn near 4.5 yards per attempt. 100%. That shit was whack, bruh. And if we go back, this is 2025. Let's go back to the next year. I'm gonna share the screen with y'all. Oh my mama. Let's see. That's one thing about the staple of the Niners offense, bro. They are predicated on running the ball, bro. But they couldn't do that last year. They had to use CMC as the WR1, the motherfucking running back, which couldn't take no pressure for Kittle. I mean, not Kittle, Purdy, to be able to get that play action going because they couldn't fucking run the ball 100%. Then he getting beat up, turf toes and all types of shits. Here we go right here for 2024. My bad.
Hey, you know it'd be my move.
It was 4.7 just in 2024, bro. And CMC only played 5 games in 2024.
Is average depth the target?
Nah, this is the yards per attempt.
Oh, yards per attempt. That's what I meant to say.
Rushing
I'm sorry.
attempt.
We're talking about
rushing attempt. And then when we go to 2023 in the Super Bowl season, it was 4.8. Fucking A, dog. This shit is killing me. We have to be able to establish the run this year, dog. 100%.
You know what I'll do if I was Shannon or Shanny? I'll just play action on first down every time. Fuck it.
Come on now.
They're expecting to run.
Fuck, man.
I'm just very happy with what we're paying Brock for what he's giving us. Because
for sure.
We at least get to see this one out without it hurting the organization as we go along. Like, look at this, bro. We just took care of Trent again. Look, we're like, all right, fucking full old guy mode. Like, we snapped into it. But, bring Greenlaw back, too, while we're at it. Like, fucking full old guy mode. Win now. Everyone is telegraphing it.
Yeah, no, them is facts. And you know what else is telegraphing it, too, though? What else is telegraphing they full win mode right now within this year, probably next year as well, is that they look how much money they under the cap space. I just seen that they damn near floating around 70 million, bro.
Yeah, I think it's like 67.
6-7. Shout out to Derek, man. 100%. That shit crazy, bro. They trying to swing for the fence somehow, some way.
Yeah, come on. And you know what? As we fucking should. You know what I mean? It is kind of crazy because when you're looking at recent history, right? Like we're in 3 decades plus from the last title reign. You know, we're up there with the Cowboys, and you know what I mean? Like recent history has been ruled by, you know, the Chiefs, the Eagles have been in the mix, right? We've been in the mix. We just haven't won one. In our recent history, we've been in the mix. You know, we've been to three bowls in the last 15 years, 14. So, you know what I mean? I'm not going to complain as a fan. I just want one of them.
Right, that's it. Just be able to hoist one of them.
I want my kids to see it like I did as a kid.
Bakes, I got a stat for you because I'm about to do a video coming up once I get out after my accountability series about CMC. So there's been back-to-back years where he's went over 350 combined touches, and that was in Carolina. Then he had the hurt season. Then he came. We got traded. We traded for him in 2022. Then here I'm gonna pull that up. Damn, I hate to give y'all some insight on this new video I got coming, bro. But Banks, this shit. So he's due for another back-to-back season, bro. Oh my mama, and he only had a low 300 in touches. I mean, rushing attempts last year. That's why I brought up about the yards per attempt. So when we talk about his career, it's not the next year that he falls off. Here it is right here. So in 2019, he had 287 rush attempts. No, in 2018, he had 219 rushing attempts and 107 receptions. 2019, 287 rushing attempts and 116 receptions. Then it was 2020 where he only played 3 games. 2021, he only played 7. Then boom, 2022, he played 17 games with us, or we traded for him in 2022. So he played 17 games. He had 244 rushing attempts and 85 receptions. 2023, 16 games, 272 rushing attempts and 67 yards. 2024, I just said that he only played 4 games. 2025, 311 rushing attempts and 102 receptions. So if we go back to 18 and 19, he did it back-to-back years, but he missed. He played 10 games in 2020. In 2021 and 2020, he played a combined of 10 games. Then in 22, played 17, then 16. Then in 2024, only played 4 games. So what I'm trying to say is, it's not the one season that he does it. He has back-to-back seasons as his career says it right now. Because I've already studied this. I got this shit as a video coming out, bro, on why I'm not afraid of drafting him this year. 100%. Peacock said, went with a small turkey original sandwich. Got a 2 p.m. video coming up soon. Oh, yeah. Got to go ahead and fill that gas tank up, my mama, with some good protein. Everything. 6 album. Facts. Yeah. What I was talking about is Bake said historically, CMC regresses the year after he carries the ball like a workhorse. That's why I sold him everywhere I could this year. I ain't mad at you. But it's back-to-back years that has happened for him. He's still 29 with an Achilles tendonitis. He has to get stem cell shots to maintain. Hey, keep them stem shots going. And as history just showed, here, I'll share the screen too. As history just showed, you're gonna get one more year out of him. And hopefully it's still a high production year because history has showed that he has done it back-to-back years. Share the screen. So here we go, right here. 17, 18. That's over 350. 18 and 19. Both of them years is over 350 plus touches. Then you see 2020 and 2021, 10 combined games in 2 years. Then you got 22 and 16. That's over 300 touches. Then in 2024, he doubles back with only 4 games played. And last year he played all 17. 100%. And if we get any help in the running game, which another motherfucking running back to help alleviate just him doing it all. And if we get any consistency out of our wide receivers, it's gonna help, bro. He don't got to be the all end all be all in the offense. 100%. You only got like 10 games out of Kittle last year. You feel me? Oh my mama, bro. That's why Jake Tonjes was relevant. 100%. So if we get anything out of anywhere else on the offense, bro, it's gonna help CMC on top of what we're looking at right here. Oh my mama. CMC just had another kid, got to do some research on his research on RB production in childbirth and years. Come on now, talk that shit. Hopefully it's not like how how when them boxers say they be training for fights and they be going, you know what I mean, without months without getting shooting at the club and shit like that. So hopefully that's not what it is. Oh my mama. I don't want a helped CMC. I ain't mad at you for that, big bro. Oh, my mama. Oh, everything. But nah, I understand what you're saying, especially for Dynasty. But the only reason why I'm bringing this shit up is just that based on, you know what I mean? So the concept of the video is, when Saquon went crazy in 2023 or 2024 and how, because I got it on the thing on why you shouldn't draft Saquon on my shit. You feel me? And we knocked that out the park. You know what I mean? 100%. So I'm going to have a comparison of his shit and CMC shit on why I'm not running away for CMC. You know what I mean? But I still got to finish up my accountability series on everything. So I'm trying to cook that shit up on my mama. He said, I want a workhorse like Cook. And that's another thing about Cook, bro. I don't know of any running backs that they took in the draft, but I know that Ray Davis is still, and Ty Johnson or whatever bro name is, please forgive me, he's still there. So basically, it's the end all be all with bro. 100%, bro. Cook don't go crazy for 3 years straight. Facts. Everything. And Cook, you getting Cook in the middle of the second, beginning of the third, that should be value, dog. 100%. Shout out to James Cook, bro.
Yeah, he fell in our dynasty starter too. All the running backs did. Which should be like that.
I got James Cook in the international.
Yeah, would you get him in the fifth? It had to be like
that.
Fourth or fifth.
Probably about that. He
Yeah,
was my first running back taken.
Yeah, because I didn't think I took one until like the sixth, and I think it was Price. That's why I'm like, Price is jumping to the front of the line. Like, what's funny too is like me and Steamboat used to always laugh about this whenever somebody started having a take about a specific player. Oh, he got him on Dynasty. Yeah, Price about to be that dude. I got him.
Chase said, you guys think someone emerges from the commander backfield, Crosby, Mara, Rashad White, or K-Tron?
All right, here it is. It's K-Tron. Because if you think about Crosby, he's only really good for early downs, at least from what we saw in the NFL. And from what we saw in the NFL is pretty much all his entire career is because he didn't really play much in college neither. So he was a complete project that they rolled the dice on. And he had some big games. It's not Cliff Kingsbury anymore, so it's like free game for anyone. The only one who's safe with his role as the third down guy and a pass catching guy will be Rashad White because they're paying him. You know what I mean? So that already tells me, all right, at least he's solidified. But K-Tron is like a do-it-all, and he had like 4,000 yards rushing out of college. Like, he's very interesting, especially for an organization that had no quarrels throwing out JSM last year. So it didn't matter the draft capital, and this guy was drafted way higher than JSM was.
Yeah, for sure.
So I like K-Tron.
Yeah, and then the double.
You can tell I
back
got
on
some
that.
K-Tron and Dynasty, yeah.
And, the double back on that though, before Jaden Daniels did go down, we did see AKA the bill collector on the early downs, and that's one thing that I do remember you stressing about last year is that if we do get Jaden Daniels back, JCM, AKA the bill collector, he is the one to have. But You know, just like last year, same thing that's going into this year. You had a C-Rod over there. You had a Jeremy McDaniels. You had, you know what I mean? So you got another crowded backfield. But, you know, the one, like how you said about Rashad White, he definitely locked in. So the JCM and the K-Tron, they definitely going to have to fight it out for the early down. Now, I don't know if K-Tron brings any PPR value. I haven't really, you know, got too much up on, bro.
Catch the ball.
He said he can catch the ball.
Yeah, he's not I don't think he's not a world beater by any means, but yeah, he has some stats of catching the ball.
Solid hands, huh?
So,
yeah, so
I think he could threaten to be like, you know, a more than early down guy, but then, like I said, Rashad White is the one that kind of fucks up the whole scenario because he seems the most secure with whatever role he's going to play. I mean, this is an organization that brought in an Austin Eckler to kind of do this last year. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the year prior, whatever it was, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of makes sense. They're kind of doing the same thing. Like, all right, we need someone who could pass pro for the face, are we? I'm pretty sure we all are putting Jaden Daniels as the face of that franchise. He's the second pick overall in his draft class. You know what I mean? They got to protect the kid. He's going into year 3. He had one good year, phenomenal, get to the title game. Second year, injury riddled. They got to protect the guy. So Rashad White, he actually is the one I probably have in a redraft. You know what I mean? But I am excited for K-Tron because Bill is not safe at all.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
And I feel like let's just say Bill, you know, he runs away with the job, pun intended, right? It'll still be Bill and then Rashad. But I eventually feel like when we get to the end of the year, we're going to be looking at K-Tron and then Rashad as that backfield. You know what I mean? Yeah,
and that's where Rashad eats. That's where he gets his money at, is in the PPR game for sure. And that's the reason why they brought Bro in, just like how you said about that Austin Eckler shit. It has a track record with the organization 100%. So his role is definitely locked in. Oh, my mama.
That's a fact. And like low key, that's someone we're going to get greasy cheap in redraft.
Oh, no, for sure. You'll get him in the 10th round or later. You ain't got to pay up for him.
Watch when like he's pass pro and good for Jaden Daniels. He goes, Rashad is the guy out there every time on third down. You know what I mean?
Oh, world.
Like, you know, the quarterback will be like, yeah, this guy. You know what I mean?
And that comes a part of being in training camp all year. You know what I mean? Working the kinks out and all that, seeing what this motherfucker do. 100%. And Rashad does have, you know, third down production. Even the year before Buck came. 100%. He was the end all. He was damn near the end all be all until Buck came. He was that 1 year.
That year before Buck, I was calling Rashad White the very poor man's Joe Mixon, because Joe Mixon, he was like a poor man's Joe Mixon him damn self, because his
3.5 yards per carry, but get damn near the 1,000 and still get 50 receptions
and hella touchdowns because he was good in the red zone and he could pass pro. He's gonna get greasy dump offs. You know what I mean? This is how it worked out for someone like a Joe Mixon. And it reminded me of Rashad White. Bucky came in there, kind of fucked it all up for Rashad White, because at the end of the day, Rashad White's 3.2 yards or 3.5 yards a carry was never going to cut it. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
You get all the volume. We love it. You know what I mean?
Miss facts. Now we got Gainwell with Buck. That's gonna be a damn interesting backfield right there.
Yeah, because you know, here's the thing too. Buck can catch the ball too, right? And when you talk about Baker, he has a 25% target market share as a career stat at the running back. You know what I mean? So that means 1 out of every 4 of his passes goes to a running back. They're gonna throw on early downs too. You know who had a stat like that, a career stat like that? Phillip Rivers, bro. Phillip Rivers will throw, and you look at all of Phillip Rivers running backs.
Shout out to LaDainian and Darren Sproles.
Yep, Darren Sproles, Danny Woodhead, all of them. They were all catching the ball because this was also something the quarterback did. So that's why I like Baker where he's at, and I'm okay with Bucky. And people are so scared of Bucky. We're getting Bucky late this year, Brody.
Yeah, I, even if I don't get Bucky, I'm taking Gainwell.
Taking Gainwell later.
Gainwell had 74 receptions last year, dog. That shit is ridiculous.
Remember Gainwell with the Eagles too. when he was with the Eagles, Swift was not a near target because they were like, Gainwell's our guy on third downs.
Yeah, but they didn't see. I broke that down in my Saquon video last year. They have a track record of not throwing to their shit. Miles Sanders was like the last motherfucker. Well, no, Swift. So Swift did have maybe a 40 target season. Swift and Sanders had over a 40 target season, but that's not shit in the Eagles shit. And even Saquon with his first 2 seasons having a 1 season with 1,000 and 1,000, and then going into week 10, I think he got hurt, but he was damn near finna do that shit again. His 2K season, he only had like about 30 receptions. And how I just talked about Gainwell having 74 receptions last year, the year when they won it with the Super Bowl. Gainwell was on that roster, and he didn't do shit in the PPR game. And that's because I've tied that back to Kellen Moore as well, 100%. So, yeah, it's been I've been deep diving 100%. So a lot of that shit in Philadelphia has been because of the threat of Jalen Hurts. You got Jalen Hurts who averages over 10 rushing TDs per year, over about 100 and something rushing attempts. So you're taking away from what the running back also provides as well, bro. 100%.
Do you know off the top where they at on the totem pole as far as like total plays ran on offense? Because I feel like they don't run a lot with the way their style of play is. Run the ball, slow, fucking drain the clock, you know what I mean? Boom, push, right? Like, this is what they do. I'm like, they really don't go fast over there, huh?
Well, it tells me Jalen Hurts' team pass plays per game is at 31.3, and that's 27th at the position.
So that's at the bottom of the league.
And then I could tell you how many attempts.
See, and that would tell me that if they're running the ball more, and that means they're running with success, because they also have a good defense. A lot of times, a good defense to me is going to correlate with more pass attempts if your offense is playing from behind. Obviously, right? You're going to abandon the run. So they do have a very decent defense, but I'm like, why isn't Harry Roseman seeing what's going on in the league these days? Like, all the good teams that run up the scoreboard, the ones that have the good, watch when the Texans offense starts clicking. It's going to be a wrap.
My thing is that, and I'm not an Eagles fan. I love you, Dan. You know what I mean? There's beef between us. Shout out to the Ignorant Thinkers podcast today at 5 p.m. West Coast time.
They're not the opposite.
But so I'm finna stand up for Hurts. You know what I mean? And, it's the off season, so I got beef with every team. But, I'm going to keep it a stack whenever I can, bro, 100%, especially if I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Kellen Moore got to Jalen Hurts. Shane Steichen got to Jalen Hurts 100%. So all that bullshit that they be talking about, like Jalen Hurts can't do nothing, with them 2 offensive coordinators right there, bro, he got the most out of them motherfuckers. And one was a Super Bowl win, and one was he outplayed Mahomes in this fucking Super Bowl that they lost 100%. So my thing is like, look, bro, somebody can get to that motherfucker, but them other motherfuckers, Patullo and all the other motherfuckers, man. Hey, look, bro, sorry for you. Like Lee say, no suit for you.
No suit for you.
Up out of here. Kellen Moore got promoted to a head coach after he had Jalen Hurts. Shane Steichen promoted to a head coach of what he did with
Jalen Hurts has been with a new coordinator.
Fuck what they be talking about. Hurts is a good quarterback, bro. You got to get him with the right motherfucker, dog.
Because Hurts he's been with a new coordinator.
Too.
Every year he's had a new coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
I never thought about that. You ain't lying. You know who had a new coordinator every year? His first 5 years, Alex Smith. And it wasn't until like year 10 where he was like clicking with Andy Reid or whatever it was, or year 7. So like, shout out to Jalen Hurts, because man, think about Jalen Hurts' college career. He got benched for Tua in the Natty. Then he went to Oklahoma or whatever it was. He was balling everywhere he was at. So this might not be something new. You know what's crazy too? Jalen Hurts' dad is a coach.
Right.
So he was raised by a coach. That says something to me too. This kid is coachable, is what I'm saying.
No.
Right? But you said it best. Get with the right coach. Because when he got with the right coach that could unlock him, pause, like a Kellen Moore did. And granted, yeah, Saquon had a lot to do with that. But listen, he was pulling that ball right up out of Saquon. I'm running this shit in for the Super Bowl.
You're right.
You
I mean,
remember
even with Shane Steichen, bro, that motherfucker. If you go back to the Super Bowl that they lost, they say that motherfucking Hurts was
he
out there.
outplayed Mahomes.
Whole world. It's a cold
I
world,
think this
bro.
is Justin Herbert's 6th offensive coordinator now.
Well, are we talking about Justin Herbert right
I'm
now?
just saying you were talking about offensive coordinator. How many?
Yeah,
Hurts
he's
had?
been really terrible though from coordinator to coordinator. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
actually, it's been really. I'm gonna take it back. It's really been the injuries for him. You know what I mean? Because when he got with Kellen Moore, went from there to the Eagles. You know what I mean? And that because that was an injury riddled season for the Chargers as usual. So Kellen Moore didn't really, he went from the cow. He started jumping opportunities. He got with. He was like, listen, Kellen Moore's smart though. He was like, I need to get with the elite style quarterbacks because I do put Justin Herbert's skill set as far as elite QBs in the game right now. He's up there. I think Mike McDaniels is that guy that can unlock a Justin Herbert. Can they break the curse?
I definitely agree with that. 100%.
They got hella substations around them, don't they?
McDaniel's got that
something's been going on over there.
Oh, everything 100%. If he had Tua as the league passing 4,000 plus yards, you know what I mean, 100%.
It was a down year. Remember, it was the dead year at QB.
A low
he still threw 4,500
touchdown and INT ratio. You know what I mean.
Most of that double-digit touchdowns for 2 years in a row. And he was Mostert.
Oh world, bro. Oh my mama.
Close to dub. Did he get close to dub?
Yeah, so he did. So him and CMC, they both had 20 TDs in the same year. Over 20 TDs in the same year. I want to say that was our Super Bowl year, our last Super Bowl year.
You know how homies be? Like that be chill, like say like we're in a league. You know, in hard to start. There'll be I'll play you this week. Hey, bro, side bet, right? You know what I mean? The Shanahan coaches all of them, they be like, hey, bro, I'm about to score more touchdowns with my running back this year. Put up $1 million. Put up $1 million, Mike. Okay. You know what I mean? Right. Shanahan don't play. He's a satchel. Oh, really? CMC's about to hit for dub.
Easy money.
Oh, yeah, I'll hit for dub with Mostert. Give me double 2-1. Okay, you're on.
Mostert on a deep hope.
2-1 because it's Mostert, right? See, McDaniels is smart. He's old. And he did it.
Come on now. 100%, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'll tell you, bro, we get the bag. Okay. Have you been mocking yet? I haven't done any mocks.
I haven't done any mocks lately, no.
Nah.
I think this year I gotta get my mock count up into like the 50s again, like how I used to do for years and years and years. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, the last 2 years I've had like a dozen mocks. That's not enough.
I think so. Probably when maybe like mid-June when they start opening that shit, I'll get a couple of them best ball shits out the way. But like with the Yahoo mocks, where you can mock with other motherfuckers. See, like at the beginning of this shit, mid-June, you'll start to get bullshit in there. You know what I mean?
Robots.
Let the autos go and shit. But as the off season picks up and it gets closer to August, you'll get a motherfucking 12-team or 14 mock draft, and everybody damn near staying there to about round 15, dog.
I was about to say you might see some people dipping down in the double digits, but yeah, for the most part.
Wow, crooked commission.
So that's why I really ain't been tripping off no mocks yet. 100%.
I'm just because I'm curious to see. Also, because I'm coming off of like the worst down year for Bogart standards. I still had overhead, which is a down year for Bogart. Obviously, you gotta have massive overhead. Anyway,
that means we gotta watch out for your motherfucking ass.
No, don't look at me.
100%.
Don't look at me. I'm like, fuck that. What did you start assessing what you did different? I'm like, I definitely did like minimal marks.
Hey, them facts, bro. That's why I got the accountability series on my shit, bro. We got to figure out what the fuck we did wrong so we can get better the following fucking year. 100%, man. We got to retrace these steps. 100%.
Yeah.
And I had a good year last year on my mama, you know what I mean? But we trying to get better, man. We do not sleep in the trophy room. Them is facts. We just walk past that motherfucker, throw a deuce. Come on now. On to the next one. Remember that. We do not sleep in the trophy room. I just heard that saying not too long ago. Oh, my mama, and that shit gonna stick with me, dog.
Hey, listen, unless you fill up the trophy room and you put your bed in there, you know what I mean? You're like, yeah, I'm gonna sleep right next to the bed, my accolades. You know what I mean? But I get the saying though. Cause man, you better wake your game up when you walk into the trophy room. Okay, how about this? You know, we used to do the podcast with this sucker, right? Whose name we won't say. But like, you know what I'm saying? The other partners that shout out to my man Hess, you know, he linked us with Ricky. Shout out to Ricky Williams. And actually, hold on, this story actually, I can't remember if it was on the pod or when he was at my crib, but he told me when he went, he was supposed to go to Stanford, because Bill Walsh was like gonna come out of retirement and coach again. You know what I mean? Like, that's I'm going to college. Ricky, I want you to be my running back. Ricky's like, fuck yeah. Then, you know, Bill Walsh goes, psych, I'm gonna stay retired. You know what I mean? So Ricky's like, fuck, okay. So he went and visited where did Earl Campbell go in Texas?
Texas. Texas.
Texas?
No, it's Texas. It's called Texas, the Longhorns.
Yeah,
the UT thing. Yeah.
So their trophy room, they call it the tea room, right? I would imagine all the champions go in there and have tea. That's why they call it, I don't know. Anyways, Ricky walked up in there and there's all kind of everything, all the all American woo wops and all the shit on the walls. Then you had all the trophies, but then in the middle you had the Heismans, right? The Heisman, it was Earl Campbell, who was Ricky Williams, one of his favorite running backs growing up. And listen to this is dope. He said right there, he visualized his very own Heisman right next to his. And he's like, I'm going here.
And he made it happen.
You know what I mean? That is manifestation to the motherfucker.
Facts.
And destiny too, all in one, because he was destined to go there because like he was about to go with Bill Walsh. He's like, listen, the Niners are the shit. I'm about to go with Bill Walsh because he's coming out of retirement. He's like, I'm gonna do college, I'm gonna start over. You know what I mean? And he's like, oh, boom. Then as destiny has it. And you know what he told me too? He said like, this is the thing. This is the thing about destiny, Bogey. This is what he says to me. He says, this is the thing about destiny, Bogey. Although it may be written in the stars for you, you still have to fulfill it.
Come on now.
I said, oh.
You got to get your ass up and go to work every motherfucking day, man.
Come on, bro.
100%.
It might be written in the stars for you, but you still got to go out there and get that motherfucker.
Facts. Slow feet don't eat.
You watch that story play out for someone else, you go, that story was written for me. It was based on me.
Come on now.
Well, it's based on a true story.
It's a cold world. Oh, my
Yeah, be the starting role of your own movie, goddammit.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
bro. Oh, my
That's
mama.
real shit, man. That's the type of time I've been on.
Crooked said, damn, y'all see Brandon Clark just passed away. He was a Grizzlies player, Memphis Grizzlies player, only 29 years old. Rest in peace.
No.
Definitely rest in peace to bro and his condolences to his family.
Yeah,
man.
man.
My mama.
Yeah, rest in peace, man. A whole life's ahead of him. See, listen, man.
Damn, dog.
In the last 2 months since March, I lost 3 family members. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my cousin Jewbug that was untimely.
Rest in peace, Junebug.
Yeah, rest in peace to my Aunt Rita. She
Rest in peace, Aunt Rita.
87, whole life, beautiful life, beautiful service too. You know, we sent her home correctly.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean? Then her son just passed last Thursday.
Wow.
Her youngest. And what was sad is he'd been fighting deep dark depression since I can remember, since I was like 12. You know what I mean? So he just but they were obviously hella close. And like I'm like, damn, but you know what they said is natural death. But I'm like, damn, these was just not eating or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, because he didn't go to the funeral either. He didn't go to his own mom's funeral. So he was definitely going through it. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing. And rest in peace to my cousin Noel. That's the thing.
Rest in
like,
peace, Noel.
Noel just been in the darkness. You know what I mean? Like for a long time. And like, and you know, as a kid, you just get used to that shit. Oh, this is Noel. You know, you're outside just walking, doing laps. Like it'd be like 100 degrees. He's wearing a parka. You know what I mean? Like he's just don't give a fuck smoking cigarettes. No, he doesn't talk to nobody.
Wow.
You know what I mean? I talk to him, but he'd have a different voice. They go, oh, hey, CJ. Oh, what up, Noel? You know what I mean? Like, well, before he'd be like, what up, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, oh shit. Now he's like, you know what I mean? It was like, it was different. So I still remember. I'm always gonna have fond memories of him. I'm very, very saddened by it because of the life. You know what I mean? I'm like, dang, he was like alone for a long time. But like, you know what I mean? I'm like, it is crazy. So you know what I mean? Well, you know, everybody live while you alive. I'm just gonna say that.
Talk
You know
that talk, big bro. Them is
You gotta
facts.
live while you alive. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
You know, I've been echoing this for a long time. But shout out to Prime One. He said, because we got mutual friends that know my cousin too, or he got a mutual friend that knows my cousin Junebug.
Oh wow!
And like he was like, bro, he's like, when Junebug passed, bro, it's like a switch in you, bro. Like it was a paradigm shift for you. I had to look this up. What's paradigm shift? This smart ass motherfucker, right? He uses big words, paradigm shift. I was like, oh, you know, in an event that sends you on the path of you know, that path you're supposed to be on. Like, oh shit, you know, that realization. You know what I mean? That paradigm shift. Oh shit, bro. You know, mine was like, oh shit, man, we gotta live, bro, right
That's
now.
federal. I didn't know what the paradigm shift mean. I think I've heard that before, but it's a pivotal moment that changes.
It's a pivotal moment that makes you open your eyes, hits you with the epiphany, whatever it is. It's that paradigm shift in your life where you're like, oh shit, I gotta walk this path right now, bro.
AKA, what's the name of this show?
Wake your game up, bro.
Something that'll wake your motherfucking game up. Shout out to the paradigm.
I've been wake that game up.
Come on now, fuck yeah, bro. Oh my mama.
You know what I mean? Because that's that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's why, like, you know, minuscule shit that I'll be like, man, the motherfuckers is tripping. But I get it. Some people deal with, a lot of people deal with mental health issues. So I don't want to sound insensitive to that shit, but I'm just speaking to I guess, to myself and the ones that feel me on this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not tripping off little shit that don't mean shit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm a god amongst insects when it comes to certain people that trip off little shit in life. You know what I mean? Like, brother, but I guess I'm saying that because I got children and all this shit, and I be thinking about that's what fuels me. You know what I mean? Like, all right, they finna always be straight. I'm gonna die for that. You know what I mean? Like, that's that shit that fuels me. And even Prime, he been fucking me up in the best way recently. He's like, we need a balance though, B. You like Star Wars, right? You got to find balance in the Force. You know what I mean? When do you ever think about you? I was like, word. You know what I mean? Spent the last 20 years thinking about my kids and everybody else that matters to me, because they would fuel me, right? But I'm like, oh, maybe if I could find a balance and actually consider me too. You know, not to say that I don't consider me, because I'm always going to come off as egotistical as fucking Bogart Scott-free. You know what I mean? But everyone who really knows me, you know how to put everybody in front of me, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Because that's how boss I'm trying to have it. That everybody's good and I'm chilling. Now watch when I even think about me now, right? Watch this now too. Watch when I include me in the mix. You know what I mean? Because that's the type of time I'm on now. I'm like, all right, yeah. You know what I mean? Like I remember my girl, she was tripping. We're gonna put our daughter to college. How we gonna do this? Watch this. Hold on. She's wait. Watch this. Hold on. You know what I mean? Must be figuring this thing out. Boom. She on the way to college. Like, stop tripping. Let me steer. Let me quarterback this thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, now.
Because I think I've graduated from tripping off the big. We on the big screen. What was a kid talking about before the show? The IMAX.
IMAX.
Right?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Keep your eyes on the big picture. You know what I'm saying? And don't spend too much time planning. Or how about this? Not even too much time planning. Don't spend too much time thinking. Get right to executing, because falling on your face is the best. I said, man, before you okay, look, hold on. Listen, this is the type of time I've been on. Look. Absolutely obsessed with abundance. Pass the loose leaf, we finna get dumb lit. Absolutely trusted by assumption, we hella rich. P, could you please bring the drums in? Excuse me. Allow me to speak in brief certainty we living. These suckers that suffer from insecurities, they tripping. We all got the same 24, can't waste it. Got a couple M's, I need a couple more. Got me pacing back and forth with anticipation, trying to master patience. So I don't fuck myself like I'm masturbating. Liberated, this my emancipation. They say pressure make diamonds, they procrastinate and live in lies. In disguise, yeah, I got you, son. I said they live in lies in disguise. Meanwhile, I'm getting high, getting fly. I really lit a life. I lit a life. I'm blinded by the light, by the light. Yeah, yeah, I'm a millionaire. I never stopped getting guap. I climbed 1,000,000 stairs and found it's lonely at the top, but the view is sick. I built a whole empire, give it to my kids. Till the day I expire, I'm absolutely obsessed with abundance. Past the loose leaf, we finna get dumb lit. See what I'm talking about?
Come on now, bro.
Listen, they are not fucking with me right now, bro.
Let's go.
Listen, fuck that. I'm throwing my weight around, bro. They're gonna have to make room for me, bro. But I put everyone on too. So like, there's a bunch of other motherfuckers too. Like, hey, yo, make room for bro. You know what I mean? Now there's a respect level that's laid down. You know what I mean? Because we are not playing with this shit. All that minuscule shit they tripping off of, that's for the birds. You know what I mean? Let me go get my little man some water.
Oh, now.
Allergies are bad today.
Yeah, mine's been killing me, bro. I gotta go get me some spray from Costco, bro.
I noticed whenever our grass is cut, it's game over for me. Ugh.
Wake your shit up.
Woo! He ain't lying there.
Yeah, Bake said do some best ball pause on underdog if you want to mock draft for some potential money at the end of the year. 100%, bro. I'm gonna get in a couple of $25 leagues this year. Derek said we watching you, Bogey. The bars was fire. Bogey over there killing it.
You ain't lying there.
Welcome back, kid of my good brother. Come on now. Midlife resurgence. Throwing my weight around. Brody. They're gonna have to make room for me. Pause. My nose been running all day. Allergies. Yeah, you ain't lying, big bro.
You ain't lying. Hey, you know what's been killing it for me? The local honey for real, bro.
Come on now.
That shit is legit.
What's it?
I might have only sneezed like once today out here. Because of local honey, it's you gotta listen. We're out here, they got farms out this motherfucker. So this is a motherfucker standing out there in front of the farm selling the local honey. You know what I mean? And they go to the farmer's market, all the shit. And it's like, then AI is hella dope because my girl, she's like, yeah, I took a picture of the shit, bloop. And it's like, yeah, this is local shit. Like, you only find this and Elko gives you all the fucking information and shit. But it's because these bees locally, they scooping up all the shit that we're sneezing off of and fucking us up. Then they making the honey out of it. So we eat this honey. You got to do it like daily though. Like I've been doing it for about 3 weeks now. So it's like I'm like, oh, it's working. But like that's what they said. You got to do it for like weeks and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that honey's good as a motherfucker. Just take a scoop. Bloop.
Yeah. Sometimes if I don't want to put jelly on my toast, it'd be butter and honey.
Let's go.
Bagel.
That's the KFC special right there, or the Popeyes special. The Popeyes chicken, bro. They're honey. That's the one. The biscuits with the honey and the gravy and what is it called? The butter. Let's go.
Facts.
It's a
Peacock
wrap.
said we got that agricultural burn smoke coming in from Mexico right now. Damn.
So they just burn crops like that?
Yeah, before the end of the season or something.
Oh, that's cool. So it's like a thing.
It could be, but I have no idea. I don't know why.
In the Amazon, when they go and they do the soil samples and they go hella far down where they go fucking however many thousand years, right? They find this soil that is super fucking enriched in fucking nutrients and shit, right? And it's like it has the remnants of being burned. So like somehow the ancients, not even somehow, these motherfuckers were smarter than us, bro. They knew how to take some kind of fucking dirt, mix it with some shit, burn this shit, then they put it in the soil, and this shit fucking grows whatever the fuck they need to grow in the middle of the Amazon in bad climate and shit. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Honey on sandwich bread makes me reminisce.
Imagine the weed you would grow from that soil. Imagine the weed that would grow from that soil.
Dude, the Kool-Aid in a sandwich bag. Oh
my goodness.
Oh man. Shit. Yeah. I mean, you know what I did with my sandwich and the honey was the peanut butter. Just no jelly instead of jelly, just doing the honey. That was a nice change up. Yeah, but that meant that whole honey providing the natural environment allergens in a way that your body could probably like naturally be like immune eventually. That's interesting. I like that idea. The cool thing is it's not a virus or anything, so it doesn't like mutate fast like a virus, right? So if it's just the regional and you're having an issue with your allergies, and some farmers markets has got these local honey stands. Yeah, I'd be willing to try this out, test it.
My bad. My son, he has these little kiwi birds, right? And he be doing like these little kiwi sounds and shit. Hey, the kiwi said, "Love you, Dad." I love you, Keys. Love you, Weez. I'm like, I love it. And you know, I'm gonna be mad one day when they don't do that anymore. They don't do their little things that they do. You know what I mean? Because they're growing up. Like my little one, she's Mimi. She's about to turn 5 in like a few weeks.
Yeah, go. That's crazy. How time flies.
Right? And you know what's crazy is like I'm like, damn, I'm gonna be mad when she like speaks proper English. You know what
Hey,
I mean?
I'm gonna go walk down to the store and get a beer if y'all gonna be on for a second.
Yeah, I'm rocking.
Have a beer,
I'm about to crack another one. I'm rocking, bro. We getting the bag today.
Yes, sir.
We getting the bag, baby. Yeah, I got to do it. I'm actually waiting for me to get dropped off at noon.
We were talking about in the beginning of the show the Mother's Day weekend. So what I did, my girl's family came out. It's her birthday on the 7th, so it lined up nice.
Cool.
So, it was kind of like celebration for her too. So, anyways, she brought over some marinated short ribs. So she had the ones that are like short rib strips that like go in nice, and then the ones that had like the big bone, the back end or whatever.
Well, it's like an oval because they cut it the other way.
Well, this one, that's a square. They look like squares or triangles.
Yeah, but they cut it the other way, so it's thin.
And then they got a big chunk of meat attached to it.
Love it.
They were all good for barbecuing, and then she also marinated lamb on bone on. So chunks of that.
How was that?
That was fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
And but she's like, she's telling me to like hurry it up, and I'm like, it isn't how it works though. That's not the way that barbecue works. So eventually everybody gets hungry enough to be like, hey, making a stink of it. So I had to like start cooking stuff direct heat, and it didn't come out how I wanted it, but everybody enjoyed it. I guess the seasoning and all that stuff.
Well, here's the thing: is like what's funny is people. You know who's not patient? Hungry people.
Kind of tough. I needed to cook it a lot longer for it to get what is that? Tender. Like I wanted to get this shit tendered, fall off, and all that stuff. That takes some time. She's like 2 hours into it, ready to go. I was like,
hey, look, shout out to my brother Candlestick, right? Whenever there's a party, that dude will be up at 5 in the morning already grilling shit that needs to be slow cooked. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the other option from the grill is the slow cooker, which is also like in its name, slow cooking. So I'm like, I just want to do.
You got to start hella early for the slow things. We in a slow draft.
I know.
They trying to do the fast draft.
They were hella hungry. So when they walked in the door, you know what I had? I had unseasoned pork belly, which goes quick, right? You know how that works. I was like,
Yeah, hell yeah.
fire this up, right?
And because they're usually diced up too.
Some damn pork belly, and then I
Oh,
also
good.
a rack of pork ribs, which I could do that like half direct and then half indirect and make it happen with some aluminum foil and some butter and all that stuff. I could
Yeah.
do some magic and make it work.
Yeah,
But-
we can freak it.
Yeah, and make it somewhat tender and enjoyable. But these fucking big ass chunks of meat, they were so like ripping it off the bone. I was like, man, this is not my barbecue. She told me it's over.
But also too, you take pride as a grill man that like where you're like, listen, this is not my style. You keep reminding people.
It's Mother's Day,
Listen.
and she's the matriarch. And
Exactly. I was about to say, bro.
It's like, all right, let's go.
We turn robot.
Let's go ahead and pull this meat off, even though it's not ready. I made it look all pretty too, just to present it. It's like I fucking put a nice sear on it, got a nice color to it, pulled it off, made it look real nice for pictures. So that was
Hey, you know what's up about Vietnamese culture? They like red. Like they'll just like
they
you know what I mean?
weren't hating at all. They ate it up. So I did too. You know, it's just a little tough. You know, I wanted to make it a little bit.
Yeah. And you know what a lot too with Vietnamese culture too is everything is fresh on the spot. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah. We had
like
this
for
fresh-
example, they'll cut all the meats. They'll cut it dummy thin.
She
And it's
fresh fried
cooked
up
real
these,
quick
like,
too.
shrimp chips. She fresh fried up these shrimp chips in the house, and then also did like a coleslaw. We'll call it a coleslaw just to give the example out there. And you dip it into the. Oh, it was phenomenal! Yeah, all
I
sorts
like
of.
cabbage like a motherfucker, man.
It's the fish sauce which ties it all together. The fish sauce is what's the flavor.
Hey, look, there's something about that Vietnamese fish sauce, and then like whatever the protein with rice that we're eating, and you just got some fresh sliced tomatoes and like lettuce and
It is almost refreshing, isn't it?
cucumber. It's just dipping them fresh vegetables into that fish sauce is the fucking goat, bro.
It is.
Insane.
Yeah, you can go to your local Korean grocery store, 99 Ranch or something like that, and then
Yeah, shout out to 99 Ranch. I think that just started out in the Bay, bro. It might start in LA.
they've got to be popping up across the country. I mean,
They're everywhere now.
They
I
provide.
remember
all
back
this
in like
stuff that you
1996
can't
going to
get.
99 Ranch.
You can't get
99
something-
Ranch been around for a cool minute. But yeah,
Right.
they're every. Same thing with the Filipinos. They got one.
H Mart. Oh, no, that's another Korean one. I don't know what the Filipino one is.
The Filipinos got one. It's called Seafood City.
Oh yeah, Seafood City for sure. We already talked.
They got them everywhere now, bro. And you know what's crazy? Me and JD, we did a story one time because at them joints. So it's for those that know, it's a grocery store / supermarket / fish market.
They
So
have
we
them in
get fresh. And they got restaurants in there usually that are connected to it. But my point for bringing this up is because they'll have it on Friday nights, like once a month. It's a club. Like,
Yeah.
you can still do your regular grocery shopping, but it's a whole event. Like they got a DJ, the lights is out, but they got lights and shit. You feel me? I think the lights is on at the grocery store area, but it be yanking and shit. I ain't never been.
If
But
you, I think
do a
if
show
you go
one
back,
day.
if you go into the channel history, you'll probably find a short or something created either on the Heart to Start or on the Gin Wealth, and it'll have a short.
Oh,
of
and
us.
100% there is one.
Yeah, they'll have a short of us, and I think
On
it
the
was,
Heart to Start.
yeah, it was for the
My bad. This shit hella loud. That
But
shit,
that was-
is that hella loud? I should close the garage.
I mean, I can't quite describe the noise, but it is kind of
I'm at the dentist's office.
like some sort of noise. Anyway.
It's just such a nice day, you know. You know what I mean? Be outside. I'm throwing on a button up. I mean business today. I'm like, fuck that. We out here, man. We are not playing this time around. Ever.
Yes. I went with the Modelo rotation too this weekend. I had the Negras and
Hey, the
brand
Negros go crazy, bruh.
the brand new Oro is what they call them, which is a light beer. So
Yeah, you were. You was fucking with that the other day too. Yeah,
I
hey,
was
look.
I was at the Dodger game yesterday, and I saw hella people holding the Oro instead of the regular Modelo. So
Hey, cause look at though, cause it has the same alcohol count, and
yeah, it
it's
does.
light.
It's a little bit.
It
It's
does
a
it?
little bit less. Yeah, Modelo. I think normal is 4.7, and this stuff was like Bud Light. I think it's 4.2. So this one was.
Yeah, that's Bud Light's the joint. And you know what's crazy? I don't drink.
This was
I
a
don't
little
drink
bit
beer
less than
anymore.
Bud Light.
I don't drink beer anymore. I've been drinking seltzers like a fucking mad man.
I couldn't do that. That they got too much alcohol content. I like to sit here and have a few.
No, I get it. See, and me, I'm like for example, I wrote 4 songs in the last 3 days, right? Shout out to a case of seltzers, because I will sit here patiently over the course of fucking what day was that? Oh yeah, Mother's Day. I started drinking like at maybe noon, and then from 12 to 12, ran through a 12 and wrote 4 songs. And luckily, because all they wanted to do was just order food out, and we just send our oldest to pick it up. You know what I mean? Like we just deploy the oldest.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty badass.
I need a new PBR. I've been drinking the PBR on a consistent rotation outside of that one Modelo weekend, but
Yeah, I don't even know why it's just. Oh yeah, I know why I stopped drinking beers, because I was just like, like I'll drink like a 30 in like 2 days. Like if I just bought one. Like say it's Sunday football, then there's a Monday night game, right? That 30 is going up easy. You know what I mean?
it's a good source of calories if you don't eat a lot.
See, I do eat a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then like my A1C is like, 3.5 away from being pre-diabetic. I'm not having that. You know what I mean? And then I started thinking like, oh, okay, I gotta actually look at what the sugars are like in these seltzers. But because of the seltzers, I don't drink as much as I used to drink beer. Except for the other day when I was writing. I ain't gonna hold you. When I was in the zone. You know what I mean? They call it the flow state. And I'm not just talking about like rapping flowing. I'm talking about like a period, like for any creative that gets into the zone, they call that the flow state. You know what I mean? Where you're just like I wrote some crazy shit. Like, look at this. I don't do exhausted. I said, I don't do exhausted. That's for the weak. Even my subconscious stay building when I'm asleep. I counting up while the rest of the world weep. I round them up like a shepherd do the sheep. I had it in reverse, had to start from the end. The universe reflects what I project from within. I close my eyes and feel it, I'm really living in it. My whole life I realize I've been familiar with it. I meditate while I medicate. When your purpose is definite, you don't hesitate. It's closed curtains, I don't need to set the record straight. What I need to do is never second guess my fate. I keep a cache of jewels and wealth, plus the cache of knowledge. I'm dropping gems for real. We out there balling. Before I prevailed, I failed hella times. Before I prevailed, I failed hella times. Now I get it with conviction. It was written, I'm absolutely obsessed with abundance. Past the loose sleep, we finna get dumb lit. Absolutely trusted my assumption, we hella rich. Me and Prime got this bitch jumping. See, I'm killing shit right now, dog. They are not fucking with me. And look at that. I just wrote that shit yesterday. I'm gonna remember it just like I've been spitting it for years, right? Because that's just how it is. I'm been dialed in. I feel like I'm just remembering who I am. Like,
Well, you're
oh,
relevant. Your relevance is the now. So whatever you're focused on, you got to finish that project. It's all about aspiring to achieve your goals.
yes.
You're gonna hold on to it till it's a finished product and then off to the new one. That's the obsession.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at. I can't even just drop a project. I gotta drop a trilogy.
Right, you need to accomplish and then actually get the achievement. If you just leave everything on hold and never actually finish anything, what's the point?
I mean, it's like the genius who has all these plans, and like Tesla, like they killed Tesla. Tesla was a perfect example. He was like, no, I'm gonna create and achieve and fail until I prevail, until the world knows my genius. They had to remove him. Imagine the other motherfuckers who've been got the answers, and they just talking about, I got the answers, bro. Oh, really? See, you know what's impressive? Results, right?
Yes.
Like, results are impressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, people can be dazzled by numbers and things of that nature, whatever the results entail, like numbers. I'm looking for like what the result is. Like, how dope is it? You know what I mean? Like, you know why? Here's the thing. I like to dress plain Jane outside of like the graphic tee bogey, right? I like plain Jane shit, but like there's gonna be some pizzazz. You know what I mean? I might get on a beat. This beat might be simple as fuck. Now I am motivated to go crazy lyrical on it because I'm like, the beat's so simple. I gotta be the fucking instrument. You know what I mean? Or the beat could be so fucking dope that I'm just gonna let this be. I'm gonna be the backtrack on the beat. I'm just gonna rock some smooth, simple shit. You know what I mean? And because we're all gonna be, possessed by the melodic nature of this beat that's so hard. You know what I mean? Like, the approach is always gonna be different, but the intent is always the same. You know what I mean? Gotta make sure your intentions is pure.
We got to be winning these fucking these battles and actually achieving these goals.
We are not in it to lose. That's for damn sure. Hey, look.
In the great words of Herman Edwards, you play to win the game.
Yes.
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that in one more voice, y'all. Hold on.
You play
See, that's the thing.
Win
the game.
Let's get it. Come on now.
Because, man, there's a way up. Man, see, here's the thing, bro. This is what I love about the GWN, because a motherfuckers, listen, if you're goal orientated, right? You get there, boom, and hit the marker, bang. Then what's the next? What's next on the docket? Right?
Fact. We do not sleep in the trophy room, bro. Oh, my mama, man.
Yes.
Hey, yesterday is not
that's
today,
a cold
bro.
statement right there. We don't sleep in the trophy room. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
mama.
Hey, we got to put that on the t-shirt.
That one is
I'm
hard.
telling you, bro. I just heard that shit the other day, bro. My
We
heard
don't.
that shit
You
the
were
other
meant
day. It
you were
blew
meant
my
to hear it and
motherfucking
bring it to
mind.
us, the universe.
Come on now.
Listen,
Not gonna lie, I should say that I got one trophy right there. That's my first home run. I mean, but if any baseball
shit.
player,
Hey, look, that's that one.
That's
Talk
not
that
like
shit.
that's not a team thing right there. I feel like that's just like straight. Okay,
Nah, man.
Was my first time. It wasn't the only time. That was
Them
the
is
cool
fat.
part.
I mean, look, get it.
That's
Here
almost
I am,
like
a
saving
grown
your
man.
first
I was
rubber.
40 I might have just turned 45 when week 17 was here, right? That was a Sunday night. So my birthday might have been right around there. Might have been one of the best
He won
birthdays
that
I had
chipper.
in my life. You
And
feel
he
me?
took down that
Bro,
chipper that
for the
night.
first time ever, and I've been in this league since 2009, bro. I was finally able to grab that bitch, right? And
How many
bro,
Super Bowls did you?
I'm not in the chat, not saying not a motherfucking thing. I'm gonna buy myself something that's gonna say that I won the motherfucking league and shit like that. Because as of right now, we don't got something that gets passed around from year to year. But yeah, bro, it's on to the next one. Oh my mama, 100%. You know what I mean?
And
Your
just get
first
you
one,
an
no matter
AOB
what.
chain.
Hey, when you lose your virginity, when you get your first pair of Jordans, when you get your first car, you know what I mean? All that shit has a sentimental value, you know what I mean? 100%, no matter what the fuck it is.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. This is my first icy Cuban. I felt like my neck just got de-virginized. I ain't gonna hold you. I was like,
Hey, the Matrix made you get real ice cold with that one.
That was funny though.
Yeah, you was real icy with that one. No pun
You
intended.
sounded
No
like
pun
GD
intended.
with the mic.
Yeah. I was able to make the soundboard go over the bogey shit.
That's what I thought was happening. I was like, "Oh shit!"
It looks like Njoku's going to wear number 83.
He's got the controls for all of us.
He got for real. We all can sound like that right now.
Njoku's going to wear 83 with the Chargers.
What is it?
Oh yeah, that means he's.
We all can be from 1888 if we wanted to, 100%. You know what I mean? I just choose to only pull it out in certain moments. Pause.
Cold world, man. Team for the fucking onside kick.
Come on now. Wow,
yeah, that's going to be a nice weapon for McDaniels and Herbert. I think that's going to be nice over there, having Gadsden and Njoku. I was surprised to see Njoku get lost a little bit over there in Cleveland, but maybe it was recovering from injury.
Yeah, because the one Flacco year where Flacco took their ass to the playoffs and Njoku was balling, bro.
Yeah, he sure did he looked pretty healthy on the field anytime they gave him an opportunity to have more than 7-8 targets and make him turn them into completions. He seems to put a bruising on some of those linebackers. You know, it's big guy, tough to tackle and bring down one in one go. Pause.
You know what school he went to, Lee?
Who, Njoku?
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, shit. Well, who's the producer of your show?
You are.
What school I like?
You like the Miami.
Where that motherfucker come from? He's a hurricane, boy. Yeah, that motherfucker from the U, boy. You got a long list of Jeremy Shockeys, Kellen Winslow.
That name rings a bell.
What's my boy name for the Bears? Well, I can't think he called games right now on TV. What's that motherfucker's name? He looked like a cartoon kid. Oh, Greg Olsen. Oh, my mama, Greg Olsen. 100%.
Bob Kraft is pleading with other teams to not in their schedule release have anything to do like in their with the Vrabel Rossini shit. In their schedule release stuff. He's asking them not to do that. But these things are probably already made.
Yeah, I don't like to get personal, but if I was her, I'd be trying to sign papers right now and just get it finished with, that kind of that. Like the evidence behind it is just too strange. Like they got how many years of footage?
6+ years.
Bro, they were on the boat in Tennessee on a romantic weekend while she was 7 months pregnant.
That alone is just strange.
Never mind. I ain't gonna say what I want to say because that's some alleged real ass shit. But if we on the boat together this broad is 7 months pregnant and this my side piece, never mind. I mean, exactly. y'all can try and draw the conclude, but some motherfuckers don't give a fuck though. I don't give a fuck about that not being my baby. I'm still gonna.
I'm the pappy.
Who's your daddy?
I'm the pappy.
She should go out and try and get half. Just go ahead and.
Hey, but did you see? So it's a podcaster, right? That who's her peoples, and I forgot bruh's name because I just watched another video about this shit, right? So this video came out a couple of days. Dude's name is Microphone. He's a damn good YouTuber, 100%.
Oh yeah,
right?
I'm familiar. Yep.
Microphone, and that's my guy, kiddo. Yeah, that's my guy on my mama. So he got the 7-part series on this topic right here, right? So not the video that just came out yesterday or the day before that, but 2 days ago, what he was saying is that the bride got a homie that's in the podcast game or like in the media game. And what he was saying or alleging is like, she felt to tell her motherfucking story because the way that she's being portrayed and it's just only her looking fucked up and scandalous, not old boy getting the same amount of drawback or same amount of heat that he should be dealing with. You feel me? Yeah. Just based on how society go. You feel me? So he's alleging that the bride finna come out and tell her story pretty soon.
And that's why the Patriots are planning for this shit too, because they know something's gonna come out. That's why they're planning.
I mean, look at all that. You know what I just seen? I just seen the contract for them signing for the boat.
Oh, that was out a week ago. That was crazy.
I just seen that like the other day, bro.
Yeah,
that shit is crazy.
That is
for
an interesting idea.
Yeah,
she set him up for failure by continuing this type of run, even though she's married too, right?
Oh, right. She's married. and got
Yeah,
kids.
so this is
Nah, bro. But hold on. Here's the thing, though,
I
man.
could care
She's
less
been
about her,
separated
but
for her man for a minute.
for his wife's sake, for Vrabel's wife, I would
See,
just.
this is why
This is the stuff that you can't
polygamy
be, like, messing with
works.
in a relationship.
Come on
That's
now, this shit crazy, bro.
Yeah,
On
you gotta
everything.
go after half right now, and then move on, and then hopefully he can maintain some sort of focus on the football team. That's fair for everybody. But to be like sitting on this for the rest of your marriage, this is going to be a tough one.
Man, I try to go in my backyard and I realized how OCD I am because that shit is hella bugs right now. And it was like, there's like dust flying everywhere. Like, oh, what the fuck? I hate going to war with flying bugs. Ground bugs are no match for me. I have everything set up for ground bugs.
Hey, I want to say I just seen something buggy. It's either Bill Gates. Who the fuck is? I want to say it's Bill Gates because he's known for making medicine and shit like that, right? So it's somewhere. I don't think it's in the US. I want to say it's either in Central America or South America, right? Where this motherfucker got some farm. It's a mosquito farm, right? But what he's doing is he's testing medicines by using these fucking mosquitoes there. So I didn't really get too much into the video because, Bill Gates with the motherfucking theory of the COVID vaccination and all that bullshit. But yeah, he got a mosquito farm.
And the mosquitoes been passing all kind of shit around.
Mama facts. Cold world,
Like,
bro. Cold
when the
world.
motherfuckers go out to like Africa and shit, you like the mosquitoes over there to be having the malarias and all kind of shit, bro. Like,
well, yeah,
that
one
shit
of the
crazy.
things you have to get accomplished before you get to do that type of overseas travel is to get those vaccinations.
Fact. Probably even the homies that's going to Australia to go play the game. You know what I mean? That's on the other side of the what is that? The equator, the bottom half of that bush, or however you want to call it. Like, bro, that shit different than a motherfucker. I bet you got to have shots to go over that motherfucker.
Yeah, Southern Hemisphere will fuck you up for what it's worth. The sky spins in a different direction, and then it's like,
come on now, bro, for
what
real. Like Bogey always say, bro.
Everywhere, I think the
toilet
water.
that way, if it goes the other way. I forgot how he says it.
Yeah, when you travel, one of the first things you gotta remember is to don't drink the local water. Just straight up, just drink filtered bottled water. It's not bad, but your body doesn't take to the local environment. Like, that's why I believe that honey thing. So for my sake, when I hear someone make a proclamation that the local honey will help you with your allergies, there's a lot of science that I believe would back that ideology up.
100%, because the bees
think too hard about it, right? Exactly, it's local. They're doing they're hitting up the plants that we're fucking up. We're getting fucked up on.
100%. The local plants, that's what's fucking us up. So
yeah, I don't care about what's
in
happening
your body,
in Arizona, right? I care about what's happening in right here in California.
Oh my mama,
in my region too. It's just
Hey,
you're not messing with my stuff, and I'm not messing with your stuff. Like, that local farmers market honey is widely available. You can go to any of them farmers markets, and I guarantee you one of them will have local honey.
Yeah, wifey just said to me,
you want to see what 100 pounds of honeycomb look like?
100 pounds?
Yeah, I think this is here. Let me pull this.
One of my friends in Massachusetts' parents used to breed bees.
I just watched this shit. I watched it last week. Let me see if I can find it in my history. It was about 100 pounds, bro. Pull this shit up. Oh my mama. It was a honeycomb stuck. You know how, say, like, if you got 2 stories on your home and you got a balcony for your for your primary suite or some shit like that. So it was a honeycomb in an abandoned house or just an old ass house, and the bees had been in that bitch for hell long, and that motherfucker was pulling up almost 100 pounds of honeycomb, dog. Oh my mama.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, right, Dennis. It's exactly that's exactly the sentiment I have too. I'm like, fuck, this makes too much sense. The next time I visit a farmer's market, you know what? I'm gonna make it a goal of mine to get some couple jars of local honey or some shit, and
Come on now.
see if it helps me. Sometimes I have a problem with congestion, and I'm willing to admit it's likely to be because of a rain or some sort of like event that caused the plants to pollinate excessively.
Yeah. For us out here too, it's these trees. We call them plane trees, but that's not the real name. I want to say they're oh, this shit always fucking draws a blank. That's because I ain't been at fucking work, man. Oh my mama. Fuck, what is the name? I'm gonna call somebody from work and ask them motherfuckers what's the name of these fucking trees, dog. But these motherfuckers, bro, when the wind blow, it got this little white little
Cottonwood.
Cottonwood. Yeah, that's one of them too. That's one of them. Oh my mama. It's another one too, bro. But them motherfuckers during when they just even during the whole summer, it don't gotta be when it's starting when the trees are starting to bring their new leaves. It can even be in the summertime when the leaves are already established. Once the wind blow, that shit fuck you up, dog. Oh my mama. Damn, I wish I remembered the name of that motherfucking tree.
Yeah, bees are a vital member of your local ecosystem and probably for the whole globe. I want to say bees are found everywhere.
Yeah, they got a documentary like how they do Shark Week,
right?
What is the channel that does Shark Week?
Oh,
they
Mark
got a
Cuban?
documentary on the bees.
Yeah, bees are
Yeah,
vital.
they got a
Pretty
on
sure
how
they're
bees
one
are
of
for the whole world, the ecosystem. The bees play
exactly.
a real
Yeah,
big
I think
part.
they're one of the more important species in the ecosystem to keep it like going healthy. They're like if we all fucking had like some sort of allergy to bees and all of a sudden started like treating them with disrespect and tried to annihilate them, we'd fuck the whole planet up if we were that dumb. You know?
Remember? I'm old enough to remember when I was a kid, where it was a threat that the bees from South America or Africa there were killer bees, and they were making their way towards America.
The killer bees. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, here it go right here, kid. It does say 100 pounds of this shit too. I found it.
100 pounds because I'm pretty sure that shit doesn't weigh a lot. It looks big, but it's pretty much hollow. You know, it's cellular.
Oh, get down a little lower, but let's get some smoke.
It's more or less
poop from a cellular level.
Isn't it like they
We got some
shit
bees.
by like
See some bees here, but we get some smoke on them. That likely stirred them up. Oh, they're not bad. Right next to a sidewalk. Holy crap!
Look, here we go.
Oh my gosh! Oh,
that's some big ones.
look at how much honey there is. Oh my gosh!
They trying to fuck him up.
You ain't lying.
Let's lift up on this guy. Holy crap!
Oh,
all
that
that
shit,
bees. There goes the neighborhood. Oh shoot! Look at all these bees. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, I need both hands for this. Pulling some combs, and I saw the queen, and I was like, "Oh, grab the camera!" And as soon as I turned around to grab the camera, literally 2 seconds later, she was gone. I just received a clue from some of these bees. See, they're walking that direction. I think my little queenie is hiding behind this last piece of comb, or she's maybe kind of in this hole.
About to find her too.
I
don't suppose she'd be on this. I wouldn't want her to be on this because she gets sticky. Oh my gosh, tons of bees in here.
They trying to fuck him up.
So many bees.
Yeah, they is. Protect the queen.
Okay.
There it go right there. He found her.
Okay.
Got her.
Escape route. Away from the escape route. Gosh, dang it. Oh, got her.
Oh yeah, that's a gold mine right there. You take it to your backyard, now you got gold.
Oh, thank
Now you
goodness.
got some liquid gold.
This is out of control.
That's
Okay.
a big ass bee.
I don't have my suit.
Hey, look at this, buddy. when in the event that a queen bee dies in the hive, right? It'll send out this like pheromones, so specific that everyone know. Oh my God, the queen is dead. There's a council of bees, like other head bees. They get together. They go, all right. They pick a larvae. And they go, this one's suitable to be the next queen. And while it's in the larvae state, right? And while it's in the larvae state, this council of boss bees, they feed it brain juice, legit. Like they develop this fucking shit from their fluid from their brain, and they feed it to this larvae, and this larvae starts like it starts metamorphosizing into a fucking not a regular bee no more, into a queen ready bee. It's insane.
Come on now.
Yeah. I think I might have sent that short like 2 days ago. That's why I sound like a bee expert, because I watched that shit like 40 times. So I was like, I'm sending this to the group.
Come on now.
This is amazing.
This is life at its finest.
Yeah, and then it sent me down another rabbit hole. I found bruh. Bruh, he sells, I can't remember bruh's name, but he sells beehives for your crib. But
yes,
they're inside your crib, and it has a tube that leads outside so the bees can come and go. But you could just watch this thing in your crib. I'm not doing it, but this is for real ballers, though. Like, for the sake of balling, I might have one.
But you get to see the fucking bees, dude.
And
now, Bogey, is it a certain kind of honey? Because Catherine asked, she's like, I heard that, and I got very interested. Is it a certain kind of honey?
It's local honey. Like, and so where you're at in Texas, you go look up DSW, go find a local like farmer or whatever, or beekeeper that's gonna sell, and then for sure they're selling it, the local honey. And when you take a teaspoon of that every day, you will be, and you do this every year, you go buy a new batch, because you know what I mean, that when the seasons change, now they're back, the bees are back, they're getting them fucking, they're gathering up all the pollen for to make the honey for us to be immune to it. Imagine that's probably before we had honey on butter and toast. They didn't have no toast or butter. They were just eating the honey. And it was probably because motherfucker was like, yeah, if you can withstand all the stinging, you go get that honey and you'll stop sneezing out here, bro. And they're like, word? And the Indians have figured it out. And all the
that motherfucker said, if you can withstand all the stinging, you'll be
go ahead and get that oil. Go ahead and get that honey.
Don't be like Macaulay Culkin in My Girl, where he got fucked up by the bees.
He was fucked up, bro.
So just like the idea of the honey helping us for antihistamine or whatever, even immunity. You can get the same experience by getting stung the fuck out of them too. So if you're,
there is a higher percentage of people that are allergic to bees.
Man, I'm gonna tell you
if you're not allergic and you have a high pain tolerance, there's no reason why you wouldn't actually.
So you're telling me I need to jump up in a bee thing?
Look at my job, right? The motherfucking wasps, they build, or hornets, they built they shit in ground, right? So if you out there working in the field and it's a dry ass area, them motherfuckers be in ground, right? So we had for the city of Sacramento, you got the youth program where for the kids in the summertime, this is how I started off with the city, is in my 9th grade year, going into my 9th grade here, they got a summer program to where you work in the parks, but it's just a youth program. So you work 6 hours a day for like 2.5 months, right? So before I stopped working, I had the fucking youth program at one of my parks. Stay over there doing one of the baseball fields, right? One of the motherfucking kids hit the fucking wasp hole.
Oh, wow.
Man, them motherfuckers came out and started fucking their ass up, bro. They running back over to me and all types of shit.
Hey, them yellow jackets, they're for war. They're built
and they
for
don't
war.
die. See, the bees, they'll die after they hit you.
Yeah, the wasps
them motherfucking hornets
and them for warfare,
bro. They stay fucking you up.
Bees are honorable. They go out, they die for it. Wasps are like, I'm killing
They're
everything.
like ripping that shit out like a dagger is like got the serrated edges and they're just ripping that out.
They got barbs. They got barbs on them.
Yeah, one day I'm pruning some bushes by a park by the river, bro. And it's in the motherfucking summertime. But see, these motherfuckers in the summertime, they'll come out early because it's warmer in the summertime. As the springtime go, they'll come out later because they don't want to be out in the cold, right? So this shit is about 8:30 in the morning, bro. I'm and I got a motherfucking short sleeve on. So, bro, I don't know if the motherfucking hide was in the motherfucking bush or if I stepped on it, bro. That motherfucking bing, and he fucked me up in our arm. I said, man, what the fuck? And I seen him stuck in my arm, bro. I did the dash. Let me get up out of here for the rest of his homies come. Oh, my mouth.
Hey, look at this.
Your ass up.
So when I first moved here, all this shit was dirt. And like, you know what I mean? And JD, you've been here when it was just dirt. But
Come on now.
So see these pillars right here, right? So I had the bug motherfuckers come out, they spraying, and the bug dude goes, hey, bro, that pillar right there, there's a wasp nest up in that thing. Is it that one? Or it might have been this one. It might have been this one right here. Yeah, it was this one. So in that little corner right there. You feel what I'm saying? And then they would just jump on up out of there. And he's like, listen, I got you. I said, word. And then he said, look, and you know, this is what's the beauty of chopping it up with people and you find out they're cool. Because then he just started feeding me information. He's like, look, they said you could call every quarterly or if you see something. So he's like, bro, this is serious. You don't want that wasp. It's your new house, bro. Call every week, bro. Tell them, come out here and I see some wasps. They'll spray the shit. Tell them exactly where it's at. I'll put it in the notes too. I'm like, word. Yeah, so we got rid of that shit real quick because they was in that motherfucker.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, what? I just moved here. And he's like, nah, bro. He's like, they probably found your shit when it was being built and they just been in there. I'm like, ooh, kill them all.
Kill them all.
But when I first moved out here, people was like, how is it out there? I'm going to war. Well, with who? With all the insects. I was like, and you know what the bug dude told me? The bug dude, he put it in perspective. He was like, listen, they built the house on top of their ecosystem. So you in their shit. And I was like, oh, the bug guy's true. The bug guy ain't playing.
Snakes and all that shit, all the wildlife.
Yeah, before you make a presence, you have to eliminate them because they're gonna make a presence before the.
I expect that first.
The apartment that I just started renting out in February, right? And
you bought it first?
First moved in, no, it was spotless, right? No bugs, no nothing. But on the outside patio, I could occasionally see a random wasp fucking fly in and out of the place. And then one day I saw it routinely go to the same spot, and I said, "Nope, not today, buddy." And I smashed it. You know that like little spit shit that they use to build their houses or whatever.
Yeah.
I just like I got the broom and I was like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, the little like hella mucus and shit. Little white.
They said, okay, that's not the spot to be. And they found another one. I don't know where they went, but I was like, man, I got in here just in time because
I feel like something bit me now.
Hey, bro, at my job, right? Like we got to deal with that shit all the time because they be building their nests in fucking like the playground equipment and shit. They'll go up under the playground equipment and it'll be in the corners and shit, right? So we got this industrial and bug spray, right? If you spray it on a black and widow, if you spray it on a wasp, bro, it kills it instantly. This shit is some high grade, not no behind the counter.
Hey, put me down for 2 cases.
It's industrial bug spray, bro, and it kills it instantly. Them motherfuckers are just flat out just die, right?
Hey, JD, I'm gonna need you to order me 2 cases.
I gotta tap in with the homies from work. That's all that is. Hey, bro, run some of that.
If I can just get 1 case,
some of that shit.
You know what I mean? And rest in peace to all the future bugs that are about to feel the wrath.
Come on now.
The bogey wrath.
I've got one for you.
Not come around my house, bugs.
This is a new one for myself. The last place that I was living in, one of the reasons why I stopped fucking with it was because they started doing a lot of renovations in this building. It's a tower that has over 100 units in it. So they were doing all sorts of work and causing all the fucking pests to do stupid shit. And all of a sudden, when I ain't never seen a roach, I'm seeing too many, right? So
you see one, there's 1,000. That's the thing.
I get this stuff called Zevo. And guess what the fucking main ingredient is? Tripped
What?
me out. The candy
Mint?
cane shit. Yes.
Yeah, mint.
Candy
Like
cane.
peppermint.
Like the actual like stuff. So like they liquefy it, but it's the same principle, and like it sticks to them, and since it's crystally or something, it almost fucking like if you directly spray it,
It's like bug. They call it bug barrier.
it's like fucking piercing them. Like they're a bunch
It
of
works for rodents as well too.
I was like,
think about this too, because they're
like,
gonna
it's safe
snip
for
that
all
bitch
your
up.
animals. I was like, so you're telling me I'm like
the
stabbing
rodents
the
don't like the mint
motherfucker with
shit
like
neither.
100 knives right now? They're like, basically, I was like, wow, that's
Listen,
so
you knew how I knew that mint shit because I've been going to war with all of the bugs.
I'm going to war, bro. You're like, you want to come fuck with this house? You're getting stabbed 1,000 times.
Hey, you know what was crazy too? Hey, look at this. Anytime, like I was one of the last houses to get like my backyard done, right? Or my front yard. And because it's kind of funny, it's like the unwritten competition with your like other homeowner neighbors, right? It's like, oh, look at the house over there. They're getting their thing done.
Hey, Bogey, that's exactly what's going on at my shit. My neighbor next across the street, you already know, bro.
Hey, remember I was talking about an old girl that my girl's home girl. She from Oak Park. They're doing the same thing in their house. So wherever they're at in Oak Park, where they have the back house.
I told him, I'm like, look, bro, because he's already been tapped in with the contractor to have him go look at his bathroom. I'm like, look, bro, when my shit done, because I already showed him the studio, what Brad done did in the studio. Yeah. I'm like, when my shit done, bro, you can walk through this motherfucker and go, you know what I mean? 100%.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's love.
On everything. Because they already been looking. My next door neighbor, that's my sis. I want Brad to come. My mom didn't have inquiries because she's also helped design the house. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, they done with the downstairs of the floor, and all they got to do is finish our room. So the kitchen, the hallway, the living room, all the flooring is down, paint done. They about to be wrapping up within the next week or two.
See, let's fucking go. Yeah, right. So going back to what I was saying, like when the motherfucking backyards and everybody's doing the shit, I was like, say it was my neighbor, right? Next week, they're getting the backyard done. I go, oh shit, they're finally getting the backyard done. But that first week that they're working on it, I'm going to war with bugs because they just chopped everything down.
Yeah.
And now the bugs is going crazy. They're just going everywhere. I'm like, oh shit, now I'm going to war with bugs. Oh no, they're coming over here. You know what I mean? And then they're putting the concrete on. Like once I got the concrete, I was like, oh shit, hell yeah. You know what I mean? But I knew every time because imagine every time I chopped my backyard down after a few months, everything was going crazy for all my neighbors.
I did it. Hey, I did it one time, and the neighbor came out and was like, bro, you gonna get I'm gonna get this, bro. I'm a professional at my motherfucking job. You ain't got shit to worry about.
Yeah.
Oh, my mama.
He looked at the jungle. He didn't look at the jungle the same way I looked at it. He said, oh, there ain't no jungle. There ain't nothing but some weeds. You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
There's a whole jungle back there. I remember I used to be hella paranoid smoking a joint too. I'm like, oh shit. Like the weekend.
That's like that shit that I left at your house in my sprayer, though. That's a cheat code. That shit kill everything, all the way.
Everything.
Oh my mama.
Hey, look, you know what's even crazier too? It's like now when I have my gardeners come through, my girl's like, well, why are we still paying the gardeners? If like all they're doing is pulling like some weeds here and there. I'm like, well, because they're also spraying that spray. They got some spray that they spray.
Yeah.
And I'm like, they spraying it on the rocks too, because them weeds be coming through the rocks. I'm like, what? Fuck these weeds coming through my black rocks.
Holy shit.
That's facts.
Right? I'm like,
are you kidding me? Give me concrete jungle. I don't care.
Come on now.
See, here's the thing too. That's why I went as artificial as possible. I was like, look, we're about to live in the valley. I'm about to save my money on water and grass because I'm going to get fake grass that would be blinging forever. You know what I mean?
You want to know what my utility bill is?
And it literally blings because there's like
my utility bill a month,
on the other side of the grass.
Hey, my utility bill a month is like $230, bro. Water, sewage, and trash is
concrete
about
everywhere.
Holy crow! I wish it was like that here in Texas.
And I told him I'm putting rocks everywhere. I'm putting black rocks. And you know what's funny? You know me. Yeah. I don't play. I was like, I need these ill black rocks. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get obsidian. Then I looked up how much obsidian would cost. Oh, we're gonna find something else other than obsidian. You know what I mean? Because obsidian, I forgot, that comes from lava. You know what I mean? It's real baller shit. You know what I'm saying?
You said
Yes,
your
sir.
shit is more than $230 a month?
Yeah, and that includes recycle, trash, and it's weird.
My shit
No,
is
that's
about
pretty good if it
230.
involves all the other stuff. But you only got two
That's
people.
what
You
mine
only
is.
got
So
two
mine-
people over there.
So
Yeah.
mine is garbage, sewer, and
Yep.
water.
Yeah, sewer, water,
And the garbage.
recycle, and that's
And
it.
we got solar panels,
So
man. We in the technology
recycle
over
part
here.
of our
Let's
garbage.
go.
Because you got 3 garbage cans. You got a garbage can, you got the green waste, and you got the recycle. So that's all
we
the
got
same
2.
shit.
Yeah, we got the trash and we got the recycle bin.
Hey, listen. They told us we could get as many cans as we want. I was like, give me 8. My girl's like, for real?
All those extras.
Like, you're right. That's excessive. It is excessive. But you know what's dope? They'll give me a fresh can anytime I ask, though. Because that's another thing, too. I be like, I'm so OCD, even my recycling bin is clean. You know what I mean? Because, you put the beer can, like, I don't know, I just have a thing that I do. I just, I'll take all the cans, empty cans, instead of crushing them, I put them right back into the empty box. Then I set it into the recycling bin. I'm kind of psycho.
Hey.
But here's the thing. It also comes from throwback when I lived in the east side, because this made it a whole lot easier for all the homeless to steal all my cans without digging through all my shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
They'll straight dig through all your shit. Like I even started putting it on the side.
So I got 29 on my sewer, 36 on my trash, 25 on my water.
Oh, that's federal. Oh, we didn't buggy and jumped in the matrix. Oh. Yeah, fuck that.
My
Shit,
pet
motherfuckers, they paying us. They charging us for this punk ass water, right? But this punk ass water got all that bullshit in it, right? So you motherfuckers charging us for all this water. Then I just seen in West Sacramento yesterday, 6,000 motherfuckers lost PG&E yesterday. Like PG&E shit is ridiculous. You feel me? We got smud. My shit be about 150 a month, man. Fuck you, dog. 100%, bro. And then right here on the corner, not this corner, but the next, 2 corners away where the Shell gas station is, 91 octane, $6.97, dog.
There you go. I'm glad
Fuck
you
motherfuckers.
Because we need to get gas prices down. Because once you get gas prices down, the prices of everything else
will come down.
It's always been that way. We have to try and get our fucking national average below $2 again, and then everything might be affordable. And if it's not obviously affordable, then we can start to go, hey, these guys are greedy as fuck, and boycott them. Don't buy their shit anymore.
That's facts, big bro. One thing that because I had just seen, about the beef between Trump and Newsom about, because how much we're regulated and we don't produce our own gas, even though we can refine our own gas or refine gas or the oil or the crude oil that we buy, we have the capability to refine that though, right? But due to the lack or due to the regulations of us pumping our own oil, that's one thing that Trump and Newsom is beefing on. So I seen the other day. Now I don't know how much this is true though, but Trump has a proposal to suspend the federal tax on gas per gallon. Now I don't know how much federal taxes on per gallon, but I did see something come across my sheet to where he said he's thinking about suspending that federal tax is based on how
that's the important one, because that one is the one that truly ran it up a minute for what it's worth, because they wanted to do alternative energy.
Facts.
And they tried to I guess put a bad image on the oil and like the current shit that works,
Come on,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of thing. I know that we have some environmental issues or whatever, but let's be real. Intellectually, if we keep progressing at a rate where our science and technology figure it out, then we can become like efficient. But for what it's worth, there ain't nothing better than oil, and if we're gonna get better and advance, and it's probably gonna be through technology, and let our best sciences go to work. Relying
Hey,
on
look,
big bro.
shit
I
like
want to
fucking
tell you how dope
wind and
science is,
solar.
bro.
But
Let's
see,
go
my-
I'm just gonna
nuclear.
let you know right now, bro.
Fuck
I'm
it.
about to drop the
That's
mic.
where I stand. I want to see some nuclear power plants on these rigs.
right. I mean, look,
I don't
bro.
want to
I
see
mean,
AI data
for-
centers. I want to see nuclear power.
and nuclear power is one of the cheapest renewable energies there is. You know what I mean? That's a cheap ass way. And a lot of these data centers are taking over old nuclear power plants because it's cheaper to run their data centers off these motherfucking nuclear power plants.
Yeah,
But
those
also,
power plants were built for it.
100%, big bro. No, for sure. You know, bro, we live in the state of California. We have to be up on this shit. You feel me?
Hey, you know what the
100%, because
alien
they be
spaceships
slapping
is
us over
powered
our
by?
head for this shit. Oh my mama.
Hey, the alien spaceships is powered by that nuclear thing too, bro. That's
Come
why
on
they
now.
be showing up around the
No,
nuclear
it's the
plants. Like,
whole universe is nuclear.
come on,
Whole world,
that
bro.
shit is the motherfucking juices.
98% of everything is hydrogen.
You know what's crazy?
And,
All right, look, I'm gonna get
glad
real.
you said that, kidda, because bro, we just seen one of the little homies make some. He just fired up a Rolls Royce off of gas, off of plastic. We know they got hydrogen engines out there. Gang Green, use a motherfucking mechanic, right? How the fuck you gonna make an industry that's only been here for maybe over 100+ years, but yet you're gonna mandate us to go go to all electrical vehicles in a 40-year span? It's not gonna happen.
You know
You
what
know what's
happens
crazy?
is that all of these technologies that are futuristic, there's still one thing. They're dependent on oil.
Come on now. Facts.
So
Hey, look at this, Brody.
oil market under control. We
Hey,
get
I'm
that
gonna get
$2
mad
and all of a
psychic.
sudden the United
I
States
gotta
will
get
do a
real
little bit
mushroom
better
on it,
here.
bro. Let me get psychedelic real quick. Look at this. Oil comes from like the earth, bro. It's like the earth's blood and like Mother Earth, Mother Nature. That shit is real, bro. This shit is alive. This shit is alive. It's almost like a motherfucking long agenda play of bleeding Mother Earth for some shit that we don't even need to get energy out of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, oil will replenish itself through eons. It takes a long time, but it is one of those things that.
But you know who's gonna outlive all of us? The Earth is.
Might not be as immediately impactful as the solar energy or wind energy, but oil is biomaterial just degraded into a fucking liquid goo.
It's just the way we combust
chemistry
it.
at
It's
its
the way we
finest. But I
combust
agree
it.
with
It
you though,
fucks with
kidda.
the atmosphere.
I agree with you though, kidda. As time goes forward, you know what I mean, we will start to be able to replenish the atmosphere by becoming more technological sound on how not to depend more on gas. But
Hey,
the
look,
thing
imagine,
is though, like
imagine
right,
we get the technology
but
just
see,
to
but the
clone
cold,
hella
but the cold
trees.
thing is that the oil industry is $1 trillion industry. You feel me? So just like how the pharmaceutical shit is, just like your fucking food industry, even though everybody gotta have, it's not gonna go nowhere. You feel me? Because it's too much money into it. You feel me? But as time goes on, just like how we got these hybrids and just full out electrical vehicles, them motherfuckers that know that they know how to make water engines and shit like that, it kills the motherfucking oil. It kills all the minerals from the earth because the water, you know what I mean? But we got to go get the zinc and all that bullshit to put into the electrical batteries and shit. But that's taken away from money from them people money because water, like you just said, 98% of this earth is fucking water, dog.
I am water.
Or hydrogen, to be specific.
Hydrogen. 100%.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. So
Yeah.
if they really want to save the planet, bro, stop allegedly killing the people that's making hydrogen engines and recyclable gases and shit like that. You feel me? Stop it, bro. You motherfuckers want to destroy the earth on purpose and then only have a few people out here. That's what that is, but that's allegedly.
Yeah, shit. If that shit is a true story, then news will be broke and there will be some sort of fucking like revolutionary war of know the fuck you ate, and I don't give a fuck about how much money you have or how many robots you got. We gonna go fight because that's probably how it would be in the in run. Terminator's not a fucking fantasy. That is a true story.
I've seen
There
how
will
this
be
movie
some
ends.
robots fighting humans in the future.
I think that like if the people, because we all like here in America, right? We know the motherfucking government lied to us, right? And we supposed to be the
All the time.
home of the free or whatever the fuck they say, right? And then you
And
got
the
them other
brave.
motherfucking countries. You got them other motherfucking countries to where you can get in trouble for saying the slightest fucking thing, right? And I don't even know how the fuck that's feasible, right? You feel me? If you got a mandible, and whether you can say words out your mandible or you got to throw up bilingual signs, you know what I mean? To say
Don't
what
throw
you
up the
got to
wrong
say.
signs.
You feel me? So my thing is like once we can really get to where like, bro, you really my peoples, bro. Even though you might believe in a whole different belief or we not the same skin, like, bro, we all really peoples. So once we really start learning that, then these other the government really don't matter because they fucking lying to us, and it's more of us than it is more of them. You feel me? But they just got the authority. But when we get to clicking up and shit like that, that's when they really be getting shook. So you just notice how you got this fucking war going on, but now you got a 45-minute video of fucking alien spacecraft. What the fuck?
Those are my shout out to my cousins.
The world is waiting for
the
it.
video for 45 minutes where it shows the alien, it starts off with a conversation from 1965, and it's only 45 minutes. You don't think
Hold on, where is this at? This is real?
It's on CBS News or NBC. I just watched that shit on
Oh,
Sunday.
that's my cousin.
But it's a blindfold, bro. It's too much shit going on in the world to want to just think about dropping shit from 1965. You feel me?
Well, here's the thing though. It's like
it ain't no here's the thing, bro. They fucking kind of cover this shit up, bro. It's just like how Kurdistan about the Terminator. Hold on, bro. Just like how he said about the Terminator, bro, it's about to be like damn near World War III, bro. If they don't wrap this war up, bro, you gonna have other countries that's around that country getting mad. Bro, you got UAE shit where they damn near like kick back, bro, and they get bad because they U.S. allies. They innocent people getting fucked up just based on they not rocking with what's going on, but they not got no dog in the fight. You feel me?
Hey, look at this.
Crazy, bro. It's on a whole other motherfucking level. The people can only take so much.
See, and this is what I was saying too. Is like as it pertains to how they feed us the information. This is why I was saying. Here's the thing, though, is because look at how we handled COVID as a human race. You know what I'm saying? That shit was not like people couldn't handle that. And this is why I'm using this as an example, is because if we had the definitive, they go, hey, look, here's the aliens, bro. They're about to show up in 17 hours. Motherfuckers will flip their fucking wig. And like, you had this dude, right? You had this dude. He's a
aliens.
He's an Israeli general. Rest in peace. This dude on his deathbed, he was like, yeah, there's a galactic confederation. He started talking all this crazy wild shit. You feel me? He was like, and then he's like, yeah, the Americans, we work with the galactic confederation. He's like, the Russians, they work with the reptilians. He was like, I was like, oh shit, this is hard. Because for me, someone who grew up like fucking with all the conspiracy shit and all the ancient shit, and then the guy dies because he's saying this on his deathbed, right? So they can easily write him off. Oh man, he was old and senile. You know what I mean? This dude, but he was a high-ranking, super official general in the Israeli woo-wop, bro. You know what I mean? And he was talking about how Trump knows and this and that. He was saying some shit.
Oh, this is some recent shit. It's some recent shit?
This is recent shit.
You got to send me that one, big bro.
No, listen. It's recent, like 2020, exactly.
My bad, y'all.
This is in 2020 to be exact. Because it was some interview on Rogan where Rogan was like, the guy is going to sit, he had the guy on there. Remember the flight guy? He was a pilot. And he had that guy talking about his, you know what I mean, how he see the UAOs. You know what I mean? This is his eyewitness account of trying to chase these things down and how incredible they were. And he's like, and he's fucked up off of it. You know, he's like, yo, this shit's fucking for real. They ain't lying.
100%.
And then they referenced this Israeli general that had passed. And on his deathbed, he was saying all this wild shit. So I went down the rabbit hole. So that was back in 2020. Shout out to Fornicator. Because for those who don't know, shout out my guy Jonathan, Smoking Jay, in the GWN leagues. Smoking Jay, he's on that hype. And he's a military guy. He's a Marine. He's my age, so he definitely.
Shout out to the Fornicator, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Fornicator. And it was me and him. We were hell on this hype. We had this podcast. We did a couple of episodes. Oh, it was on his joint. It was only audio only. It's called Smoke About It. You know what I mean? Because that was my little saying back then, bro. Let's smoke about it, bro. Where you just blow
I'm
and
glad,
talk about wild
bro.
shit.
Fuck it, bro. We gonna do one OJ a week now. We finna bring that bitch.
And we're bringing it back. Hey,
and that way, Nelly, you know what I mean? Nelly can come on, you know what I'm Paul.
Yeah, we need to get Nelly on.
Start getting our other homies, because we got other homies that love to talk about this shit, bro. Papa Guru loved the OJ, you know what I mean? We gonna bring that back at least once a week, bro. On my mama.
Let's go.
We gonna bring that shit
down, man. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go see what
we'll get caught up in the comments because they over here talking that shit right now too. Minnesota Den said, bruh, water and sewer is $140 a month, electricity $1.20. In the winter times, it's $1.80. Summer natural gas is $50. That's our PG&E is our gas. Summer it's $1.75. Winter garbage recycle is $90 every 3. At least y'all get to pay it damn near quarterly. We got to pay that shit every fucking month, bro. And that shit expensive than a motherfucker in your state, bro. On everything. Cold motherfucking world. And Bakes is on that same shit. The World War III is gonna be fought in the ocean. 100% in the ocean with them fucking with them fucking drones and shit, bro. Even during the ceasefire, fucking they said Iran was still sending drone strikes and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, bro. And then that's just Iran. You know what I mean? What about the motherfuckers that's neighbor to Israel, where the motherfucking Gaza and all that shit is, bro? Lebanon, you know what I mean? And I just watched a video. Shout out to ROCA News. It's called Roca News. That's a damn good channel, bro. They're over there right now, bro. They've been from Lebanon to Gaza to a city that has Palestinians and Israel. I can't even say their name. Please forgive me. Israelis. Not. Oh my goodness. 100%, bro. It's a city where it got both of them in there, bro. And it's like it's peace, but it's a little bit like hella tension. You feel me? It's called ROCA News, bro. They are in the fucking field over there right now, bro. Oh my mama, and the shit is live, bro. And see, that's the thing. Like, I follow a lot of them channels kind of like that, right? Well, like that, because like how Bogey said, bro, the motherfucking news that you get here in America, bro, you got they side, the other side, and some shit in the middle. You got to go find this shit. And you know what else I follow? Because I just said about the OJ is I follow news because I got to follow all the news channels for OJ, but also we've done stories out the country. So you want to get their perspective because, yeah, some of them motherfuckers might be allies with America, or they might not fuck with America, you know, depending on what country you in. But, bro, you're going to get a whole nother perspective of what the fuck is going on out here. 100% from they motherfucking view. 100%. So, yeah, man, this shit crazy, dog. And see, that's the thing, like, with them countries that's in the Middle East, they so close, you know, all that shit neighbor each other, you know what I mean? And so the countries, they're like, even though they allies, they not sending their people up in them motherfuckers. And so they getting fucked up just based on, you know, what side they riding with. And I know that's part of war, but you know, you can only take so much of innocent people, you know what I mean? And Americans, they got bases in them motherfuckers. That's all they got. They ain't asking them people to come ride with them. Bro, just let us have a piece of land in your shit. That way we can set up shop. Whole world, bro. Oh my mountain. It's planes that they can't even be found. I just seen that. They had a gas plane that was flying over not the airspace where it's funky at, but they over some other airspace. and they reported they was having some problems. And I want to say that was on Sunday. They hadn't found that plane yet. Oh my mama. And we've been seeing videos of where our pilots have ejected and they get on ground and they met by, you know, people that live in that shit. And some of it's funky and some of it's, oh yeah, we got you. Don't worry. You feel me? 100%. And that's the thing about the people, bro. Them is our people.
Hey, you know what hella crazy too? You remember the white boy, Trap Lord Ross. So he has a series where he tracks all these mysterious deaths with all the UFO connected high-ranking government officials, generals, and this is all in America too. Scientists. Hey, bro, there's like a new one every week. It's like, why these individuals? Some of them are like revealing stuff. Some of them are, you know, were involved in like, you know, like undisclosed operations that have been declassified since 20. Because remember in 2020, that's what it was. In 2020, they declassified a lot of those, you know, X-Files, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And it's not only just our scientists, it's scientists around the world.
Around the world.
That's the thing about how, like, when we was talking about just the knowledge, you know what I mean, about, you know, the fucking the astrology, about knowing the stars and shit like that, and how I use that to be able to navigate the waters and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's the fucking the knowledge is everything, bro. 100%. And if you say like you a high ranking official and you want to fucking retire, right? But your motherfucking ass done been in these black op programs and shit like that, bro. And
you got a lot on your chest.
Like one of my favorite guys right now, bro, pause, on the internet is John Karaoke. That motherfucker, they tried to arrest him for treason. He had to go sit down for a minute too, right? But this motherfucker in the oh yeah, this motherfucker done been on Rogan.
I've seen his clips. I didn't know he sat down because of his shit too.
Oh yeah, they arrested him for spy crimes.
Yeah, espionage.
All right, expect it within the hour. The Bengals are going to play in the Falcons in Madrid. It's going to be announced in about.
Oh, that's a Spain game.
Yeah, it's going to be announced in about 30
We announced it first. Let's go.
Come on now. Only on the GWN you get shit like that. Shout out to the 3 hour and 25 minute mark, 100%, and everybody that's in the chat, that's been in the chat, and we'll find this later on, 100%. We appreciate y'all for rocking with us on this beautiful
fucking
Tuesday.
Love y'all.
100%.
We rock.
Them is facts, bro.
I put on a button up because I mean business.
Yeah, and you know what? One thing about the shit that we do every day about this, and I know I don't be hella much in the chat like that, but in the off season, and when we only do 2 shows a day and it's be spaced out, you know what I mean? I can't wait for them motherfucking 2 days to come. I ain't gonna lie, you know what I mean? Just
that's why I woke up this morning, like, I'm about to turn up.
Come on now, 100%, bro.
I'm about to rock with my guys.
Come on now.
Because we don't play like it's dope too, because kid for him, he's getting off of work. He's like, yeah, because he's a graveyarder. He's like, yeah. You know, he fights crime out there. For those who don't know, he's vigilante. Didn't mean to tell your secret identity. Catman. Anyway, you know what I mean? It's just dope because the dynamic, you know, even Peacock, he's like, man, I got depots this morning, but so I can't jump on, because, you know, if he would, he'd be at work making a double bag. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
He's like, listen, man, and jumping, because, you know, we just rock.
Shout out to Bakes. Bakes said the revolution will not be televised. Use a code, motherfucker. Them facts, big bro.
I need that in a bar. You know how I'm going to flip it? I don't know how I'm going to flip it yet. The revolution will not be televised. And I'll auction it off to the highest bidding streaming platform. I got to figure out how to rhyme this.
Come on now.
And every man's warned. The revolution won't be televised, but I'll bid it off to the highest streaming platform. There it is.
That's the thing. See, that's the thing about what a lot of the music that you've been sharing with me lately is, Buggy, you on your grown man shit. You know what I mean? You've been on your grown man shit. But
I love this
what I'm trying to say is that you're trying to give game. You know, you've been giving game, but just the game of right now. Say like what the youth. Say like if it's a 18-year-old, 20-year-old that happens to stumble upon your shit, he gonna be like, yeah, this OG right here, man. He giving game to life, bro, on how to be able to maintain for life, bro. 100%.
Like, say he just had a little wee tyke himself too. He's a kid having a kid.
Right.
He's gonna relate to what I'm talking about because I was a kid having a kid, and then I grew up. We always tell my daughter, we grew up with you. You know what I mean? Look at now, she graduated. We're at the center of the college. I ain't never even thought about. But since I was a kid, I was like, fuck college. Since I was a kid, I'm getting.
And I'm gonna tell you like this because we didn't have this conversation before, right? So like where we come from, bro, it's the concrete jungle, right? So remember how you let off about how motherfuckers just trip off small shit like that. You know what I mean? And why do you do that, right? But coming from where we come from, bro, like life is every day, like real shit. You feel me? And the experiences.
It's hard to think hella years in advance.
100%. And so another thing to double back on that is like, bro, we have a master's and a doctorate in common sense. You feel me? Yeah, we ain't. You like how you just said, man, fuck college.
Oh, we're doctors.
100%. But bro, we know how
we are
to work.
doctors.
Like,
this is a fact.
Like, come on, man, 100%. So you know what I mean? It's like the small shit. Yeah, we shake that shit off. That shit, it's like a peanuts to an elephant. You know what I mean? 100%. Motherfuckers really don't give about that. But the motherfuckers that haven't had their eyes open, especially early in life, bro. Of course, that shit right there. You know, but you know, and that's not to discredit like how you said. Nobody's
seem like you're in headlights
strength or nothing like that. But yet, bro, we got to do mental push-ups. Ever since we dropped off the porch, even before we jumped off the porch, we had to do mental push-ups. 100%.
You know what is true though, too? Not only everything you just said, but like jumping off the porch, doing the mental push-ups. It's like, how do we know which mental push-ups to do? Because either you were learning it in real time, or you were also laced too. And that's the thing too, is because we were definitely laced,
100%.
Whether we were actually being told directly or watching the ones who were getting laced by, you know what I'm saying? Because and for those that don't know, what, you know, just for layman terms, when I say laced, like somebody telling you how to approach things, you know what I mean? Telling you what it's gonna be like. Hey, look, when you're out there, woo, this, that, and the third. Look out for X, Y, Z, and you're gonna be all right. Hey, look, if this happens, woo, don't say nothing. Hey, but, you know what I mean? You get laced with these things that are instilled in you.
100%.
You know what I mean? Like whatever, and see, that's the thing too, is like, I also want to reprogram, like, the things that were instilled in me, I'm very grateful for. It's not like I'm like, all right, gotta make sure my kids know everything enough. No, they gotta know something better. Like they gotta be better than me. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I gotta make sure I point them in the right direction before they find their own way. If not, like, nudge them into whatever it is direction where they do find their own way, because. You know what I mean? Like, listen, shout out to my lady, but like, definitely Filipino shit. Boom, you're gonna be a nurse. You know what I mean? Like, it was bestowed upon. Like,
I'm gonna double down on what you just said because my daughter just celebrated her 25th birthday last week, right? Right. And so, you know, me and my daughter mom, you know, and we just said this on a show or two ago.
Hey, happy birthday to baby girl.
That we shout out to my daughter mom. You know what I mean? Shout out to my daughter mom, man. I love you to death, man. I got a whole lot of respect for you, your family. You know what I mean? Y'all, you know what time it is. Yeah, but just like how you just said about baby Bogues, aka Deja, who about to be a GWN lawyer, right?
Yeah, she about to be a lawyer.
Just like you, and just like you and your wifey, me and my daughter mom. All of us grew up together. You feel me? So we all had to learn as we go along. You feel me? But at the next stage of life, as we started having little younger ones and all that, they see us at a different light because here it is now. We are a little bit older and we're not doing the same shit we was doing when we had our first kids, still figuring out, trying to figure, you know what I mean? Still tapped in with, you know what I mean? Shit like that. You know what I mean? So here it is now. It's a
now we have regulations
of a Bogart Scott-Free, of a Guccini JD, to where the younger ones see, well, all they do is just work, bro. 100%. They don't see, they might hear the stories and shit like that, but a whole nother light is all I see them is nothing in a, you know, a positive manner, being a productive citizen in life. You know what I mean? Shit like that. And that's what gets that younger generation to be able to feel what they want to do in life. You know what I mean? And they don't have to go experience that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I'll definitely say this is gonna sound real ignorant, right? I'll definitely say the era that I grew up in, we glorified being a menace to society. We glorified, you know what I mean? Just because this is the environment we were in, and the fact that some of these things were put on the pedestal, bro. This is how we were living. Look, what is the name of the reigning champion of the
West Side?
That too, but and the
AOB, man.
AOB. We don't even need to say what it stands for, but AOB came from the era that we grew up on. But I could be in the flyest shit. You best believe it was not out of my pocket. You know what I mean?
Come on
Because
now.
that was how we was raised. A girlfriend paid for it. Like a motherfucker can have all the money. We'd be like, well, this is my ladies paying for that shit. Like that's like how ignorant, because it was all on the BJ. You know what I mean? Like that was just, these are the ignorant things that I was, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm not gonna not be proud of how I grew up, because I just, now my opinion is different. So I say it's ignorant, but I also say ignorant because it's funny. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, because that's how we grew up, man. You know what I mean? Like, look, we say the F word, it wasn't even offensive. Like, this is a different time. You know what I mean?
It was a different time.
Like, there was just certain things like, listen, you know what, like, there was like sucker shit categories. Like, listen, we're not tripping off a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, oh, she's, why you funking with bruh? Oh, you know, because I used to fuck with his bitch. That shit was insane back in the day.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Like, there was just certain things. I mean, the list goes on. Like, even just living life to be the opposite of a sucker was like what you strive to be. You know what I mean? Like
100%, bro.
Listen, man, don't be on no type of sucker shit at all. You know what I mean? Because it's a wide category. You know what's a small category? The motherfuckers that stand up. You know what I mean? And like, there's not enough of them. There's probably is endangered species. It's the last of the dying breed, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? That's why I think that's interesting too. You know, because of like social media and things like that nature, like I've seen old heads my age. I say old heads because I'm referring to how youngsters would view it. It's like old heads is doing the same thing online as these young bulls is doing. And I'm talking about as in some fuck shit, like they're addressing issues, and it's like, no, that's not the era we came from.
You miss facts.
You know what I mean? Like even just talking about shit, airing shit out, that shit is sucker shit.
Right.
It's like ratting too. Like
I mean, it's the podcast days.
That is true. But social media before that too, because podcasts now you got a whole long form version of people explaining their shit. Because that's what it is too. Well, he said this, but I'm gonna tell y'all, it's all big versions of he say, she say shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I've always felt like at one point in life, I gotta.
Yeah,
like, look at Crook earlier. Crook said he found a channel. Crook is just a motherfucker who shows love.
Yeah, hey, Hope got a line where he's saying, I'm a butcher the line, but he was like, you know, I was trying to move grams. I wasn't trying to take no pictures on Instagram.
He said like this. He said before. He said when I was talking Instagram, I wasn't into getting my picture snapped.
Some shit like that on my
mind. Listen, that's that Magna Carta bars. Because that was one of the first albums where he's addressing like social media shit. You know what I mean?
You know, on my mama, and you know, that's the era. I mean, even still to this day, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not with my dogs that I grew up with every day. That's not me. I'm not in that lifestyle.
Try pulling the camera out on them back in the day.
See, that's the thing. When we get together, bro, it's not me pulling out the motherfucking camera. Yeah, if we finna get a flick, we finna get a flick. But man, I don't give a fuck about that motherfucking camera. Even when some shit pop off or it's some, you know, whatever it may be, my first instinct is not to grab the phone, bro. My first instinct is to do whatever that's gonna get us. Like 100%, bro. Oh my God. But
hey, look, see, it's a different era, right? Bro, we didn't seen it all in the social media era because, see, look, that's social media and like people are celebrities. Regular people can go viral and now they're a thing. So it's like, that's entertainment because what did we used to call celebrities before? People we saw on TV, movies, shit like things of that nature, right? You know, artists, you hear them on the radio. Yeah, you might know somebody make music, but you hear somebody that make music and you hear it on the radio, and then you meet them in person, you're like, oh my God, celebrity, right? That allure is gone because, like, even look at Will Smith. Will Smith was the mega smash, like, actor for the longest. When he jumped on social media at one point, and he went full force. He was just showing everything he's doing every day. Same thing with The Rock. But maybe for The Rock, it was different because, you know, The Rock was the current, like, action movie star. See what I'm saying? But it became like there's no more veil. The veil was pulled back. And now there is no more mystique. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Future. Future don't really do no interviews. Future could drop an album and because he feels like he's at this echelon level, right? You know, you look at Kanye. Kanye is someone we all know is at this mega echelon level, out of the stratosphere. But Kanye will still go out spazzing on online, and it totally removes the mystique. You know what I mean? Like, they got millions of dollars, but it makes people feel like, oh, I'm just like Kanye. I'd be spazzing. He's just a regular dude. You can look at it from that angle, or you can look at it like, man, when you're at some type of status, you're supposed to hold yourself to some kind of regard and level. You know what I mean? Like, and, you know, even when we're going back to that street shit, like what we were talking about, it's like, listen, man, when you're getting money, you're supposed to be quiet. You're not supposed to be loud. Most of the people that's loud as fuck, they really don't got it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it was just, you know, there's a certain etiquette that I feel like is lost. Nobody's teaching nothing. They're just looking at what's getting more traction. Like what's doing more numbers. Oh, fuck shit. All right. You know what I mean? Grown men is doing fuck shit now. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that is crazy, big bro. But you know what though? So, you know, rest in peace to Big JD, man, 100%. You know what I mean? He first generation of the motherfuckers that grew up, you know, in our community, right? And one of his early sayings is, bro, it's always gonna be motherfuckers in the community that was doing shit that's his age, same shit that they was doing when they was teenagers.
It's a cycle.
That's crazy to me. And you know, me and my dad is 30 years apart. So what am I, 45? So he would be 75, 76 this year. You know what I mean? So that motherfucker was telling me that as a young bull, bro. It's motherfuckers that's my age still doing the same shit we was doing when we was teenagers. Like, bro, put that in retrospect. Like, bro, are you fucking serious? Bro. You in your fucking 40s.
Somebody need to set the break the trend, reset the trend.
Mm-hmm. Right. 100%. You know what I mean? And I ain't here to toot my own horn or nothing like that, but I've said this plenty of times on the pod, bro. I don't got no high school diploma. I don't got no GED, and I fucked around in some community colleges, but bro, I was a productive citizen, bro, for 26 years straight at my motherfucking job, bro. 100%. Grew up on the job. So I had the job when I was fresh out of high school at 18 years old, and only been retired for 2 years, dog. 100%. So I grew up around grown women as a young bull. Ain't even 20 yet, trying to figure out life 100% and made that bitch 100%. So you know what I mean?
That's you know what, bro? When I became a father, I mean, even when we found out we were having a daughter, my girl, she hella heavy. I'm lightweight hot. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, damn. Listen, I'm just like, oh my God, I'm gonna have a daughter. Like, I was like lightweight tripping. She goes, well, she's like, you basically raised McKenna, which is my sister's daughter. You know what I mean? At the time, she was 3, and when my girls, at the time she was 5. But when me and my girl first started seeing each other, she was like turning 2. She was like 1 and some change, and I was always with her because I always took care of her. You know what I mean? She was like, "You think what's the difference?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, you ain't lying, right?" And then I started realizing I got 2 sisters, I got hella aunties, and all the women that I was raised around. Okay, and this is probably why I was always a good ladies man. You know what I mean? Oh God. You know what I mean? It's like, oh shit. I was just destined to have be a girl dad. You know what I mean? That's why when I had my son, I was like, wait, where the fuck have you been, bro? I was waiting for you, bro.
Come on now.
Here. You know, I had you on a schedule though. I swear to God. I had like 8 girls, then it was you. You know what I mean?
Hey, Bogey. I hate to cut you off. Please forgive me. And Lee, I ain't trying to make fun of you, bro, but how Bogey just bought up Trey is not Tree.
That's his son.
Hey, my son.
Hey,
how
Trey
funny
was
is
in
that?
the
My son was
comments,
watching
bro.
that shit and, hold on, bro.
Lee was like, shout out
He
to
even
Tree.
said,
I ain't
hold
never
on,
seen
bro.
him before.
He said, hold on, bro. It's Trey, not Tree.
Oh, that shit was funnier than a motherfucker. Shout out to baby Bogue, man.
Hey, listen, we're about to ice him down too, bro. He's getting icy.
Come on now.
A family that shines together
Stays
wins
together. Come on now. Talk that shit. Oh, my mama. Hey, that was a classic shit from last. Hey, you know what? Once the GWN gets so big, bro, pause. We gonna have motherfuckers to be able to hire them to go find all the viral clips that we got, and they just gonna clip the whole season and make a montage of the funniest moments.
Oh, I said,
you know what I mean?
I said so much crazy shit.
Of the Sunday, you know, all the
I had
all
some
that bullshit.
crazy moments last year.
No,
there
for
on
sure.
Charger games. I know that
For
fucking
sure. All types
Hey,
of
listen,
shit.
bro. Look, this is why you said it best though. It's like kicking it on the block, like back in the days where you
100%,
have
bro.
hella memories talking hella shit. You know what I mean? Big kicking it.
I think one was a Monday night football game too.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I remember that shit. That was crazy shit.
Derek said, I remember when Bogey son said that. Oh, everything. That shit was crazy, bro. Bro, everything.
Yeah, we'll have some viral clips this year.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For sure. It's gonna be fun.
Then the motherfucking what's that shit called? The international games. Them motherfuckers be having us up at like 5 in the morning, getting ready to everything, bro.
Those nights I'm up early because I'm getting news. So it's I go to bed early and I'm up around 3 o'clock, 2 or 3 in the morning. Well, I won't have baseball waivers. That's a good thing. I will. Fuck.
Come on now.
I will. It's 6 months of baseball.
That fucking baseball shit, bro, is a fucking job.
Hey,
dog.
Papa Guru and I, we're fighting for first place. We take on Phil, who's undefeated this week.
Is there a fantasy baseball shit for like YouTube?
There is. I follow one on CBS religiously on YouTube.
It's a main channel. It ain't you don't follow no small channels.
There's CBS, but these guys know their stuff, and I always have it on in the mornings.
But there's no small channel that you've seen about like baseball.
There are, but you know what? These guys do it religiously, and I know them, and I follow them for like years because I played fantasy baseball. These cats know their shit. You know, it's like us on our channel. We know our stuff. These guys know their stuff, and it's like, and I've watched them for years. So
they don't want no smoke.
No.
I don't even play fantasy baseball.
No, it's CBS Sports has a good one on YouTube.
Hey, Banks said, he said, laughing my ass off. Shout out to Ashtray. Don't know why I thought about Don't Be a Menace when you said Trey.
Yeah.
Oh, my mama. I love Don't Be a Menace. That's one of my favorite
Don't
movies,
Be a Menace was the joint, man.
But
he said, hey, look, man, I'm thinking about going legit. I'm going to get me a job at this bank. I'm going to work hella hard. I'm going to learn that bitch real good. And I'm going to rob that motherfucker blind.
They was burnt out in that motherfucking movie, bro. Oh, everything. That motherfucker had the bride on the ground, bro. He put the hot sauce on the bride toes. He had all types of shit coming out the refrigerator for the bride,
doing some other freaky shit.
Oh, cold world, bro.
He's like, what do you say? What do you say when you meet a nice man?
That's my dad.
When he finally got up in that thing after like several hours of foreplay, he finally gets up in that thing. Ha ha! Right? Real quick. Boom. You know what I mean? Bam. Shoots his one shot. She's like, a second later, I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant.
For real? How you know? Man, 11 kids. You don't think I don't know?
Cold world. Remember, she lined up all 11 kids too. That one scene. Oh, my mama had hella kids,
his
bro.
dad was like somehow look younger than him though.
Oh yeah. Oh, my mama. He was like a 4'5" motherfucker. Oh, my mama. All right, he got
That
dropped
movie was
off
funny
at the
as a
don't-
motherfucking dog.
Hey, he got dropped off at the Boys in the Hood house. Oh my mama.
Oh,
Facts.
word. That's right. That's a nice
Oh,
little callback
everything.
right there.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, brother. That's classic.
Oh,
Hey,
that
Bakes, she's a
motherfucker.
fool for that one. Oh my. Hey, Bakes, I can't wait to see your motherfucking ass, bro. Couple more months, just
Yeah,
like
man.
you motherfuckers that's on camera. Derek, you too, and everybody
100 days.
that's
Is
in the
Bakes
chat,
gonna
man.
is Bakes reserving some
Bakes-
more time to spend this go around? I mean, like we got a
I
pretty
hope so. I mean,
kick-ass
he
spot.
usually does spend a weekend there, but he's I've been with the wifey and stuff, so I get
Yeah.
I get it. But yeah, hey Banks, come rock with, because you know what I was thinking too. I'm about to holler at Banks when I got off the show too. Same thing, I'm gonna holler at Crip. But because I'm like, because Banks, Banks, he's like a sauce. Hey, name a sauce right now. Banks will put it in the chat. This is how you make the sauce. Like this guy be whipping some sauces up. I'm like,
We got
you
like
might
3 kitchens for you
Yeah,
to fuck around
so-
with. So
We got 3 kitchens. We can have like a battle of the
Yeah.
chefs.
Hey, I'm gonna double down on what Bogey just said, because one day I was talking about learning how to make the spicy mustard the spicy mayo that they got at the Japanese steakhouses, right? And Bakes was like, JD, don't worry about it. Rah!
Bang.
Oh,
Right
look
out
at
the
kiddo.
off the rip,
Talk
off the
your
dome
shit,
piece.
kiddo.
This is how you make it.
Talk your shit,
You know what I
kiddo.
mean? I need that. Hey, look, I'm on Bakes' team in the chef battle,
Come on now.
which is you know what I'm saying? That's just me there. I'm the hype man. I'm not even cooking. I'm just the hype man. Bakes, listen, let's go. We got
And
a
the
kid.
cam-
and the
We
camera
got
shows
JD's
rolling.
gumbo.
no, I need the ceviche, Bogey. You doing?
Oh yeah, I'm doing the
so-
CBJ.
Yeah, you
It's
don't
real
get to
easy.
just kick back this. Nah, fuck that. We ain't gonna let him just kick back.
We've been hearing about
Yeah,
this
yeah,
ceviche
listen,
for
I'm doing the
bruh.
years
ceviche.
and years.
It's that shit real easy.
Come on now.
And the
Oh, my mama.
ceviche.
It's a hot day, man. That's the best.
And here's the thing too with the
100%.
ceviche.
Love the ceviche.
It's like I like the avocado,
refreshing type of.
like I'm like a stick. The hard part of the ceviche is just like when you get the avocados, because like I cube up the avocados, just like I cube up.
Excuse me, Bogey. I'm gonna need a head count because my sister has a bakery in Arizona, a fresh bakery, and Mabry's gonna pick them up and bring them to Vegas. So I need a head count.
Oh, dope.
Wow.
She's a nurse, right? And she does her own homemade bakery. And Mabry told me it's about
Can we go
5 minutes
dealer's
from his
choice?
house. So I
Can
need
we go dealer's choice? I don't think we ever go wrong with dealer's choice.
Come
Yeah.
on now, them is facts.
Yeah, like I want the signature. What's the signature maneuver, right? Which give me. Whenever I do a new joint, before I go, like say I go to a restaurant and I go, all right, if all those fails, I do bacon cheeseburger, because no matter what, they're gonna kill that, right? Because it's a bacon cheeseburger. So then I go, hey, what's the shit here? And they tell me what it is. I go, oh, that sounds good. Let me get that, right? You know, like what's the joint? Like, why do people come here, right?
Yeah.
Give me the dealers. Give me the baker's choice.
Hey, Lee, I would say at least 20 people though.
Yeah, because Mabry
'Cause you got the 14. You got the 14 on Friday. That's drafting.
Hey,
You know
tomorrow
what I
it's
mean?
Scott Free's birthday. Fuck it. Just tell her that. It's not even my birthday, but fuck it.
And
We're
then
gonna
you
manage.
got, I would say it's at least five new people that's coming.
Hey, you
that
know
wasn't
what
there
though?
last year, I mean.
It is J Love's birthday and it's Maddie Law's birthday. So we do actually. That's why Maddie Law comes out every year, because it's like a few days before his birthday. So I always be like, come to Vegas for your birthday. He's like, yeah, I'm there at 5. Yeah. So and we got Jordan Love. It is his birthday too. Like literally, I think when he comes in that Friday we're there is his birthday. So, and yes, we are talking about Jordan Love, the actual Green Bay Packers quarterback.
Oh my mama. Hey, Derek said, can't wait to see everybody 100%.
Right?
And somebody just make some kind of chicken. That's all I ask. Come
I
on
got
now,
you,
big
B.
I'm
bro.
on it, Derek. Don't you worry,
Yeah.
bro.
Come on
I
now.
fuck with chicken 2-3 times a week.
Them is
Wow.
facts.
Chicken's good, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
look,
we don't use ground beef. We use turkey meat.
Me too. Hey,
Yeah,
look.
hey,
But,
let's
hey, look.
play
Hey,
ball.
what if we have ostrich?
Saturated
Hey, Derek's gonna be mad. He's like, why you got ostrich? Because that's baller shit, bro. I asked for some chicken.
Ostrich?
He's
You
like,
like
I asked
ostrich?
for the chicken.
All right.
Why'd you do the ball ostrich, Bogey?
I never
just
had
saying.
no ostrich.
Imagine
out of the
ostrich
egg.
bulgogi.
No, actually, I take that back. There's this place in San Diego,
I think ostrich
in,
burgers for sure.
in North Park, and it does all the fucking different animals in the world in a burger thing.
I'll be right back.
Fuck, what the hell was it called? Anyways, I'm sure it's not too unique. I think it's widely known that kangaroo is a what do they call that? A highly traded meat. A lot of your fast food meat is processed and mixed with kangaroo. Believe it or
Damn
not. Yeah, it's wild, right? I think one of the leaders in that would be Jack in a Box, and they're talking
shit.
with the soy riso and the kangaroo mix.
Cold
Like
world.
I swear to God that I think that's like this that's the meat that you're getting in that in that little.
Hey JD, I'll have to send you pictures of the cupcakes, or I could have her make us a draft cake also.
Come on now.
With the GWN logo on it.
West Side?
I could have her do that too. I mean, that way it's a full cake and there's plenty of stuff there.
Hey, kid, now I ain't gonna eat the Jack in the Box tacos no more.
They're greasy, huh? Like I feel like the kangaroo might be a little greasy animal or something. Get like a kangaroo steak.
Cold world. I bet you some of the homies that play for the Rams or play for the Niners, they gonna be down there trying that shit.
Yeah. Aussies, they make do with what they got, and you better damn believe that kangaroo's been on the menu for a minute.
Come on, I can't wait to get down there and try some of that shit. Everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, Bakes said Jordan Love is your nemesis because he was taking your job during
you know what it is, what it is, dude.
Jay Love had all the drops on the
depending
pitch.
on what kind of barbecue we have. I can maybe set that up, or even we could pitch in and buy one and just leave it there for the. Or I know somebody's got a vehicle if they want. You know, we can get something and then have somebody take it home with them. But I ain't opposed to smoking some turkey or anything like that. That actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, you ain't
the turkey goes a long ways. You don't even have to do the whole bird. You just do the turkey breast. Game over.
Yeah, I love to have some motherfucking turkey sandwiches, big bro. Oh, every day. Oh, world. Oh, my mama. Or have some smoked turkey, bruh, and get some rice and gravy. Oh, my goodness.
We were talking about Seafood City. You know what they also have at Seafood City that's fire? Outside of the Jollibees and stuff like that.
What's
they
that?
got duck, roast duck.
Oh.
I don't know if you ever prefer duck over chicken or turkey on occasion, but yeah, that's also really, really good. And I know it's an option because they have Seafood Cities in Las Vegas.
Come on now. Yeah, I ain't never had duck before.
Duck is significantly, I'll say, wet to start it off to give you a beginning descriptor of it's a wetter chicken. I'm not gonna say it's greasier. A lot of people say it's greasier. It depends on how you cook it. I think it's very easy to make it greasy for some reason, but the like after it's cooked, the I guess the texture profile of how I'm describing the meat itself is a little bit greasy, but I don't think in general it is greasier, because grease will come from fat, and I don't think chicken is fatter than I'm sorry, I'm not sure that if a duck is fatter than a chicken. I could be wrong, but something about it makes it more wet. So, anyways, it's a darker chicken. Imagine a whole chicken, but dark. That's kind of what the duck is. It's weird.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look, duck is very delicious.
So good.
Because it's like hella, like, I guess the word is succulent, what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's weird how to describe the.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever described the meat as succulent. Pause.
It's like
crazy.
It's definitely like chicken. It's also like frog, if you're familiar with frog.
Because they're kind of like, it's like a greasy, oily nature to it.
Yeah, right. There you go.
And like, but it's like, that's what people
not
complain
greasy
about.
though. It's just like the way I said it's wet, Bogey. Like the first way.
Yeah, it's like an oily, kind of greasy nature.
Yeah, it's like a wet chicken.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Frog legs, they go crazy.
Whoa.
Like there was a spot, this Cajun spot we used to go to all the time back in the day.
Let's go down.
Frog legs.
Let's go down and eat a bucket of frog legs.
You know how they go, oh, it tastes like chicken. I go, well, they must have ate chicken first because they might have been, for life, they might have been like, oh, it tastes like frog. Because if they ate frog first, you don't know.
They ate frog first.
That's crazy. That's how I even ate the frog legs to begin with. Because someone's like, hey, yo, try this chicken wing, bro. And I ate this shit, and they're like, you ate a frog. I'm like, oh, that shit was fire. Give me another one.
All right, so it's November 8th. The Bengals and the Falcons. It is legit now.
Yeah, we announced it first. Let's go.
No, they just had the press conference. So it's legit. Got friends down under.
Yeah, the fucking that Cajun spot I was talking about, they used to have this crocodile, but they were like thin shaves of like but they were like pretty decent sized little mini slabs, but they're thin shaved and deep fried, and these things were phenomenal. And then of course they had like a dope sauce to dip it in. But like, you know what I mean? It was like, but we used to go to this joint, eat reptiles for bar food, bruh. Like, shit wasn't bad. I ain't gonna hold you. Probably won't eat it again though.
If y'all hear some kind of like noises in the background, that's been my short ribs. I don't know if you guys can pick it up on my mic. Probably not, hopefully, but I'm doing some marinade and everything's in the bag, so I'm sloshing it around. Trying to defrost it and marinate it all at the same time. You know how that is. What I do is I'll put the plug in the sink and fill it up, not like all the way up with water, but just enough. Throw all that frozen meat in the bag. Not even hesitate with the marinade. Hopefully you haven't been keeping your meat frozen for too long, but you just fucking throw that marinade in there and slosh it around, let it sit in the water for a little while. Man, I need to get that fucking grill going because it's getting late and I'm going to work at 11 o'clock at the night, motherfuckers. So I don't want to stay up all day doing this shit when I got to go to work. But I was like, I got motivated when I was telling you about my weekend at the Mother's Day, and then of course the matriarch, it's her day too. Of course, she's hungry. She wants that shit ready and on the plate right now. I gotta try to do it, but it just didn't come out the way I wanted it. So I'm like focused in on. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it right today. I'm going to get that shit on that grill. I'm going to marinate it with my stuff, and then I'm going to go ahead and set that out and let it cook and do its thing and pull it off when I want to pull it off.
Yeah, you have. I love it because I'm the same way. It'll bother me. I got to do that. I got to redeem myself. Like,
I got to redeem myself real quick because that meat was way too
tough. Get that bad taste out of my mouth. Pause.
Yeah, I'm like, never in a million years would I give this to people on an average day. Or any day, you know, it's like
I remember this one time
I don't have people over to the pad too often, and it was such a good time that we've already got arrangements. I'm gonna have an actual dining room table to sit on this time, and I made it work, you know. But the next time we got a family function, there's gonna be some more comfortable arrangements, and it's gonna be a bit better. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, hosting is dope.
The next time she's like, don't worry about seasoning or cooking or preparing or any of that stuff. I got you. Just come over, But she was
Yeah.
adamant. She was like, I want you to cook my food. I'm like, okay. And then when I'm cooking it, she's like, now pull it off. No, hurry it up. I'm like, oh, shit.
No, I get it. They put the pressure on you.
Yeah, I'm like, well, it's not ready yet. I'm just like giving you the honest truth. Like, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, see, you want to know how you okay, Lewis, here's a cheat code. Here's a cheat code. See, here's the key to hosting too is like when you got the long waiting woo-wops, and then you got the females, they trying to like, oh, hurry it up. Oh, the kids are hungry. Oh my God, I haven't eaten all day. I was setting up, and everyone's like, hey, you know what? You gotta have like some spring rolls or some something. Well, if you deep fry some egg rolls or something like on the side in real time while the other thing is cooking. It's just you keep them at bay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My physical setup is what it is, and I know how it operates, and I know how I can get it to do its job with
you know how to use
more
your
than
sword.
a satisfactory job with more than just satisfactory with like goddamn where you just like go that
listen, this is so funny, bro, because that is couples shit for real. Because me and my girl, when we would host, and then like say like we would go to somebody else's party, and it's like a potluck, because that's how we always rock. Hey, well, and it's usually something upon request. Hey, yo, Bogey, cook your chili, or hey, Bogey, make your ceviche. And then my girl, she always kills us. She has a number of dishes she kills, but then she'll always be like, "Oh, was it really good?" Like, and I'm like, "Yeah, they killed it." It's like, well, everyone's like hella drunk and high. Like, was it really good? Or did you eat it? No, because I was busy getting drunk and high. You know what I mean? Right? And she's like, oh, because like in this particular dish, it's an oxtail dish. It's called kare kare, right? And it's a peanut butter sauce. And you know what I mean? And you pressure cook. You got to pressure cook the meat. It's like sections. You're cooking this thing and cooking this thing. Then you're combining them two. And like, it's one of those things. So, it's a very tedious dish. And it takes like, about 3 hours to cook. So no one likes to cook it. And whoever cooks it when it's good, you're going to request that shit. Like my mom kills that shit. So every chance we're getting like kare kare. And then you eat on the side. Because it's like, listen, it might sound crazy. It's a peanut butter based sauce, right? And you have like bok choy and tripe and what else they put in there. But you have the oxtail, and they'll even put like beef chunks just for extra meat, right? Yeah, and you have like you have the long beans. They put hella long beans.
Or the spring roll.
Huh?
The spring roll.
Yeah. They make peanut butter sauce, the Vietnamese peanut butter sauce for a spring roll. Fuck yeah, fire. But see, so anyways, this Filipino dish I'm talking about, they have, they call it bagoong. It's a motherfucking shrimp caviar like paste. And so this is hella salty. You know what I mean? But you can also make it spicy, and they usually fry it too. So you have this on the side, so like a little like dab, a little like mini dollop on every bite while you combine the steaming white rice with this. This super tender fucking oxtail coming off the bone, and you got this peanut butter based sauce that doesn't taste like anything like peanut butter, by the way, but it is like a sweet and savory type of woo-wop. Because then this little mini dollop of this fucking shrimp caviar hits so hard. And my girl thinks I'm gross because I'm doing scoopfuls, spoonfuls of that shit. You know what I mean? Put extra sauce to counter it. You know what I mean? She's like, you fucking eat so gross. I'm like, no. Here's the thing. All my life, my girl loved that. I mean, all her life before she met me, she ate that dish opposing the shrimp caviar along with it. So when I first met her, and then like my mom cooked, she's like, oh my God, your mom cooks kare kare so dope. I'm like, you ain't eating the bagoong with it? Like, what is wrong with you? And then she had a little woo. I was like, trust me. Like, my whole family's doing it in front of her. Like, listen, trust me. She's like, oh my God, my whole life I've been doing it wrong. Like, yes. Same thing with the fish sauce on the side of things. Like, people go, oh, they put fish sauce on everything. It's like, No. This is what enhances the dish. You don't just put fish sauce on anything. It's specified. Like even Vietnamese dishes, their fucking fish sauce. I think they boil it with like sugar or something.
I don't know what they do, but it's the most delicious little thing to
So
dip
good.
food in. It's
So good.
yeah, it's so good.
They have the
It's
carrots
crack.
and they have the carrots in it. With the,
It's the version of crack when it comes to food in Vietnam.
like you have to put that on every bite.
Everything.
On every
Absolutely.
bite.
Yeah, you take it on every bite. Absolutely, you dip it every time, and no matter what you're eating, too, everything goes into that sauce.
It's like so universal. The Vietnamese one.
You know, like how like tater
Filipino
tots
joint, you got to squeeze some lemon in it. You got to water that bitch
you
down.
know,
You got to cut that bitch down. The Filipino joint is extra salty. Pause. The Vietnamese one, though, they do something with some sugar or something in there.
No, yeah, it's very sweet.
Carrots in it.
But it's also you can tell it's not it's not like what do we call those types of sugars that are bad? Corn
it's
syrup.
not granular, artificial.
Yeah, it's not the corn syrup type of sugar.
You the high fructose.
High fructose. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
No, it's not like that. It's definitely fresh and light, and it goes well with cold food in particular.
Yes. Like I've told you, the cucumbers and the lettuce and the tomatoes, and even the onions, the fresh cut shit on the side. I just have them sitting in the bowl of that shit.
Yeah, that shit is super refreshing.
So good. Because then you like you know the short ribs joint. So growing up in the hood, and even like when we started going out, because this joint was open till like 4 a.m. It's called Lean Noodle House, right? So you get your pho, but they got rice plates. And I would get pho, and I would get a small bowl of pho, but I would always get their short ribs, right? Because the Vietnamese short ribs, so now you got this they're marinated short ribs. They just grill it up, boom, white rice, and they have your thing of lettuce, your thing of tomato, thing of a little stack of sliced cucumbers. And I would always tell them extra cucumbers. Pause.
It's just like a shish kebab, right? Or a kebab. You know, maybe not shish is. I think the stick.
They would chop it like you could skewer it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Vietnamese version of a kebab.
Yeah,
you
get that shit was just hella fish sauce.
Get the rice, the salad,
straight out the club. Like leaving the club, the noodle house was cracking, bro. Cause I want to eat that shit too, and everybody too. So boom. We in this motherfucker. It's cracking too. You know what I mean? You know, how many? 20. Table of 20.
For sure. The next time you're down in my in this area, we'll link up, and I know a lot of joints, but I got one in particular.
The pho restaurants, what's been popular in this past couple of years is like everybody's doing like they'll do like like they'll do like fried ribeye and fried garlic topped joints, right?
Yes.
Or like they'll do like a whole rack of ribs on it. They'll be like ribs on top of the pho. I'm like, yes. I love what they're doing these days. You know what I mean? And I love that in most places these days they'll give you the option too, because I'm a fat noodle guy.
Yeah.
Give me the fat noodles. I'm all about the little angel hair woo wop things, the OG ones.
That's the vermicelli, the one that's the real
I'm all about the vermicelli, but I like the fat bitches, bro.
That's egg noodle.
Give me the egg noodles, B.
Yeah.
I need to get my protein up. You feel me?
No, for real. I hear you. The egg noodle is northern style. And then the vermicelli is the southern style. Southern style, French, you're also going to get more of a lighter broth. And then in the northern, you're going to get more of a darker, flavorful profile.
Yeah.
But they're, essentially just different versions.
Because it's like a Chinese influence, the north. That's where you're going to get the big noodles. Do you guys have a
it's like
noodle houses down there?
You know, Tennessee's not a big state, but if you ask people from Memphis, which is on the
Yeah,
northwest
how they
side,
do chicken, bro.
and then you
Or
talk
how
to
they
people
barbecue.
in
period.
Nashville, which is more east, then they're talking different flavor profiles. So that's kind of what.
Yeah, you got the Nashville hot. Okay, which regionally, where's the Nashville hot come from?
Nashville.
Oh, you just
Naturally.
said that.
Yeah,
You
Nashville.
just talk about Memphis.
Nashville is a city in Tennessee, so I mean, I would attribute anything from Nashville.
I'm so stupid. I just said, where did Nashville come from?
No, I was just
Nashville?
using
Oh, you're
Tennessee
right.
as an example because Memphis
You
and
nailed
Nashville
it.
are a little bit different, but they're in the same state.
No, because remember about like 10 years ago, it became a thing. Now it's a staple on like most menus. Like you'll have a Nashville hot chicken sandwich. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah, which is fire, by the way.
Fire.
Love Nashville. Fucking hot
Give it
chicken.
to me.
Killing it with that Nashville. You're doing everything right there, bro. Fucking rock on.
So when it comes to Nashville with barbecue sauce, right? What are they? Are they more on the tangy side, sweet side, like
Spicy?
Oh, all right. Yeah, because KC, like KC style, they're hella sweet.
So you got smoky, you have sweet, which is smoky and sweet. Believe it or not, they don't go together. So don't add smoky and sweet type of woods.
You ain't lying.
You don't want to do that. You want to keep smoky, sweet. Separate them. It'll change your life. And then the spicy, that is regional. I mean, not everybody wants their fucking asshole on fire the next day. I know that happens to me, man.
We don't think about that at all when we're in the moment.
Pause. But
we don't think about that at all when we're in the moment. Oh shit, yeah, good pause.
It is a damn good experience.
Spicy asshole is definitely due for a pause.
Yeah, it's a pause. Well, that is the reality for my situation. Maybe that's TMI, but I know I ain't alone, and that's why places like Memphis are my preference. That's my favorite profile. It's got a tangy, sweet, smoky. For some reason, they
found a way to combine it.
Yeah, and Kansas City, that one is the super
really
sweet
honey based shit too,
right?
Huh?
You got Alabama that does their own.
Who does the molasses shit? Is that Texas?
Bourbon?
Like molasses?
Yeah, molasses, bourbon molasses. That is Texas.
I'll be right back. I'm going to the Matrix. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Texas does have a lot of bourbon molasses in it, but they also, I guess, bourbon is a Kentucky and also Tennessee a liqueur. So potentially those two states, but yeah, I'm almost certain that the habanero, mango habanero, fucking bourbon. Barbecue, that all of that was like Texas style. It's a pretty damn good flavor to me. But anyways, I'm going off of my personal experience. Texas is a big state, kind of like California. Maybe it's different in area to area. But in general, California barbecue, if you look it up, there's a Santa Maria tri-tip, which would be regional to our Southern California coastal area. Santa Maria style is a type of barbecue. So it has a grate that is attached to a conveyor. So you could drop the whole grill closer to your coal. And it's a big, like, pan of coal. So you get that real direct sear after smoking it for a bit. So you take large chunks of wood, throw it onto your coal. That'll create the smoke. And then for what it's worth, the tri-tip, it's not the best piece of the cow, but if you do it the right way, man, it's a great piece of meat. Pause. very similar to brisket. You usually trim a lot of fat off of the tri-tip, but recently, I would say for the last like 3-4 years, I stopped fucking around with my fat cap paws and just throwing fat cap up and roasting it that way. It's turned out really good every single time. So I ain't opposed to doing things different from the norm. Santa Maria, I think they really take a lot of the fat off and get a nice crust. The crust is ideal for the tri-tip, and the flavor. It's a combination of cumin and red pepper, maybe a little bit of cayenne for the heat. Cayenne can really fucking get hot if you start to add too much.
Cayenne is good for us to a degree.
Yeah. Cayenne is definitely one of the spices that you gotta throw a little bit in there.
Hey, look, before I started like being like, okay, maybe I shouldn't drink entire heartburn, right? I used to love a good Bloody Mary. And mind you, I don't get heartburn, so to speak, from things just because I know that's the type of shit that'll give me heartburn, right? But like the good ass Bloody Mary with some good, I used to do Kettle One, 6 strips of bacon, because like, you know what I'm saying, the spot we used to get Bloody Marys at.
Yeah, you want to get that sodium in that body. It's the electrolytes.
Yeah, because, you know, we're having Bloody Marys because we're up all night. But up all night Bloody Marys, up all night and then morning Bloody Marys used to be the thing. And like give me 6 strips of bacon in that motherfucker, because they'll have it sticking out like it's a motherfucking, you know what I mean, decorative. And then they'd be like, you know, they would come through and I'd be like, give me the pepper, and just with the cayenne in that bitch real quick, you know what I mean? Come on. Yeah. They used to bring you right back.
Yo.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. You know what? While he goes to get his refreshment, I'm gonna drop one of my favorites, and I know a gang of people, they ready to hear it too. We back in business, baby.
Yeah, we back, ladies and gentlemen. Prop one, that's him. You know, we back in business. For sure though. Okay. Let's go. We back in business, the dynamic duo. You know, numero uno with the Prime One production. We bumping out your speakers, freestyles killing them like LA Leakers. She a freak, bruh, if she bent over in every IG post, TikTok freak bot. Chat GPT, no matter what, they ain't fucking with Bogart or the block, baby. Bitches down to go deep like the Navy. Shorty only met me on the first night, now she wanna have my baby. Can't let these groupies make these movies and try to slander a nigga and put suck on my name. What happened to the game? Lanes done trying to take over the landscape. Niggas migrate, try and get a rebate. Politicking, got a debate, pros and cons. This is it, what? Bogart in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what? Bogart in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what?
I can't be left to my own device. Looked in the mirror and I had to take my own advice. See things clearer, I had to go and roll the dice. Smear all your mascara cause y'all hoes in life. This the type of dope with the stamp, bro. Can't make too much noise, I keep my camp low. Band on the run, counting banzo. I do this shit for fun, this shit come natural. Money falling from the sky like it's magical. Still mean business even if we dress casual. Even when I'm rich, I still demand some more. Ass Interpol, we international. Smash like a grand national. Bogey in the block, we got everything you asking for. Yeah, you know my status quo. Shout to all my concrete
This is it,
jungle
what?
animals. This
Old
is
guard
it.
in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what? Old guard in the block be the shit, what? Let's get rich, what? Money falling from the sky, can't quit, what? Now pop the bottles, get a spliff and get lit, what? This is it, what?
Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Scott-free, call me Metatron. Suckers I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. Right-handed God, cut from the pedigree. Let it off, put that on the mob, we gon' let it ring. Heavyweight, smoking hella gas, watch me levitate. Always late, time don't exist in the astral plane. Clock's grill, never make a mountain out of molehill. God's will, mobsters, eat lobster and oxtail. Big dope, mean we keep supreme clientele. Shine like Orion belt, iron behind the belt. By the power of God, I swing the beast by his tail. Come hella high water, I pray I won't fail. In my own category, all by myself. As I'm gon' kill them all, only time will tell. Smurfs get murked, pop you like a perk. I'm popping in the east, they heard that Poppy got to work. I'm big dog status, who you tryin' fuck with? Barking up the wrong tree, I'll put you pups on the pub list. We gon' show up and show out. Showstoppers, we gon' shoot it up at the showdown. Showing no emotion, got the show on the road. Never sold my soul just to rock a sold out show. You know how the saying go, the show must go on. Showboating, when it's showtime, I'ma show off. That's for sure, I'm a shogun. Guess I go to show, I ain't even got to show y'all. Said what I said, follow my speech pattern. Hella chips, hella rings, like I'm trying to be Saturn. Blue chipper draped in red, but only the green matters. Shoot the shepherd in the head, watch all of you sheep scatter. Metatron's cube, bet on the truth. Stomping out the devil's roof, looking out for the gumshoe. Hella kicks like kung fu, stacking what we up to. Franklin's we gon' thumb through. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. They say knowledge speaks and wisdom listens. I'm out the east, I'm on a mission to get it. I'm a beast, I don't need permission to get it. If I'm gon' eat, then we all gon' feast. Rock a drum to the beat like a metronome. Bogart, Scott-free, call me Metatron. Suckers I'm stepping on from here to Lebanon. We ballin'. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn. All my fallen angels got weapons drawn.
out cheap, man, cheap on the feet.
I run a tight ship, loose lips sink ships, run shit, dripping like a runny faucet, let that sink in. Table full of bosses at the meeting, double crosses, and we gon' have to toss you off the deep end, ball of blockers. They tryna block my shine, solar eclipse. I'm a mobster and a doctor. I prescribe your daily fix. From the tech mecca, we lit, we see chips. Bench presser pumping this weight, the bees flip. Don't let the tech stretch. You're talking that shit, get greenlit. Silly suckers tried to ride my wave, got seasick. How I'm living, counting this chicken, we out eating. AM to the PM every day, carpe diem. Yeah, I'll tell you about that money off top, Bogor, gotta feed somebody. Look, I don't know nothing except make more money. If you ain't got no money, then you ain't nobody. Money is a religion, righteous cause for sinning, riding for the cause, we've been down from the beginning. 100 miles are running, all your mouths are running. If you ain't talking money, then you ain't saying nothing. Yeah, we finna ball like recess. Stash bands in the wall and the heat vents. Vacuum sealed so the smell don't seep in. I represent the underworld, this ain't no secret. Stay 10 toes down, both feet pressed. Duck the alphabet boys, cover up my feet prints. They know my name, I'm heavy in this game, knee deep in this bang. I ain't just get my feet wet. We way fresher so they got vendetta. So we keep stick with us, leave you with a leaky defense. How I'm living, counting this chicken, we out in. AM to the PM every day, carpe diem. Yeah, I'll tell you about that money off top, Bogor, gotta feed somebody. Look, I don't know nothing except make more money. If you ain't got no money, then you ain't nobody.